GEEGA wiggly. GEEGA yay. See Cindy DEVS. Alien dance. Mr. Dance is gifted a tier 1 sub to Shad0W_wizard. They have given 28 gift subs in the channel. GEEGA salute. Hello GG.
Hello, how we doing? How we doing today? How we feeling? What's going on? I'm feeling pretty good, but also real itchy because I have bug bites on my ankles, and I'm trying so hard to not scratch them. It is, and it's not a lot of them. It's just a couple, just like 2 of them. But these ones are mean. These ones are so mean. Like they're normally I can ignore them really easily. And I, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not touching them at all. Like I'm not scratching them at all. But these ones are like they're like big, like they're literally the size of an American quarter. That's how wide these are, and I've had them for 2 days now. Normally they would be smaller by now, but like whatever bit me, my body does not like, I guess. I don't know. They're like huge bug bites. Normally, like if it's a mosquito bite for me, normally if it is like the size of a quarter when you first get bitten, it'll shrink down by like the next day if I'm not irritating it, right? These ones are just, they're just staying big.
General GEEGA salute.
I don't know. A quarter, yeah. Yep. Is your family of the enormous container of the aloe vera gel for bug bites? Well, I live alone, and yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because I used to go hiking so much, you know, so I would just always deal with it. I haven't gone hiking in a bit though, or like I've done some light ones, but not like ones where I'm hiking through like dense brush or anything like that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But I was a family backyard, you know, running around with a bunch of kids because they're like, I want to hang out with you. And I'm like, why me though? I want to be inside. And they're like, I want to hang out with you. So I was like, all right, you get like 30 minutes and then I'm done. And in that 30 minutes, my ankles got bitten up like crazy, man. Ugh. So bad. So bad. You got games on your phone. These kids in particular that I was hanging out with had never really gotten to play video games. They were specifically kept from them because they didn't want these kids to only want to play video games, you know. It's hard to balance like playtime and stuff. But they were recently gifted, it's like an off-brand device that has like Punch Out on it, a bunch of old Game Boy and old NES games. So one of my it's a little cousin. One of my cousins was like, have you ever played Mike Tyson's Punch Out? And I was like, oh yes I have. And they were like, have you ever beaten it? And I was like, yeah I have. And they were like, I'm up to the 5th guy, that's the champion. And I was like, I know. Yeah, back in my day. Back in my day, we used to play this all the time. But yeah, they have a lot of like classic games, which is good. And then my dad was talking about he wanted to get them more games. He liked that they're starting with like older ones, you know. So he was like, I want to see if I can locate like an old N64 and give that to them and like have them play games like in, you know, in chronological order, have them play the good ones through the eras and stuff. And I was like, we could just get them a Switch, put them on my online plan, and they could just, you know, play all the games that the Switch lets you play, like all the NES, SNES, and 64 stuff. I was like, why not? And he was like, they have that? And I was like, yeah, they put like a lot of the old libraries on there. And he was like, maybe I should get a Switch. My dad hasn't really played many games since like the N64 era. He played some stuff on the computer. He was like more PC, and he played like Quake with me and stuff, right? But he didn't really play much like years after that because he was just working overtime, you know, like there was just no time. So he just kind of remembers stuff from then and before, you know. And I was like, hey, you could easily play these things. He kind of thought you had to have like old consoles to play everything. So I might get him a Switch, but I'm not sure if I should get one because the Switch 2 is probably coming out. But then again, they're not that crazy expensive, so I don't think it's like an insane thing. Plus, it doesn't work as much, not nearly as much as it used to. So like, he's got time, you know. So maybe I'll do it. They can even download Outer Wilds. I could make my dad play Outer Wilds. Ooh. Ooh, I've actually been thinking about that because
Of GEGIN salute.
Thank you for the 14 months, Zikos. Thank you. He used to play. Let me think. Yeah, I think he's played plenty of games where he'd understand how to do movement in games like that. To be honest, it would take some time for him to get used to it, but he could do it. So I think yeah, I could make him play fucking Outer Wilds. Why not? Switch Lite or regular? Definitely regular. He doesn't have like a lot of eyesight issues or anything, but I just feel like getting him a small device that he has to play on is not the way. When I see him looking at his phone, he's not really squinting too much. His eyesight's actually, you know what he did? So his eyesight was fine, and then when he was fairly young, when he was pretty young, his eyesight was starting to get a little funky at distance. But for work, he wanted to have good eyesight, so he got, this was before LASIK, he got a radial keratotomy. A radial keratotomy. You ever seen what that's like? Yeah, it's before LASIK. So it was like the OG eye surgery. Basically what they do is they make speak English. Speak English. They make tiny little cuts on the cornea, and then they heal, and it fills in with cells that it should heal with. And if they make the cuts in the right spot, then you're reshaping the cornea, right? It's just another way of doing it. So he got one of those, and his eyesight has been perfect since. Perfect. And I was like, damn, it was that good, huh? Like he's had no issues. So I don't know. You remember a doctor recommending that to you because your pupil is too big? Yeah, they still do them apparently. I thought it was just like some ancient old thing that we don't do now that we have LASIK, but it's still an option for some people apparently. So I was like, huh, okay. It's interesting. Hatter, thank you for the boots. Thank you. Sounds awful. Sounds awful, but so does LASIK. I think anything with eyes like that sounds pretty fucking horrifying. You know, people get LASIK and they're like, I could smell my eye cooking. Yeah, no thanks, man. No thanks. But like me personally, my eyesight's pretty good. I never really had to worry about that stuff. Like one of my brothers has glasses, wears glasses every day. And I was like, you should just consider it. Like if your prescription kind of stays similar, you should just fucking do it, man. Any surgery sounds awful, man. Well, you're telling me I couldn't walk for like a month. You're telling me. Well, longer than that, but you know. Yeah, LASIK hurt like a bastard, but would do it again. I mean, I think the benefit outweighs the temporary pain, right? That's the whole point of it, right? You don't worry about your eyes till something's wrong. Yeah, yep. Yours get worse like every 2 years when you go for your checkup. Yeah, my eyesight was perfect for the longest time. And then it's like it's not bad, but it's definitely not perfect because I started, you know, doing everything on the computer. Everything. My job was very computer heavy, and then I was working so many hours, and when I wasn't working I wanted to play video games. So, you know, wake up, get on computer, get off computer, go to sleep was my schedule, you know. So it definitely affected it, but it's mostly for me distance, not close by. So when I'm sitting here on my computer, I would never put on glasses. It would just make me feel weird. To be honest. You lived with really bad eyesight for a long time and didn't notice it? Well, it happens so slowly. I don't think people notice. Like I thought mine was still perfect. And then went to the eye doctor and they were like, "Oh, yeah, you don't need glasses at all, but you will notice, like, you know, we could give them to you cuz something in the distance." And I was like, "Really?" And you know, they do the little test and give you those not, you know, they're not real glasses. It's like a million stacked lenses, you know, to emulate what your glasses would be like. And they were like, "Yeah, you just would need like this one thing." And I looked around and I was like, "Huh." It isn't crispy at a distance. Like, I could still read everything, but it wasn't crispy. And you don't realize that, you know? You don't realize it at all. Does eye surgery ever degrade after a while? I think for some people, yeah, things can change, and for some, not so much. I think honestly, if you're sitting here on a screen all day, you're fucked, buddy. You're doing it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself. And that's why, like, before stream, I'm walking around, I'm doing things around the house, I'm doing whatever I can to not look at a screen. And then after stream, same thing. As soon as I end stream, I get up and I look out my window and I walk around and I find a task to do where I can look at a distance and, you know, stuff like that. That's actually, I was complaining the other day and I was like, yeah, I really don't want to do a subathon or like a super long event day to day like that. And I was talking about like health stuff, but like another factor is also the eye strain. It's the eye strain, the vocal strain, stuff like that, where I'm like, it just doesn't seem good to me. It just doesn't seem right. Minky. I don't know about that, Minky. I don't know about that. Saw your tweet. Oh yeah. So we're gonna play a game later. I mean, we're gonna chat first, and then I want to go over some offerings and things. So we have a lot to look at. But after that, we're gonna play a couple games. But I wanted to start off today with one in particular. Hold on, let me find it. Can you open your non-eye patch eye? I don't do anything requested of me ever. I do things when I feel like it. Okay, so an indie dev tweeted out. So before they tweeted, they quote retweeted this tweet. This tweet was someone saying 10 years ago, indies were exploring new grounds and AAA was making the same 3 genres over and over. Now it feels like indies are making the same 3 genres and AAA are just remastering the same 3 games over and over. Make new stuff. That's what some guy tweets out, right? He's the guy that made Thelmite, McPixel, Mosh Pit Sim, right? So he's saying, like, make unique stuff. So this dev, quote, retweets that. It says, make new stuff is fun advice until you have to sell your game without a target audience and you've got rent to pay. We made something new. Our game has been well rated by critics and players, but it's sold badly. We'd get more sales copying an already well-established genre. I saw that and I was like, yep. It's so incredibly true. When you make something innovative or that doesn't have an established genre audience, because indie games are, to get people to buy your indie game, you have to make another thing that people of that genre like, right? People that typically like that genre. So yeah, people play deck building roguelikes. And if you can be like, oh, it has elements of Slay the Spire, it has elements of this, elements of that, people will be like, oh, okay, well, I liked those indie games, so I trust this, I'll play this. But when you have something that you can't really point at a lot of other indie games or games in general to be like, oh yeah, it feels like this, then there's no established audience to get excited about it. And there isn't enough of a generalized audience of people that just want to play every indie game. You know, like that's not really a thing. And I know like with this stream, a lot of our time has been spent like just showcasing all sorts of different indie games, but it's really just creator communities that do that. The larger gaming community that isn't watching streams as much doesn't do that, right? So it's hard. It's fucking hard. So I replied to it. They replied to their own tweet and just said, still, you have to make new stuff. As soon as you stop making things, making new things, the work stops being creative. And they said, either way, my next project will definitely be more focused on, does this sell? Because making under minimum wage is embarrassing, even if it means you get to make games. And then they linked their game and said, buy Arco, it's pretty good. And I was like, no. Because they're so right. This person is living it, they're in it, they're so correct and right. But they got to make a cool game that was exactly what they wanted to make. So I said, I'll play your next game on stream within the next 7 days, 100%. Because I don't know. And the funny thing is, I was going to play this game anyway. I actually wanted to do it for an indie showcase or like an indie game gauntlet. I was already like, it was already wishlisted on Steam, you know, because I had seen the creator tweet about it already. So then seeing it release, going like, yeah, I can't wait to add this to the next gauntlet. And then seeing that dev tweet this out, I was like, oh no, right? That just made me so sad because I saw their initial tweets about their game, thought it looked unique, thought it looked interesting, thought, you know, okay, I'll at least give it like 30 minutes to an hour during an indie game gauntlet, 100%. And then before I even get to that point, they're like, yep, made a cool game, really well rated, doesn't sell though. And I was like, no. So, yeah, so we're gonna play it today. I was gonna leave it for like next week or the week after for an indie game gauntlet, but I'm just gonna give it its own little time slot. Here's the tweet. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna share their tweet so you can go like their tweet and give it engagement. Now you can also go follow Arco Game Dev, which is their actual account for the game itself, Arco, if you'd like. But that's one of the devs. There were four devs apparently that came together. One of the other devs on the game too said it like a little less sad. They were just like, Arco has about 150 reviews, 98% being positive. Sadly, we're struggling to make people know about the game itself being considered already as a hidden gem. Which, yeah, that's how it goes, man. That fucking sucks. So I'll play their game. It's what I can do, at least. I can do that, so I will do that. I don't know if they'll see it, but I shot one of the devs message, the one that tweeted that. I was like, hey, I'm gonna play it today. If you want to come to my chat and promote anything related to it, you're totally welcome to. So like mods, if you see the dev come in and be like, this is my game and it's up, you know, like I said, they could do that. Here's a link to the game. We'll get to it later. I shot one of the devs. You've been following it for a while? Yeah, I've had it wishlisted on Steam for a while. Yeah, wishlist on Steam helps. I'm sure it's free. Yeah, go wishlist it, even if you're not sure if you're gonna buy it yet, because wishlisting a game puts it into other people's recommendations to at least see it. So if you want to help support it, and you don't want to necessarily buy it yet, you're not really sure, wishlisting still supports. So, you know. Related, one of the worst crowds out there is the who is this made for people, just because they wouldn't personally play a certain game. Oh yeah, the people that reply with stuff like that. Yeah. Very weird. Very weird. Very odd. But yeah, I'm gonna play that for a bit today, and then maybe we'll get into other stuff after. But yeah, I wanted to get to it today so that it's within their marketing push kind of time. You know what I mean? Steam's really oversaturated. You find out about games lately on TikTok? Yeah. Actually, I was thinking of making a YouTube short about it. I was like scripting one up just to kind of highlight it a little bit. But yeah, yes, and there's a free demo. Part of me wonders if the price of the game is a factor. I think the game, okay, here's something I think about the marketing of this game, just from looking at it, from not having played it. Right, that's exactly what I was going to say, Emo. It looks like a small game with not much to it. And then it's like a $20 game. Now, I think $20 is incredibly fair for a full, complete game. I think that's totally fair. But the visuals of this game make it look like it's small and like make it look like it probably doesn't have a lot in it. Which I don't know how much it has in it, but it probably has a lot more. The person was like, yeah, we've been at this for 3 years and it's 4 devs, so there's probably a lot in this game. But part of me thinks that, yeah, it should have been priced at 15, and they should probably try that, honestly. Not sale price, but like actually do that. Yeah, harder sell than 510 that people were used to. Exactly. But that's the thing that sucks too. I've talked about this. So AAA games will sell for 60, and then an indie dev has to sell their game for 40 max. Like, and usually that's too much. A lot of the time they feel like they have to go 20 or fewer because they don't have a AAA budget and they can't make it a game that is like, you know, 120 hours, which honestly a lot of them you can, but you know, you can play them that long, but it's more of a replayability thing. But I look at that and I'm like, that fucking sucks for them, because whatever AAA studios want to set their games at, all the indie devs have to go like a couple of brackets down, right? And AAA games, in my opinion, should cost more, but they're able to get away with having very, very low margins because they sell so many copies of their games. And it works for AAA, but then it gives this impression that for indie devs, they also have to like price in the same scheme, right? But no, they should be pricing higher. They should, because they need bigger margins, because they cannot distribute that number of games out unless they are literally Balatro or Lethal Company, right? And they just hit a marketing kick, you know, and it works, blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, you know, it's just rough. It's just rough. Yeah, price to expectation ratio, exactly. So when I look at this stuff, I'm like, there's really no answer for them. There's nothing they can do besides hope that their game gets more attention and they're able to sell more volume. And, you know, at least I can help because I'm a creator. Best you guys can do besides buying and playing their games is wishlist them, right? Or retweet their tweet, like their tweet, reply to it, give it engagement, because they don't have the marketing budgets to get that number of sales that a AAA studio does, right? Do publishers take a large cut? I know nothing of the subject. It depends on the publisher. A lot of them don't take that large of a cut. Some of them, the cut is larger, and it just depends on the publisher and depends on how much they do for you. How much on the legal side do they do for you? If they have more services related to that and you're not doing it yourself, they might take a bigger cut. If their marketing is like, insane, if it's like Devolver level of your game is going to get seen, you'll probably give a little more of a cut, but also it's worth it, you know? So it really depends on the publisher. Highly depends. You said, funnily enough, for your location, it's $15. Seems like the indie devs care more about localized prices than the AAA. Yes. I've said it multiple times that you've got to, if you're an indie dev, you've got to go ahead and do local pricing. You have to. Because people will pirate your games 100%, but the moment you make it affordable, they'll want to support if they can. It's just, you know, you can't expect someone in Brazil to pay $20 US for your game. That is $20 US in the US. It just is crazy. It's crazy. You have to anchor those prices down a little bit. So, yeah, I highly recommend doing that for any indie devs. Do publishers have less to do now that digital sales are so dominant? I think they still have a lot to do, because with digital sales, that means digital marketing, which is very like, you're constantly pushing out reminders. You're constantly making new tweets and new images and new trailers and all this stuff. If people see the same commercial over and over, they get tired. So you have to make like new media all the time. So I think it's actually still just a lot. It's more on hiring artists, if anything. Publisher for Untitled Goose Game is doing work with the games they have right now. Yeah, but also, you know, they have a lot of titles that are easy for them to market in their marketing style, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you remember a while ago, EA dumped a huge amount of games on Steam at the same time an indie game came out. The indie game got pushed off the new games list because of it. And then when the dev complained on Twitter, half the replies just made fun of them. Yup. Fucking sucks, man. Fucking sucks. It's insane. The trend right now is that people aren't treating devs like people. They're focused on this thing that's inherently art first as a product first, and it's about if people think they're getting a fair price for a product. Yes. It's very like, a lot of these games are passion projects for people. They want to be able to live off of it, but it's also an art piece for them. So at the end of the day, they're going to make a thing, they're going to put it out, and if you like it, you can consume it. And they're hoping you consume it for the price they set it at so that they can live off of it. That's just how art has always been. But yeah, people are treating it like there's no, how do I say it? If it's a cool art piece, they praise it for that, if they like it in particular. But if it's not for them, then they're like, it's shit and they should have focused on the gameplay. They should, you know what I mean? Like damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing. It's rough. You could make a game that plays beautifully but doesn't look that good and people will shit on you for it. But then you could make a game that's beautiful and doesn't play well and they'll shit on you for it, and it'll be the same people saying that the other thing is important each time. The switch up is crazy. Yeah. In India, Arco's priced $9. That's good. Yeah, so see, they understand, right? Like pricing things based off of where you're trying to sell it, which is great. So clearly this dev is like, or these devs, I should say, it's a team. The devs behind this game are trying. They're trying and they're anchoring that price based off of where it is, and that's good. And they made a game that they tried to do something new with. And it looks, you know, I looked at the trailers and everything, and I've been following it for a bit, and it does look unique. So I don't know. I think it's literally just they did not have the marketing that some other games have, and that's it. Right? You could put 3 years into this beautiful project and have great reviews and be so happy with it, but just not get the sales because it just, people didn't see it. Right? I say the same thing about streamers. There's some streamers that are really small that are really great. But if people never lay eyes upon them, then it doesn't matter how great they are. You can't monetize like that. Now, if your goal is just to do it for fun and not to monetize, that's great. That's fine. But if you're trying to do it for a job, then, you know, you've essentially failed no matter how good your content is, right? It's the same concept here. So, yeah, it's rough. But we'll play this game, and maybe I'll see if there are any other indie games. I don't really have a finalized list of what I was going to do for my next indie game gauntlet. But I do have a couple little things we could play, so we could just go through a few, or we could just play this and then go play more Wukong, you know, whatever we feel like. I'll see what I feel like doing as we play stuff. But at the very least, my plan for today was I want to go through offerings and then make sure that at the very least we play Arco. That's all. Because, you know, I just want to help them. And not just them, any other games. Like, if you guys find any indie games that are actually, like, really great. Like, really great. But they lack reviews. They lack sales and everything, honestly. Just throw it in the suggestions channel in the Discord. I always look through. The good news is a lot of people put things on there that I've already seen, so I know I'm doing a good job at least trying to find them myself. But yeah, in case I miss anything, put them in there. Definitely. He said, "Is Thank Goodness You're Here considered an indie game?" So I was getting a lot of attention as of late. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. But that one, that's the thing. It's getting a lot of attention. It has good marketing. So will I probably play it at some point? Yeah. But does it need me to play it? No. It's games like Arco that, like, you know, really need that. But when I do indie game gauntlets, what I tend to do is I take games like that have more attention and get more people likely to show up to see me play it, and I put them in between games that people have not heard about. So I basically use the the better marketed games that people are excited for to hopefully pull people in, and then they see the ones that have not been marketed as well, because it's all one event. That's how I try to mix it, because it's hard to get people to show up and be excited to see a bunch of things that they have no idea what they are, right? People like familiarity, so I try to give a mix of both, so you get that, but then also you get something new. I don't know. We try. Do you have advice for someone who's trying to become a full-time streamer but genuinely lacks the knowledge on how to market yourself? Trying to become full-time. Hold on. Do you mean trying to become full-time as in you are currently a streamer doing all right and you're trying to transition into becoming full-time? Or are you someone who's like nowhere near and your goal is like the far off, like one day I want to make it full-time? That's the question, because the advice differs there. The advice differs. Yeah, comrade, that dude does that like every stream. I don't know why. I don't know if it's an intention thing or what. How do you see it? Do you see it in the chat? I let it show follows now. No, yeah. There are a few users that do that every stream. Before they talk, they refollow. I just ignore it every time. But to answer the question earlier for like someone who's trying to become a full-time streamer, okay. So I actually clicked on your channel to see where you're at. I can't talk if I'm unfollowed. Yeah, so why do you keep unfollowing is the question. If you're gonna come back and follow to talk. Like, why do you press the unfollow button if you know you're gonna come back and do it, right? That's like it just makes no sense, dude. All right, anyway, to the person who asked the question, I clicked on your channel to see, and it looks like you're not established yet, but you have streamed. So that helps me figure out what you're trying to do. So the question is like, how do you go full-time? How do you get there? My first bit of advice is don't set up expectations for yourself. Don't expect anything. Don't quote-unquote try to go full-time when you're not even close. So they have potential? Well, I don't know if they have potential. I haven't watched their content at all. They could be the worst streamer ever. They could be the best streamer ever. I don't know. So this is just going to be generalized advice, just having seen that they haven't gotten far along yet. If you're a tiny streamer and you think maybe it would be nice to go full-time one day, yeah, I'm going to give you a realistic Mr. Rogers talk. That's a nice dream, but it's a dream and it's not realistic. It's very unlikely that it'll work. Therefore, you should treat it as a hobby, and it's okay to treat it as a serious hobby. Now, if you're really going into it and you're treating like a serious hobby, then you are taking it seriously. So if it does work out later, you're already like, you know, you've set yourself up a little bit to maybe then take it seriously in a job kind of way. But don't change anything in your life in a way like that's like crazy, like quitting a job to make time to stream so you could maybe make it one day, all those sorts of things. Not worth it. Not worth it. Do whatever you're gonna do in your life and have your normal life completely take precedent and be first. And then do this on the side as a hobby. And if you want to, again, take it seriously, there's nothing wrong with that. There will be people that will be like, oh, don't take this seriously or treat it like a job because then you'll take the passion out of it. I think that's untrue. It actually just makes me like it more because I like, you know, feeling like I have a job well done or whatever. You know, like I like that. So for me, taking it seriously made me like it more, which I didn't know I would be like that. But then as I was doing it, I was like, oh, this is great. So that's fine. But, you know, just treat it like if it happens, it's a lottery thing, and just learn, get better, focus on improving yourself, but do not have an end goal. Honestly, that's my advice. Do not set a specific end goal. Only have short and medium term goals that you work toward and let them go. Because when you have these big end goals that you're really trying to work toward, but it's not your job and it's just a serious hobby, I find that a lot of the time people get so mentally attached, emotionally attached to those end goals that they lose their end goals for their IRL shit, like their actual job or their schooling. Like you said, you're like a student is what you said. So I think normally setting goals for yourself is like the greatest thing, quote unquote. But in this case, I see too many people create these end goals of I want to make it full time, right? Something like that. And then they just get so hyper focused on it that everything in their real life like just falls away a little bit. And I don't think that's good, you know? So I would say set up little short-term goals and some solid medium ones. Like, yeah, like you're saying, like 1K followers by the end of the year is a decent sized goal. I think that's good. I think that's good. You have plenty of time. Absolutely, yes. So set that goal, and I would say that's a medium-term goal, right? That's something within the next couple months. So that's great. But try not to set anything beyond that. Just have medium goals over and over and over. And eventually, you know, if you keep hitting those medium-term goals, then maybe you might be close enough to the point where now you can actually consider going full-time or making this a real job or something, because you might just be at that point. But I would say kind of like treat it more casually. Take the small goals seriously, but don't look at any crazy end goals, right? Because then you won't go crazy. You know what I mean? Then you won't be fucking hard on yourself for not being full-time. You'll just be like, well, I'm just going for something realistic that I can do. Like you said, you're students, you could do alongside being a student, right? So yeah, I would say like treat it as a serious hobby. Keep your goals very like 6 month as far as terms go, and anything beyond that, not worth doing unless you're making enough from this serious hobby that you actually could consider maybe going full-time. Like you're like basically there almost. Then you can be like, all right, now I can start considering the big shifts because you're close to it. But if you're not close to it, don't worry about it, you know? Because again, the likelihood is so low, and I see a lot of people set those like crazy expectations and then get depressed because they don't come close to them. And they're like, was this just a pipe dream? What did I waste my time on? And I'm like, well, you set yourself up to be like, I know I'm already 20, but I'm going to try to be an Olympic gymnast. You know what I mean? Like, brother, just go take some classes at your local place and have a good time, you know? maybe enter a local tournament, right? Like I see it the same way. And you know, hey, maybe you're that one person who does really well and you get there, but like, you know, you're not going to make money being a hobby gymnast, right? Same thing with streaming. It can absolutely be a viable side hustle. I will say it's probably not going to make you more than just having a second job, but you could do it from home, which is nice. And you can usually like work other hobbies into it that you'd already be doing anyway and turn it into content. So you're just kind of sharing your hobby as content with people, right? So it doesn't feel like it's not as exhausting as a whole second job. So I still think it's a pretty good option. Just just don't go crazy over it, man. That was Pirate Software's advice too. Yeah, exactly. Like you can again, nothing wrong with it being a serious hobby. I think there's some people that get really toxic and weird about it when you try to treat streaming seriously. And they're like if you care about this in a money kind of way, if you care about how you're performing, then you're lost in the sauce, is what some people say, and I think they're completely wrong. You have no metrics to know if you're doing a good job or not, but that. So it's like, so it's okay. It's okay to look at it as long as you're not like living and dying by it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're trying to do art commissions on top of the streaming goals. Yeah, and that's the thing. So if you do end up streaming art, it's not the best category to like grow in, or you kind of like lock yourself to just being an art streamer, right? So if you want to make it as a variety streamer, but you're also streaming a lot of art, audiences get confused. They just like consistency with one thing, kind of. So, you know, if you're gonna do some art and then play some variety and then do some art and then play some variety, just know that you're probably gonna like grow a lot slower. But again, if this is not like your main job, that's fine. You literally shouldn't care. You know what I mean? So if it's like you care about doing the commissions and then you just want to monetize your streams like alongside doing those commissions just as an extra like couple of bucks and some hangout time to keep you sane while you're doing them, that's fine. That's good, if anything. You know, it just depends on your exact kind of situation, you know? Yeah, you said I care more of to make a community, more for making a community and just making friends, making people happy, making enough to at least just stay afloat. Yeah, I think that's the right attitude. Like for me, I was always caring a lot more about building a community than like hitting certain numbers. I would rather stream some stuff that doesn't get numbers that I want, but also gets me the community that I want, right? Like certain types of games, I absolutely know that when I was doing variety and growing on, like playing a lot of indie games, a lot of card games, deck builders and things, I know that those are not games that get like a million people following, right? But I like the community around it. So a lot of my like core community that's been around for a long time are people that liked those things. And I find that they were, you know, like sane people on average, not always, but on average. And I like that. So I was like, I'd rather grow on this than, I know there are certain things I could do that would like absolutely perform super well, but I want the community to be good. So if you're a small streamer, I'd say focus really hard on that. Just having the community you want that likes the same things as you, and don't focus on growth at all. Honestly, just don't. And then if you're focusing on community and you manage to grow, then you pivot if you want to. But you don't go for that. It just, if it happens, it happens. You know what I mean? Yeah, Beetle said, I don't think people realize that even streamers that have like 50 plus viewers are in the top 5% of Twitch. It's really hard to make it a primary source of income. Yeah. Yep. I don't, even when you do make it a primary source of income, it's so volatile. It's so volatile that it's not, it's kind of just not worth it compared to a job that you can do guaranteed for like a minimum 20 years and we'll just pay you the same salary every year, you know, like that's so much better, honestly. So I wouldn't consider it as a primary source of income unless you're literally getting paid better than what your normal job would pay you. Even then, it's streaming tends to not be super long term for most people. So it's like not really the best. Hi, Haruka. Hope you're well, Haruka. Hope you're well. Regular jobs come with insurance, just saying. It depends on the job. Nowadays, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. I don't know. It changes, man. It changes. Do you think posting on YouTube is better for shorts or TikTok or Insta or maybe somewhere else? Well, here's the thing. You can post, you make one short and post it in all of those places. Just post it everywhere. Just do a format that can be reposted and try them all. You make one short, you post on YouTube Shorts and TikTok same day, and why not an Insta Reel? Why not? Just post it in every spot at once, and whichever one takes off, you do. I think Shorts and TikTok are most worth it. I think Reels on Insta, people do not leave that platform to go watch streamers. I think YouTube Shorts has a higher chance than TikTok for you to actually get those people to show up to stream. I think TikTok users also kind of tend to stay on TikTok a bit more, but it's still worth it. I think they both work. So if I were you, I would make shorts and post them to TikTok and YouTube and just see what works out. And if one doesn't work out, honestly, it's okay to just keep posting. Something is something, you know? More is more. So someone close to you is interested in streaming but so intimidated by the tech and learning curve involved. It's not actually that hard. I will say, a fucking idiot could stream. If I'm being honest. OBS is so easy, and there's so many YouTube tutorials. So many creators that all of their content is literally them just telling other people how to be creators. Which, by the way, that should let you understand how many creators there are, is that, like, literally anybody and their grandmother could stream, and their entire people with entire careers off of telling other people how to do shit on OBS. So, you know, do you hear Nucky in the background? What's going on, Nuck? What are you meowing at? Nuck. Nuck. He's gonna go to the bathroom. He's letting me know. He's letting me know. You said you so often see channels that got partnered in the past, but now never make it above 20 viewers. It can really go up and down. Yeah, because you can't... Beetle brought this up. You can't take breaks. You can't take breaks. Like, and people will be like, oh, you can. No. Big creators can take breaks. Okay, let me make this clear. Because they'll be like, oh, but I see these creators take breaks all the time. Yeah, because they're huge creators. They have a lot of money. They can pay people to make content out of their old stuff and post it for them while they're away. You know, there's just so much that they can do, and they have such a huge community that people will be waiting for them when they come back. But when you're like a medium or small creator, you take a break and you're gone. People leave. So when you're on the grind set, it's crazy. Said if you took a 2-week break, you'd probably lose 50 to 100 average. Yep. It's insane. And you can build them back up, but you have to build them back up. Now, sometimes that's okay. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I'm deciding to do that. I'm choosing to do that, right? Sometimes you shift your content and you know some people won't come back when you return to your old content. And you're like, that's fine. I'm just going to accept it. That's okay. But you have to know that that's going to happen and be realistic about it. You know? You just have to be super realistic. Wait, there are other questions. You have to be German to take a break. Oh, that was the question you said. When you first started, did you edit your own stuff or get editors? So for me, I didn't actually focus on doing any edited content at all in the beginning. So anything that I posted, I edited myself, and I didn't actually like post content outside of Twitch until year and a half ago. Maybe I started 2 years ago, and I posted it really infrequently. Like for years, I didn't do it at all. I just was on Twitch, and it's because this was a serious hobby for me, but I wasn't trying to make it. I wasn't trying to make it at all. I legitimately was not trying. If I was trying, I would have been making YouTube shorts. And I didn't because this was, again, just a hobby, and I had a great day job. I had a 9-to-5 that was a banger, you know? So I was not... Oh, do you hear him? Oh, Nucky's playing that game where he pretends that he is the demon. Ooh, good boy. Oh yeah, he does this thing where he runs around and he runs under a table or whatever and goes like he makes demonic sounds. You heard him? Yeah. Row. Now he's up here. Nucky, I gave you attention, so you're looking at me. Oh. You're playing Warframe, you thought that was some enemy sound? Yeah, that's my cat. Nucky makes like these actually demonic sounds a lot. He loves this game though, it's his favorite. Runs around, runs under objects and then growls from them. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I edited my own shit. So this was not a real job for me, or wasn't going to be a real job for me, or wasn't intending to be. So I didn't have edited content at all. I just streamed on Twitch, And I would say it's a rare case. I just grew by streaming on Twitch. I didn't even grow on Twitter. My Twitter was also like a fucking afterthought. I didn't care about any of it. I just streamed, but I grew because people did manage to find me because my content was good. I don't think my content was good at first, but I think at some point people decided my content was good. And yay. So it worked out. And then once I debuted like a new model sometime after that and everything, then I started posting stuff because I was like, okay, I guess I'll do this. What was your turning point from serious hobby to trying to go full time? My health. It's a little sad. My health went to shit. I found out that I had a really bad illness. Then I thought I was going to die genuinely. So I said, okay, well, I'm going to quit my job and just stream, I guess. So I wasn't even trying to make it a job because I wasn't going to need a job. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I'll just stream, I guess. And I was streaming. And then I got a surgery. And it went better than it was likely to go. And I was like, oh, well, now I need a job. Now I'm going to need one of those. So then, I mean, I already was streaming and basically full time, and it was making enough that I could do it. So I just did it. So at any point, I have the option to just go back and do my old like tech and business work if I wanted. Yeah, I lived bitch, right? But I like this also. So I'm just doing this. And honestly, it was nice to be able to slowly heal from everything and slowly, I'm still working my strength back up. Like I'm still not anywhere near 100%. But being able to like stream and work from home means that I can do that. If I had to like get up and go outside for a job all the time, it just would not, I would not like it. I'll just say it. I would not like it. Okay. Story sounds more horrifying every time you tell it. I try to not, okay, I can't not say it straight up how it was, but I try to not make a big deal out of it because the whole reason, like I didn't say how serious it was at the time to my community because I didn't want anyone to worry. I was just like, I'm just gonna tell them I'm done streaming or something, you know, like whatever. I didn't want to put that on anyone. But now I don't mind saying it because it's like, I'm good. You know what I mean? Like I'm at the point where I'm good, so I'm like, okay. Now I'll say it, it's whatever. Yeah, I was telling everyone I was getting surgery for my big schmeat. Exactly. I had to cure my schmeatitis. Never realized it was that intense. Yeah, I didn't want anyone to realize that it was that intense at the time. I was like, I'm not gonna put that on anybody. They'll find out when I'm dead. You know, I wasn't even planning for people to find out. I was just gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm done streaming, and maybe just let some friends know. Yeah, when Mouse said she got ligma. Yeah, I had ligma. Yeah. It was bad. It was bad. Also, DB, sorry, thank you for the $25 earlier. I didn't thank for that. Hi, Bobber. Hi, Bobber. You did give us hints, though. Yeah, because over time, it was like, it was hard to not explain how bad it could be. It was very hard to not say that, because when you're really sick, the only thing on your mind, or the only thing you ever talk to anyone about, ends up being that. Like, it's straight, like, that's literally all what your life becomes, you know what I mean? So it's hard to not, like, occasionally be like, yeah, it's pretty bad, guys. I'm not doing so hot, whatever. But even then, like, I still don't want to give specifics. Because then my streams would just become about that. And that's what I didn't want. Because the thing that I really didn't want was I talk about my condition when I really had it and it was a problem. And then the rest of my streams are just about that. Especially if I might not have had much time. That would have fucking sucked. I would have wanted to talk about literally anything else, you know? So that was the big thing in my mind, was keeping the streams away from it. That was the biggest factor, honestly, for me, like not talking about it, in specific at least. I let chat know that I was very sick. Like, that was the thing, you know? But I wasn't going to tell them about anything really beyond that. Because then people would just come in and talk about it all the time. And I was like, God, I want to do anything else right now. Yeah, you hear him. Lucky, did you poop or something? Why are you meowing so much? Sometimes when he has a not so good poop, he meows a lot. But this sounds like he's playing to me. I don't know, but sometimes he's letting me know Yeah, he might be shit man. He might be caca right now. But yeah, he lets me know. He's very communicative. You said I totally believed you when you said it's not that bad. Yeah, I didn't want to put it on anybody. That was also one of the reasons. So I was gonna like have the new model like get debuted, or what was the new model at the time, the one that I usually use. I was gonna have it be debuted like a couple months after when I had it debuted, because I was like, I had planned it like, you know, a year in advance almost, and I wanted to have certain things done by then. But then I was understanding the severity of my health issue, and I was like, oh, I just want to debut it sooner and get to use it. So I just rushed and made sure I got it debuted before my surgery, so I would have like a month and a half of streaming without like before the surgery, before I had to take time off for that. So I just moved it up. That was actually the biggest reason why I moved it up. And some people were like, didn't you say you wanted to debut with like a lore video and all these things? Why didn't you have it? And I was like, oh, you know, things happen. Oh, timelines and all that. Stuff like that. It is what it is. Whenever your cat has a big poop, she runs up to you and meows so you can praise her. Ah. Well, Nucky complains when he has one that doesn't go so well. How much time did you have to take off after the surgery? So I was a crazy person. And I came back 2 weeks after for streaming. Now, I was propped up in a chair. I was not even able to like sit up properly. But like, you don't need that to be a VTuber. So I was like, as soon as I'm functioning, like mentally, like I can speak and everything, like I can physically stream, I'm doing it. So I was streaming, but I was still recovering from my surgery, because all I had to do was be like set down in a chair with the mic in front of me, you know? So I was streaming 2 weeks later. But I was recovering for months. So after your big surgery, it took you like 6 months to start feeling like before? Yeah, for me, it was definitely a long thing. Even now, I'm still aware of some differences. Oh, good boy. Hi, Nucky. Hi. When I notice him, he like looks at me, starts walking right at me. Hi, Nucky. What happened? Something happened. I'm gonna... Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna... like, now I'm paranoid, and I'm gonna go look at his litter box real quick. Because now I'm like, what if he poo all over? I don't want to go graphic, but you know. All right, hold on.
Caca.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're all right. It was a normal poop. He just really wanted me to know about it. I don't know. Sometimes he sounds like that because there's like something wrong. Like if there's something in a room it shouldn't be in, he'll do that, and he'll come up to me and meow, right? And he'll be like like that really weird kind of sound, and he'll really be letting me know. But no, he was just really excited. He wanted me to play with him a little bit, so I did for a sec. And now Wolfie's up. Wolfie's up and awake, so he'll play with him. I don't know, maybe paranoid how much he was like, because I don't know. I don't know. He's so oof. Someone said, how much pain meds did you take for that? Oh, for my surgery recovery. Okay, so before my surgery, I was in a lot of pain, and I had a prescribed opioid that I did not take. I took one time because the breakthrough pain was just so bad that I could not function. I actually was like, I have to take this. Other than that, I was on more standard painkillers that did not make me like zooted or anything. That was my humble request to my doctor. I was like, I really don't want to take anything mind altering. I don't like it. I in fact, I hate it. I like really hate that shit so much. Cannot even begin to describe how much I hate it. So I don't want that. And he was like, okay, well, you're going to be in a lot of pain, so I will prescribe this for you so you can have it. So if you need it, it's there. And I took it once. And other than that, I stayed off of it. And so before and after my surgery, other than that one time that I had to take that opioid, what I was doing was I was on very simple, really big strength ibuprofen. And then normally you do that every 6 hours. So I would take ibuprofen every 6 hours. And then on a staggered 3 hours later schedule, I was taking Tylenol. What's the acetaminophen? So I was doing the ibuprofen, and then 3 hours later acetaminophen, and then 3 hours later ibuprofen, and I was just on that all the time. So thankfully I was not zooted from that, but it was a lot, and thankfully my liver was able to handle it really well. My liver kind of is great, comes in clutch. And I was drinking so much water to make sure that I wasn't having issues with that, because it really can affect your liver if you're taking that much. But yeah, I when I came out of the surgery and I woke up and I was still on the show, you know, whatever anesthesia I was on, the general anesthesia, I woke up, threw up a bunch, and then they were like, okay, here's the strong stuff. And I was like, no, give me the Advil. And the nurse was like, not again. Because that's how I was before too. She was like, you just got a surgery. Like, I'm going to recommend it. And I was like, no. Because for some spots that they were going to do incisions for my surgery, I had nerve blockers. So I knew for that first like day and a half, I was going to be like, all right, because, you know, I don't know if you've ever had nerve blockers, but it's a local thing that they specifically inject right into a certain spot to stop all nerve function. So I also like couldn't even move parts of my body because of it. Like the nerves wouldn't even, like they legit would not even like work. but I also couldn't feel anything. So I was like, you know, well, there was a lot of other stuff I could feel that wasn't, you know, the nerve blockers were just for specific spots, but the worst spots I had nerve blockers. So yeah, I was just like, no, I'm gonna get on the ibuprofen and acetaminophen schedule again, and I'm just gonna do that. And so I just laid in bed for 2 weeks, like unable to move, but also not on opioids, because I really did not want that. I cannot begin to explain how much I did not want to take any of them. And I don't really have like an addictive personality. Whenever I have had to take anything, or anytime I've had to drink or whatever, like I don't really feel the need to do it again, but I still I'm just so against it. I just can't. No, thank you. So yeah. So I ended up giving them back. You know, you can go and like properly recycle medications whenever. I did the whole process, and I gave all of them back, and they were like, no way. My doctor was like, no way, you didn't take any of them. And I was like, I didn't take a single one, man. I popped Advil. But I just laid down for 2 weeks. The hardest time was probably when the nerve blockers were no longer active, but I was only on Advil, and I was just laying there like existing, barely, just barely. And yeah, I just was like, I would rather do this than take the other shit. No, thank you. But yeah, so I just laid there, and then after I got through the worst of it, it was just like I just felt like I ached all over all the time. And I couldn't. So I had one of my brothers lived with me during that time, a bit before the surgery and a bit after, to help me like physically, because I couldn't like move around. So if I wanted to get out of bed, he had to like lift me, and then I would like swivel myself, and I would move. I would move so slowly. Like if I were put in a sit-up position, right, and I had to turn like to the left to get my legs off of the bed, I would turn, and it would take me a full like 20-30 seconds to turn, because I was trying to do it without moving anything, without feeling anything, you know what I mean? Like I really did not want to like upset any of my incisions or anything like that. So yeah. Did you use a wheelchair at all? I chose not to. I chose to like just have whatever I could to assist me to walk around that still had me kind of using my legs, and I went really, really slow, because one of the important parts for recovery is making sure that your blood is pumping and flowing to make sure you don't get blood clots right after surgery. Because you can have clotting issues. So I chose to just tough it out and do whatever I could to quote unquote walk. I was really just like hobbling and just using my arms for everything, to be honest. But I chose to do that because I think it's just better for you in the end. So yeah, it's a full senior citizen simulator. I really, yeah, I was like a bedridden geriatric individual. It was crazy. It was crazy, man. So yeah, I just did what I could because I wanted to get back to normal faster. So I was like, it's better to just do this shit. Yeah, I raw dogged the surgery. I really did, though. I really did. I don't know. I just can't, man. I just can't. And then you would Outer Wilds DLC all day. Yep. Yep. That's all I did. I saved the DLC for myself during the surgery time, so that I had something to play that I really wanted to play during that time. Because I knew if I had something that I really wanted to play, then my mind would be on that. You know what I mean? You'd imagine bending down to turn the wheels on a wheelchair would be just as rough on the incisions. Yeah, it didn't, I don't know, just physically it didn't really seem like much of an option for me either. Nothing was an option. There was no, there was like no option for me, you know, like everything was going to be rough. So it was whatever. It was whatever. You said your problem was apparently not moving enough in some ways. You got some internal scar tissue causing mild pain now and again, but not much. Yeah, I was trying to really not deal with like excess scar tissue building after the surgery. So that was, you know, when you do move around and you do have good blood flow and everything after surgery, you do have a little less likelihood of developing as much of that kind of stuff. You don't build as much scar tissue, especially the internal stuff. Like stuff on the front is whatever. It's whatever. But if they're cutting through muscle layers and they're cutting through organs and things, all of that, like you really, really want to do everything you can to avoid as much scar tissue building as possible. So yeah, for me, I was very much so moving as much as I could, really. Strongest you've ever been given is Tylenol 3. Yeah. Yep. I ended up like having it if I needed it, and I was trying so hard to avoid it. So I was just doing the strong one. Because it is laced with some of the good shit, you know what I mean? Yeah, Tylenol 2 has a sequel. Yeah, it's got some other strong shit just mildly added in there, so I didn't want to take it. I didn't want to. Thank you for the sub. After healing, did you feel fully back to your usual self? Nope. Things will always be a little different. Health-wise, I am fine though. Like I'm healthy, I'm good. I'm just not strong, because before my surgery, I also had like almost a solid year of not being able to work out or do a lot of the physical stuff that I used to do. So plus some issues with eating and all these things as I got closer to the worst of it. So I definitely lost like all of my muscle mass and things like that, you know? So building that back up fucking sucks. It just fucking sucks, man. And it takes a long time when You're trying to build it up after surgery. You're not just like, I didn't like bounce back and I could just hit the gym immediately kind of thing, you know? But we're getting there. I also, because of my specific scarring in certain muscle layers and things, I have to do it very slowly. I can't just go back and be like, let me just hit my max each day. I can't work out like that. I have to work out really slow, do like more reps with less weight and everything. And eventually I'll be able to be fine, but it'll take time. Did you have to do any physical therapy? Yeah, I did PT. I did a bunch of PT. I had a few months of it. Can you hike? I can. I can. I just get tired. I just get tired, so I can't do like a big, well, I can do an 8-hour hike, but it, you know, it's not good. It's not good. You got perks for your wisdom teeth and that shit scared you how quickly it stopped working? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's worth it, honestly. That shit wears off instantly. And then now you need 2. Now you need 3. So I'm not a fan. Not a fan. You were in the hospital for an infection in a wound after surgery. Worst pain of your life. You were on like 25 mils of oxy every 6 hours and a bag of Dilaudid every 4. Oh, God. Yeah, that sounds bad, dude. Yeah, sepsis is like one of the scariest things. Honestly, as long as you didn't go full septic, then you're all right. Can you do a sick flip? Not anymore. I want to get to that point if I can. Not currently. I can't do a sick flip right now. No. But being that I don't weigh a lot, I don't think it would take me that much time, honestly, to be able to do it. If I'm being honest. That's the biggest thing, is usually like the more you weigh, you have to move all that weight when you do a flip. But the less you weigh, the easier it is to build up to doing a flip. Yo. How'd you get into hiking? I hunted for a very long time. I always hunted, and hunting is basically hiking and waiting simulator. And then it's like 2 minutes of actual hunting, and then a cool barbecue. You know what I mean? So because of that, I got into hiking, and I liked all the parts of hunting that weren't actually hunting more than I liked the hunting itself. I still liked it, but the thing I cared about was going out to these random areas, right? And getting to do the hikes themselves. So I started getting into just hiking. And what I would do is you can basically like get commissioned out for hunts, or you can go and apply for them. And I would go and pick up hunts that were really like, you would go to a unique area because I wanted the hike, you know? So it's kind of what I liked. Yeah, sitting in a tree stand for 6 hours at 5 a.m. Yep. I would go hunting with my dad, and he'd have a tree stand across the way, and we'd just be able to like whisper to each other, and we'd just sit there whispering or saying nothing, just chilling. It was nice. It's hiking with extra steps and more weight. Well, that was what I liked about it, right? You're carrying all this stuff in your pack, and especially if you like do get an animal and then you have to carry it back, you have to break it down somewhat, put it into carcass bags, and then carry it. And I liked that because it was like a big physical undertaking. Ren says, when you had cancer, you had a Metaport where you got the medicine from? Oh, yeah. That's the most common use of getting a port installed. Yeah, is for chemo. The day you got installed, it moved, and they had to do another surgery to get it fixed. You woke up mid-surgery from the anesthesia and were like, sup, dudes? Holy fuck. Yeah, I wanted to do my surgery awake. I wanted them to just do local anesthetic. That's what I was going for, and they would not let me. My doctor's like, for some procedures, I would absolutely let you. For this one, absolutely the fuck not. And I was like, okay, that's fair. But it was a cool surgery. I watch a lot of surgery videos, or I have in the past, and I think they're very interesting. So I wanted to witness it. And he was like, I understand that, just not this one. Not this one. And I was like, all right. All right, fine. And a part of me was like, God, I hope I wake up. I want to see it. I want to see it. But yeah, he didn't want to let me. I was like, all right, fine. Completely understand. I sometimes think you could have been a doctor. I really wanted to be, actually. That was like when I was trying to decide what to do with myself, right? When I was at that crossroads of what field do I want to go into? What do I want to study? Medicine was up there. I just didn't like the lifestyle, which is why I didn't go for it. But I found it really interesting. So a lot of what I studied in school, I did a lot of extra classes in medical or bio or, you know, related things because I like that stuff. But yeah, I didn't end up going to be a doctor because I just I know what the day-to-day is. Okay, I know plenty of doctors and I just no. No. No, thank you. No, thank you. You looked at videos of your surgery before you had it. It helped you, makes other people feel worse, though. Yeah, for me, so I couldn't really find videos of people doing exactly what I needed, but I found some similar ones, so that helped. I don't know. I think one of the main reasons why they didn't want me to stay awake during it was because they didn't know what approach they were going to take. Basically, they were going to try an approach that was semi-laparoscopic, I'll say. Like, it starts laparoscopic, and then later they have to do, like, a larger incision in one spot, but not, like, crazy. And then if they didn't do that successfully, if they couldn't do certain things internally laparoscopically, then they would have had to do a big opening, and they would have had to change direction on the surgery. And that's a big part of them not wanting me awake for it, right? You don't know what that word means? A laparoscopic surgery is when they put a camera in you and tools in you, and they make a bunch of smaller incisions, and they pump some CO2 gas in there to kind of like balloon you a little bit, you know, not in a weird way, but just that they have room to work. And they try to do the surgery that way so they don't have to do large incisions and be as invasive. So mine was going to be like a partial laparoscopic thing. And then if that didn't work out, which they were thinking it wouldn't, then they were going to have to, like, you know, do the whole exploratory opening kind of thing, which we didn't have to do, which was great. Yeah, not in a weird way. Well, you know. But yeah. So that's a big factor of them not wanting me awake for it was, like, because they didn't even know what was going to happen. They were like, we don't want you being aware of this, right? You should be asleep for it. And I was like, that's totally fair. Now, that being said, when you're awake during surgery, a lot of the time you're kind of sedated. So it's not like I could have gotten up and started running around for the most part, but you never know. So, you know, they fill your insides with CO2 and it bruises everything. Oh, you know what the worst feeling was? So they pump some CO2 in you, just enough to give themselves room with tools, right? And then when they're done with the surgery, they let some of the CO2 out. A lot of the CO2 is still left in you afterward. Not all of it gets out because it moves all around different parts of your body and everything. So your body has to slowly reabsorb it. Your body just reabsorbs it and gets rid of it, right? The worst feeling was, for a long while, for like weeks after my surgery, up near my ribs, if I pressed on the side of my ribs, it felt like pressing styrofoam. I would feel all these tiny bubbles going like, because they're tiny CO2 bubbles. So like any spot where there's not a lot of like meat, you know, it's basically like skin and then bone almost, right? So like up near my ribs was the best spot for that. You could just feel yeah, it was like bubble wrap. Yeah, and go, and I hated that feeling, but I loved hearing it. I was like, oh my God, that's so, ooh. It was like such a unique feeling, and I'll never forget that, man. Oh man. It's so weird. And your shoulders hurt so fucking bad because a lot of the CO2 moves up. Yeah, it's blurst. It is. It's so odd. But I had like crunchy sides for a while. I press on it, go, or I could move a lot of the gas around and kind of like feel it moving, man. It was odd. It was really odd. You've had that too? Oh, did you have a laparoscopic surgery? Yeah. It was interesting. It was interesting. The feeling was funny. I think because I had the nerve blockers for the first day, the pain that I had that was really bad was just my shoulders hurting from the gas. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just the worst aches you've ever felt. These deep, horrible aches in the backs of your shoulders, around your neck and everything, because you just have this gas moving up and it's just like bloating little spots of you that you never thought would ever be bloated. Like I cannot explain what it feels like to be bloated in the region of like your shoulder blades. That shit hurts so bad. You just feel bruised all over. So yeah, I think right after my surgery, that's what hurt the most because I had nerve blockers, so I couldn't feel anything else. For like a day though, for a day. I don't know. You'll never forget feeling your lung re-expanding after it got drained the first time. Shit was so surreal. Yeah, because things don't really change with your organs, right? They just kind of do their thing. So the moment something is different or something internal feels different, like your insides feel different, it's such an odd feeling because it never changes. It's yeah. Yeah. I to this day I'm like I can like poke around and be like, whoa, that's different. I don't know. It's odd. It's odd. You said for laparoscopic procedures, we also do anesthesia because we need the extra support from the intubation. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That was one of the things. They were like, we're going to intubate you, and we don't think you want to be awake. They also were going to have to put me on, like, several different inclines multiple times. I was not going to be laying on a flat table the whole time. I was getting, like, we're going to do this incline, and then move you this way, and then move you that way to get around certain things, and, you know. So big understandable reasoning for not being able to be awake during my surgery. So I was like, okay, I get it. For you, the gas hurt more than the incisions. Yeah. Any of the tiny incisions that I had really, like obviously it sucks healing from them when they're going through like muscle layers and stuff, but they didn't really hurt that much. I'd say a couple days later, I was feeling okay, to be honest. I just had to be careful that I didn't open anything as I moved around, you know? Was the surgery pre or post-pandemic? Post-pandemic. It was, 2023. It was the end of January. End of January. So not this past January, but the one before. The one before. And I'm still not fully 100%. It's crazy. They were like, it's going to take years. And I was like, really? Watch me. And and here I am still not 100%. I was like, okay, I get it. I understand. That was a lot longer ago. No, I was literally mid-streaming. Yeah, I hate when my doctor's right. I hate it. Yeah, no, they were right. They were like, yeah, it's going to take probably like 4 or 5 years to be fully 100%. So, I understand. These nerve blockers are great, and then they fade, and you realize it's actually, yeah. Yeah, I woke up and I was like, yeah, I could do this shit with Advil and Tylenol, no problem, so easy. And then they faded out, and I was like, I cannot move my body. But I still didn't want to take that shit, so I just sat there and didn't move. Were those the times when you and Mouse would just play Minecraft and fall asleep playing it? Oh, yeah. So the one day pre-surgery that I had to take the opioid because I was in so much pain, I took it, and then I remember an hour later feeling fine, you know, because obviously I really could not feel much of that pain at that point. And I was like, I'm gonna get on Minecraft. So I got on Minecraft, and I found Mouse. She was walking around because our houses were next to each other in that server, and she was like, what's going on? And the way she was talking, she went, what's going on, right? I heard it, and I was like, she's zooted right now, right? And I was like, hey, what's going on? She was like, why do you sound like that? And I was like, she knew what medication I had because I'd been talking to her about this stuff. And I was like, I took one. And she was like, oh. And I was like, yeah, let's go. So we got on a boat. Yeah, we got on a boat, and I was like, let's find the edge of the map, because the area that we were playing in there was an actual square. And she was like, yeah. So she got in the boat. And we went all the way west. And we weren't streaming. I would never stream while zooted, personally. Never, ever. So I made sure she wasn't streaming, and she was not. So we just went, and we found the edge. And, like, part of the while through, I remember specifically Saikuno got on and, like, TP'd to us. And he was like, hey guys, I saw you were on. I want to know if you have. I'm trying to build a thing and I need some of this, whatever. And we were like, hey man, was good, you know. And he was like, oh my god. So he just kind of like sat there and made sure we were like all right. And we were really functional and fine. Actually, it was funny. He kept thinking that we were gonna be not fine, and I was like, just watch us. We just sound funny, but we're fine. And I was like, watch, I'm going to build a house. And I built a whole house. Beautiful. I went back to it later the next day when I wasn't zooted. It was beautiful. And he was... I remember he said something to me the next day. He was like, you know, somehow I thought you wouldn't be functioning, but you guys were like really okay. So he actually just left after a little bit. He's like, okay, well, I see you're not dying, so... And then at some point, Mouse was like, I gotta re-up on my medicine or whatever. And she left, and then she fell asleep. So I just built a house around her and left signs for her and then went to bed. And then I never took those opioids ever again. No, thank you. But I needed it that day. I needed it. It was great. It was great. What a lovely evening. Yeah, his timing was immaculate. It was. It was funny, man. Giga, when are you playing the game for Moon Moon? Oh, Monster Rancher 2. Well, I didn't want to stream it. I was just going to play it in VC, so one day. But I have to finish my Chow Garden first. He bought it for me because I was in VC hanging out with people, and I was screen sharing my Chow Garden. And people were watching, and they were like, oh, dude, this is peak. Oh, this is so good. And then Moon's like, this looks like Monster Rancher, but like cuter. And I was like, it's better, though. I love my Chow Garden. And I was showing him my chows named PP and Doo-Doo. And, you know, and like everyone in there, you know, we were talking about our Chow Gardens, whatever. And he was like, you gotta play Monster Rancher. And I was like, I've played the first one. Like, I played it when it came out, or I don't even remember. I played it a very long time ago. And I remember thinking it was cool, but like, I like my Chow Garden. He was like, okay, well, check this out. And then he just goes, add me on Steam. And like, when he says something like that, I'm like, all right, he's up to something. And he gifts me, now I didn't know this was on Steam, Monster Rancher 1 and 2 Deluxe Pack. I was like, oh shit, I didn't realize it was on Steam. So now I have that. So I opened it, I played it for like a little bit, but I was like, I wanna like finish my Chow Garden first. And then I'll go and do Monster Rancher. I'll play that in VC. Fucking Monster Rancher. Is there a standalone Chow Garden game? No. I'm playing it Sonic Adventure Battle 2. I'm doing the classic, the whole thing. But yeah. So that'll be the next one. That'll be the next one. And that's when I feel like I'm done with the Chow Garden. There's no like beating it. You can just play it forever, but when I feel like I've done everything I want to do, then I'll do it. Monster Rancher's on Steam? Yeah, you can play the OG Monster Rancher, the first and second game, which I never played the second one, so. But yeah, I'm not gonna stream it. I'm just gonna play it like off stream in VC with friends kind of thing when we're just chilling. But it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. You want Bobo Bay to come out? Yeah, there are like 2 Chow Garden likes that are in development right now. Bobo Bay being one of them, and I'm just waiting to see if they're good. I have hopes, but I also don't. But I do, but I don't. I don't know. Because something that's great about the Chow Garden is that the chows are really cute. Okay? They're cute. They make cute little noises. They're like little babies, and you love them. Some of the other games that try to be Chow Garden likes look a little goofy. Like, they're not quite right, and I don't like that. Show the Chow Garden. Yeah, I'll hop back on my Chow Garden in VC later or something, Garrick. I'm just gonna play in that VC. But we'll see. It's very difficult to make something cuter than Chow. You want to know something? I'm gonna break it out on a stream sometime later. Maybe on an alt stream, I don't know. I have a 3D model that's just a Chow. Fully functioning. I managed to get one and like get it rigged. I had my friend Squiver. I was like, hey, can you here's the file for this 3D model, like straight from the game? Can you like make it function? It needs bones. It needs to have rigged bones so it can move. And she was like, all right, bet. So I have it. It's great. It's great. I'll use it at some point. I love its face. I love its stupid little blank face. It's so good. Need to figure out how to rip it. Well, the thing is, like, you can grab models from any game. The difficulty is that it needs to specifically be like rigged to move. So if it doesn't have certain types of bones in the 3D model, then when you have data being sent from a tracking program to it, it doesn't know how to relate that to the limbs, to the head, or anything like that, right? So if you pull a model from a game, you can't just like throw it into something and use it. Yeah, you can't use boneless models. Stop it! Stop it! But yeah, we cannot use our models. But why'd you play it twice? What is happening? Jesus fucking Christ. Make it stop. But yeah. So, I have it. I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of it. I mean, it's nothing special because it literally just looks like a chow. But the difference is that I took a screenshot of it myself. I can't find it. I can't find it. Well, it literally just looks like a basic neutral chow from Sonic Adventure. And it's so good. And I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. It's gonna be mine. And hopefully they will not come for me. I don't want to get sued, but I am also willing to risk it. I'm very willing to risk it if I'm being honest. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Giga more like Poopa. Whoa, got him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You like this new model? Thanks, Garrick. Garrick, you get one like this. It's your turn. Didn't you get one for your... But it's like, it's not you, it's like your mascot, right? Something like that? I think. Right? Or am I crazy? I can't remember. You should get Glorpion rigged to be a model. You know, you can get any image rigged to be a model, actually. You just have to be very aware of, you know, potential copyright and all that. But you can take any image and rig it if you pay someone to do it. I have this one friend. He works for Iron Vertex, and by works for, I mean he actually owns Iron Vertex. He likes to take like random images and just rig them into models, and he made this horrifying one that was like an image of a squirrel climbing up a tree. And what he did was he put like on the ends of the squirrel hands, he put those, you know, those tiny plastic hands that you can like wear on the ends of your fingers. He put those on the ends of it, and then like, had the weirdest fucking movement. It's, yeah, hi Nana, it's so cursed. It's so good. Oh, yeah, he was the one who rigged the roasted chicken. Yes, yes. And he added like nips to it, and then also made them the eyes. They move with his eyes. Ugh. It's horrible. It's disgusting. And he owns the company that rigged my main model. Oh, it's so good. Can't get over the Declan WoW VTuber stream. Oh, did you guys see it? Hold on. Does anyone have an image? I was watching. Oh, it was so funny. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if any of you put it in the Discord. I'm gonna just search Declan. Wait, here's the clip. It's one of the most horrifying things. So he basically took his model from his GTA character and then turned it into a VTuber model. Which I should have known the whole time that this was possible. Like, I think I knew in the back of my mind, like, yeah, you could do this. I just did not expect it to be so weird and fucking uncanny. It was really well done, though. I'll share it. I'll share it. Hold on. So there he is on the right there playing WoW, right? Ready for this?
All right, guys. All right. What's up? It's me, Declan. We're ready to do our War Within leveling.
Ruby, keep encouraging Ruby.
It's good to see you, Bradford. Good to see you. What's up, man? You know, you should come by if you're gonna level at all. You know,
So you
join the
put,
live
like-
stream.
We could send Ruby to go.
I'll give you a shout out. You know.
So what he did was actually really creative. So he didn't actually like fully rig it. What he did was he had it sitting in an office somewhere, okay? And he had his voice going through it so that the mouth moves. And then he had it in an idle animation that is the character playing a game or like typing. Yeah, he was literally live from the BCSO. So if you walked around in game at the time, you could find him. You could actually find him, and people were like walking in the background. They were walking behind him being like, Declan, what are you doing? He's like, I'm playing WoW. So now I remember, I don't know if you guys remember a long time ago, I saw clips of the guild doing like a WoW stream together. They like raided or something in GTA. I was like, oh my God, I have to do this. I have to do this.
Also, hips for a while.
So fucking uncanny though.
Wait, hold on. Stop. I can't. This is actually like VTubing. What the fuck? This is actually VTubing.
It literally is.
Someone show this to Gargura, my idol. I've transcended. All right.
Someone show this to Gura, my idol. Oh, I was fucking crying, dude. I was crying. Next level, next level. Want me to post the clip of when Viv drops in? Yeah. Please do. Put it in GTA clips. That channel. He leaked a police raid info over his stream. It was amazing. They had to keep telling him not to talk about leaking shit on stream. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Big Dick Moon Mrs. Declan. Yeah. We had whole raids of like 20 people in GTA playing WoW. It was literally the only time Chance played his guild character. That's what I would expect, dude. We'll do it. One of these days we'll do a collab, but we'll have to be in GTA. This is why. What I was gonna do is I was gonna make in my like office. Oh, you haven't seen on Glorion. Garrick, I bought a commercial property and in the back of it I'm making like my little LAN area, like of my own computer. And I was like, I could just like stream from it. I could do that. It'd be great. It's so good, dude. It's so good. Here, Viv joins the stream. Is this the next clip?
Check this out.
Wait, already I see like multiple people in the background. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this.
The homies. Let's check this out.
Hey, Ventura, congrats. You're now
He's showing GTA
All
clips.
right, guys, look, there's a clip. Yo, do I hear Viv?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo, Viv, what's up? Come on the live stream. The chat wants to talk to you.
Dude, you might want to take that
Why?
off because it actually did work. I tested it and it actually worked.
What? No, we're not taking it off.
Oh,
It's
I'm live
shut.
streaming from the
We're
VCSO.
live
The
streaming.
War
I'm
Within,
trying
the
to-
new WoW expansion came out. We're live streaming.
I'm Orange Justicing for the mid.
Yo,
for the mid
chat
TV.
room, say what's up to Viv. Viv, move to your left a little bit.
Chat
just a little
room.
bit.
A little
All right,
bit.
yeah, yo,
Yeah?
Viv's in the chat. Check it out.
There's
Yo, what's up,
Viv.
Viv? You're on
There's Dakota's mom,
webcam.
guys.
Look at her.
Oh my
Hey guys, I'm Dakota's mom.
Oh my
Sick,
God.
Yo.
Hi.
Yo, Viv, you gotta be careful. They're like 12-year-olds. They really like moms, okay?
Oh
Dude,
shit.
you might
Just
as well
careful
get
with
it.
that shit.
Okay.
All right, yo, what's up, Viv? Yeah,
We're doing a live stream.
Yeah, I'm
Wait,
good. I'm
Declan's
good.
live
Just got done.
Yo,
doing the
Matt
drinking
Chemist, you
and
can't
shit,
say that
you know?
Dakota's mom is hot.
Wanna
That's
say
not
that on
okay,
stream?
bro.
Chatter said Dakota's mom is hot. There it is. Mad Chemist, Dakota's mom is hot. Oh, it's so good. Someone said mommy Viv. Yo Viv, total W cameo. I like that the chat was even acting like properly like a Twitch chat in character though, you know? It's so good. So good. See the bus jailbreak on GTA? I did. I have so much FOMO when like all my people do stuff and then I'm like away. I get so much FOMO, man. But it's okay. I made an entire alt channel just for that. So, you know, we'll be doing the thing. We will be. We will be. The one weekend you took off, Cypress decided to do the wildest shit. It's always the moment I go away. It's always the moment I do that something crazy happens. Are you not streaming GTA on this channel anymore? So when something new is happening, something great is happening, I'll stream it on this channel. Like, let's say there's a new heist. I'll just put a week into just doing the new heist, you know, or whatever. When there's like a new update, a new patch, and there's new stuff released, I might stream it on here. All of the in-between stuff, where I'm just doing a lot more of the status quo, same old, I'm just going to do it on the alt channel. Because I find that the way I feel is when there's nothing new and I'm just going along and doing like, I still think I'm having good story arcs with people and stuff, but I think the variety viewers are just lost. They don't know what's happening. They don't know my history with these characters, whatever. So when I'm focusing on like side stories and things, because there's not like much main mechanics shit kind of going on, they're just lost. So I prefer throwing it over there, and then when there's something that it's like easy for people who don't normally watch it to follow, then I'll put it here. That's kind of like how I have it in my head. And I might just randomly be like, you know what, let's do a cop date here or something like that. Or whatever, you know. It'll just depend on whatever's happening. But yeah, everything where I'm not really expecting anything crazy to happen, it's just like same old, I'm gonna do it over there. So it does mean that a lot of my hours where I would normally be on like around this time on a weekday, it means that a lot of those days I'll be streaming variety instead of being on at those hours. But I can still, I could just be there late night. I could be there earlier. I could be there on my off days, you know, whatever. So I can still put time in. But yeah, there's the alt channel. It's not a secret or anything. It's just over there. But yeah, I wanted to separate it just so that when the server gets more quote unquote boring, even though I'm not bored of playing it at all, I still can like do something that you guys would prefer to watch here. Right? And then for those of you who really do love the GTA streams, which is also a good portion of people, they just watch it there. And it doesn't get confusing. But yeah. It can be the same issue with people jumping in during long RPG games. Yeah, exactly. So the alt channel is not just GTA, right? It's like other stuff like that. That I just wanted to put on the side because yeah, it's like maybe a little hard to follow, or oh, I forgot my BGM was off. Or maybe it's a game that I want to play, but I just want to chill out. And maybe I'll end up talking a lot during it, but there will also be times where I'm just not going to talk or whatever, you know, stuff like that. We'll go on alt. So we've been actually playing Solar Ash over there, which is a really cool game made by Heart Machine. Let me get the link. Let me get the link. So it's the same people that made Hyperlight Drifter, and they're working on Hyperlight Breaker in the meantime. But their game in between the two was Solar Ash, and we've been playing that over there. Because I played the beginning of it during an indie game gauntlet and wanted to continue it and then never got back to it. So I decided to get back to it over there, and we're doing like a full playthrough. But it's just one of those games I wanted the option of being able to just totally zone out while I play it, not having to narrate over it. So I feel like the day I did stream a whole bunch of it, I did like just talk a lot like a normal stream, but I wanted to be able to also play it slowly. There are also portions where you have to go around and search for things, and I didn't want to have to like keep the pace up, I wanted to go into every nook and cranny and collect all the collecty things and, you know, whatever. So I like it better on the alt. But game is really good, and we're going to continue it over there. Game is really fucking good. But actually, interestingly enough, I'm looking, it doesn't even have 1,000 reviews. And if it was made by Heart Machine, I thought they would have had more people playing it. I wonder how many downloads it's gotten. We can't check that, right? I think we can only check the review number for an idea. It's interesting. What did they make before? Hyperlight Drifter. Which, Hyperlight Drifter, I mean, that game is very well known. It has about 14K reviews. And that game did really fucking well. And I played it and I loved it. So, and that was released, what, 2016? So then their next game was Solar Ash, and it only has like not even 1,000 reviews, just under. So that's really interesting to me that this game just did not get the attention. But now they're working on Hyperlight Breaker, which I think it looks like it's either in the same engine as Solar Ash, or they're just using the same like art style for it. Oh, sorry, it's loud. So I think maybe Solar Ash was a good exercise in how they physically want the game to look. You like Drifter? Played both Solar Ash, just wasn't as good. Yeah, but I still like it. I think that's something that's hard when you're an indie dev, right? If you make a game that is that good, then when you make another game that's not that good comparatively, but it's still good, people will always treat it like it's shit because they're comparing it, you know? They're comparing it to its older sibling kind of thing. But I still am enjoying it so much. I could see the parts of it that are making it not as good for sure, and I could see what they should change as I'm getting through it, but I still really like it. I don't know. Yeah, it still goes hard. Exactly. You played Solar Ash on Game Pass. Oh, yeah, actually true. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how many they've got. Worried about that with Silk Song? Ooh, yeah, you know, if Silk Song isn't the greatest thing in the world, people are going to be super fucking upset, or they're going to call it trash fire even if it's still pretty good. It's going to have the same effect. And yeah, that's a good example too. Darkest Dungeon 2. Really good game. I liked the first one better. I still thought 2 was really good, but there were people that were like, it just doesn't have the same charm as 1, therefore it's bad. I'm not playing it. I'm going to go back and play 1. They would leave reviews where they'd be like, yeah, I bought it. I had a great time. Played it for 500 hours, but I think the first one's still better, so I'm going to go back and play it now. And I'm like, why? You bought it and liked it and played it for 500 hours. Why are you making it sound bad? like, why would you say that? Yeah, I married it and had a family of 3 with it, but I'm still going to go back and play the first one just to have the same charm. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. I'll never understand. I will just never get it. I will just never get it, dude. Hated that comparison. Ew, 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 ew. Your favorite reviews are 9K hours and then this game sucks. Yeah. Some guy with 10,000 hours in Skyrim is like, I hate Skyrim. Here's everything that's shit about this game, and then goes to list every single rock in the game and how he doesn't like it. Dude, it's insane. It's insane. That's how dudes talk about Civ 6. To be fair, you have to put thousands of hours in to like know everything. Maybe not thousands, but still. Oh God. Yeah, people are just, I don't know. That's why I think reviews are cool, but you can't live and die by them. I'll still play a game even if the reviews look okay, because I'll read what the bad reviews are saying. I'll read what the bad reviews are saying, and I'll read specifically like what their other reviews about other games say sometimes. If I read one and I'm like, I can't tell if this person's just a hater or not, I'll go check, and half the time they're just a hating ass bitch. You know what I mean? They go to every game that they like and they're like, it was okay, I'm an elitist. So we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, they're so fickle. But the game we're gonna play and focus on today, Arco, has really good reviews. 98% are positive. It just doesn't have enough reviews. So we're gonna try it and see what we think about the game. But first, we're gonna do one thing. We have something to do first. Because people have left a whole bunch of offerings in the Discord. And I want to go over those first. So we're going to do that. Here we go. If you are unfamiliar with offerings, it is just things that people leave me in the Discord. And it's always me related or community related or something similar. So we're gonna look at these, we're gonna go over these. And I'm gonna assign them points. Why does this browser window look small? Why did it shrink? There we go. There we go. Let me make sure it's actually centered. OBS is really funny like that. Okay. Ta-da! Ta-da! Yeah, there were a lot of like extra birthday ones in here, so there's a lot of them. So I'm gonna try to go through them a little quickly so we're not on this for an hour. Okay. All right. You ready? First, ooh, super happy little Gen 2s because cute. Can I just say, I kind of like how we were talking about chows and the chow garden before and everything. And I like how the Gen 2 mascots are like a little bit chow shaped when you look at the OG art of them. I want a chow garden game where you raise slimes into like them. A mix between chow garden and Monster Rancher. It's my dream. It's my dream. Sam Squanch, they're beautiful and I love them. 60 points. 60 points. Also, don't forget you can go through as I'm doing this and you can click on the salute emote reaction to everything in the offerings chat. And the number of those that it has, it gets those points additional as well. So you can add points to people. All right. Literally got out of bed to draw this with my low art skill up. This is Gigi. I'm not calling you brother, Lang. You spent $2 million on a warehouse. Pencil 2024. I get this top drawing. Look at his fucking face. Banger meme, brother, banger meme, brother, banger meme. Yes, you can leave GTA related stuff in that chat. Oh, so good. So good. Ash, I like it. I like it. You say low art skill, but then you made this banger, okay? It's beautiful. I'm gonna give it a solid, let's do 50 points. 50. Thank you. Next. Oh! Oh! From George. From George. We got a so cute emote. Thank you, George. I see that it's Zen's hands. It's very well made. I like it. I'm gonna give it 50 points, but I'm gonna take away 20 because Zen doesn't do this to me, and I would never let her do this to me. I don't let people touch my face. Just straight up. It literally would never happen. No one can ever touch my face, so minus 20 for that. But thank you, it's very well made, I like it. Next. I made a Class C ship in Starfield based on the Star Trek TOS USS Enterprise with GEEGA's coloring. I call it the USS Geek Prize. Wow. Ooh. The USS Geek Prize. I like it. It's cute. It's cute. Looks well made. Very funny shape. I always thought the Enterprise had the weirdest fucking shape ever. So odd, but so iconic. Let's give it 30. Let's give it 30. We'll give it 30 because it's just an Enterprise recolored, right? Thanks, Donkey. Next. It's the little finger heart emote, a shmemote. To go with, we have our Unity emote above. I like it. I have no complaints about it, except for one. One complaint. You may notice that that hand there is a left hand. It's a left hand, and everyone knows the rule. My left hand is always covered. Always. Now, we could just flip this and it'd be fine. We could just flip it horizontally. It'd be canonically accurate, you know, no problem. But it's a left hand, and it must be flipped. So, I'll give you plus 40, minus 20. Isn't the Warlock outfit still covered? Unless, wait. Maybe we don't take away the 20. Is that just an off-white glove? Because here's the thing. That could be the off-white glove instead of skin tone. But people, sometimes when they're simplifying my like glove on my main outfit, they simplify it like this where it just covers the back of the head. I think it's saved. I think it's saved. Yeah. I think it's the glove. Ah, it doesn't look like skin tone. Well, people get skin tone so wrong, so it's hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, I think it is the glove. I think the only reason I'm pretty sure it is this point and this little line here. Bit of the doubt, I'm gonna say I think it's the Warlock outfit. Pretty sure it is. Okay. Plus 40, we do not take away the 20. Saved. Yeah. Peachy, innocent. Not guilty. Next. It's the undead faction. Oh, you know what? Let me put the points on the screen while I'm at it. This is so true. Real and true. Hold on. It's loading the points. Give it a sec. Let's let it reload. There we go. Yep. They're in third right now. Wouldn't you know it? Wouldn't you know it? Yeah. Undead faction always sabotaging, always putting shit in here that gets minus points to them. Perfect. This meme is perfect. It's perfect, accurate, true, and real. Therefore, we're giving you a solid 45. 45 points. Thank you. Appreciate it. Next. Hooked. I've said to Smashy so many times, I love and hate your art style, but it's like supposed to be like that. It gets that visceral reaction from me, you know what I mean? I like this one though. I actually like this one a lot. Well, that's me. Always going fishing at all times of day, even when I don't mean to be. Accurate, true, and real. I want to hang out with Numi. I haven't seen her in a bit. Where the fuck is she? Where is Numi? She's just streaming, isn't she? She's just on this website, and I just don't see her. I miss you, bitch. Oh, that's right, subathon. Yeah, that's true. You know, whenever every time someone does a subathon, they like disappear. You see them a lot on stream, but now you don't talk to people off stream because there is no off stream. I forgot it was still ongoing. Numi, quit your subathon now. Quit your subathon now. Your eyes are crusting. You're gonna need glasses. Glasses on glasses, girl. It might be the last day. I don't remember. I think she said she was gonna cap it or something, right? Let me see. She's having a lube party soon. Great. That's great. What the hell does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? I want to say today's the last day. Hold on, let me check her latest thing. Yeah. Her last stream, she said final 48 hours. Oh, okay, so yeah, whenever she continues, it'll be the last one. Nice. Maybe I'll see her again. Oh, she got the 55-gallon drum. Oh, she accidentally bought a lot of lube. Yeah, that's... Nothing like that is ever an accident. That's never an accident, dude. Yeah, that was chat's decision. You guys, like, number one, I'm pretty sure her chat bought it because I remember something about it. But number two, every time a streamer accidentally does something super wacky and crazy, it's always on purpose and for content. I'm so sorry. And you can forget I said that, so the next time a streamer does something wacky and crazy, you're like, no way! And you get full enjoyment out of it. But I just want to say it's like 100% of the time, actually 150% of the time, they're doing shit for content and it's so wacky crazy. Oh my god, oh wait, whoa. She said what? Ma kayfabe, ma immersion. I mean, you guys know this is true. There's no way you didn't know this. Is the music crunchy? I'll fix it. There's no way you don't know this. A streamer will be like, oh, I always burn all the food I cook. They're just doing meme creation, guys. It's part of marketing. That's just part of the job. That's just how it is. You don't point out how the magician does a trick? Yeah, well, too fucking bad. Some streamers seriously can't cook, though? Yeah, so can, like, a lot of people can't cook. Or, like, a streamer will tell one story about how they, like, left a pot on the stove and the water burned off and then the pot burned. And people will be like, that means they do it every day and they've never learned. Haha, so crazy, can't cook. And I'm like, you people are... You really think every streamer is SpongeBob and is incapable of learning? And I think it's so funny because it works. It doesn't make me mad. I actually think it's funny because, like, it works. And then people will say it in their chat and then they'll remember it and now it's a marketing thing. And I'm like, that's actually great. Yeah, the watch this and then die video game trick. Yep. Me saying, check this out when I know I'm about to die. Because I can feel my hands, like, not being good mechanically. I know I'm about to fuck it up. So I make myself say, check this out. Or me saying, check this out every time because I know it'll either end up good or bad. And either way, it's still content. That's just how it is, man. It's just how it is. Anyway, no, everything streamers do on stream is real. I was just joking, guys, and it's all, it's never a bit. It's never a bit. Moon microwaves his coffee every time. Yeah. Anyway, banger art, 75 points. Thank you. Moon also has a fake wife and child. Yeah. Whatever you say. EXO drew us sauna-ing. I said something about I wanted someone to draw me and Matara, and I don't even remember why. It was a totally relevant conversation, and I was like, somebody draw that. And it was something about me and her being in a sauna of stew. I was like, draw us in a stew like a sauna, and EXO drew it. Thank you for that. Not only is it a banger doodle, but also you drew something that I specifically requested, so I want to give extra points. So I'm going to give you 110. 110 points. Thank you, EXO. That's for EXO and creatures. Thank you. So not only do we have Peepo Fat, we have Peepo Fattest. Which for some reason is like a favorite emote here. There's also Peepo Fattest. Peepo Fattest. I don't know why you guys love it so much. It's the Discord mods. They're always like, it's us. He's just so full. Oh, he's so full. Oh, he's gonna burst. Faction specific one preg next. You know what? As long as you're happy. He's fat and sassy and I love him. Exactly. Well, now you have one for each faction. Yay! Woo! So it's not just for the Discord mods, it's for all of you now. And it's beautiful and great, Sam Squatch. Thank you. For the set of all three, or all six really, I'm going to give you 120 points. Thank you. 120 points. Appreciate it. Nucky, get off my desk. I see you. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? Lucky's on my desk. What do you want? Oh, I'm rubbing his head. Oh, scratching his chin. Ooh, that's what he wanted. He actually wants food, but I'm gonna pretend I don't know that. Oh, you want to be pet? Oh, what a good boy. Since he wants food, he'll let me do like anything. I could pet his whole face. I could grab his face. I could rub his eyes right now, and he'll just sit there and take it because he's just trying to get fed. Oh, Nucky. Good boy. He loves the chin rubs. Yes. All right, there we go. Should be good enough for now. He's probably... I'm going to stop petting him for like a solid minute, and then he's going to walk in front of me again. Next. Okay, I have this in another tab, I believe. Oh, she made a spreadsheet from when we had a bunch of people in Discord take their MBTI test. Now, again, I want to reiterate, this test doesn't mean shit, but it's also fun to do. Just don't take too much, you know, don't put too much stack into it. Okay, we did look at some of these. Average mob is INTP-T, which is funny because I am INTP-A. It's very close. We have no, well, at the moment that he did this, there were no ESFJs or ESTPs. So ES seems to be the least common typing there. Nice. Oh, it was just that slide. So let me see some things. Let me look. I'll look on my end. You won't be able to see what I'm looking at. I think I showed a lot of the summaries the other time. I will say, we had someone who was 100, they got a score of 100 on Turbulent. That's the dash T at the end. That was snack size. We had the most assertive mob was 99, and it was I'm a killer cookie. I got 100. You will never beat me. 100% judging was Oshi. 99% prospecting was fake lawyer. Okay. Highest on feeling was a 97. That was Ash. Highest on thinking was 99. That was Lynn. I think I was I also 99 or 100? I remember. 100 on introverted, Mind the Moose. 100 on extroverted, Lynn. Lynn, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually nuts. There might have been a couple others that were like that, but not too many, you guys. Not too many. The most interesting thing was that you guys leaned very introverted, which I think we knew, like about a smaller percentage of people were extroverted. But when it comes to intuitive versus observant, a tiny fraction of you were leaning observant. Everyone else was leaning intuitive. And then thinking and feeling, tiny fraction of you were leaning feeling. Most of you were leaning thinking, as far as like how you do problem solving, right? Very few people being like, I just do what feels right. More of them being like, no, I go with logic. Which is good. And then assertive versus turbulent. People were a little more turbulent than they were assertive, but there was a good number of people that were on both. And then judging and prospecting, it looked like more people were on the judging side. I'm more on the prospecting side. The INTP side. But a lot of INTJs as well. It was very interesting. It was very interesting. So the most people were INTPs or INTJs. Third down was INFP, which is more feeling than thinking. Fourth down was ISTP. Fifth down was ISTJ, and then everything else was a little lower beyond that. We had no ESTPs, no ESFJs. None, zero. Very interesting, very interesting. And then when we looked at tier 3 subs were most likely INTJ or INTP. Most of you were there, and then there was like a couple ISTPs. Very interesting. We did it by tier as well. Very nice, very nice. What's the difference with turbulent folk? So it was assertive versus turbulent. Turbulent was like you tend to doubt your own decision making, or you doubt things about yourself here and there, you're more likely to sit there and mull something over for a long time because you're not sure about trusting your initial thought. But then assertive means you do not question yourself. Whatever you thought you were going to do at the beginning, you're doing that, and you're just going to go with it, kind of thing, on average. But at the end of the day, these tests don't matter. But they're cool. It's a cool way to, like, at least sort people between certain buckets first before doing, like, other real analysis. You know what I mean? Said, I'm very assertive, very flexible, and very social. Are you also very single? Ladies and gents in the chat. To be so flexible and social. Oh my god. Oh my god. As an INFP, I can say I relate to every test I take. They all seem so real. Also, I love astrology. Yeah, May, I'm an asparagus. What are you? I'm an asparagus. I heard yeah, I heard onions are in retrograde. Anyway, thank you, Oshi. You get 5 billion points. Let's do let's do 100. Let's do 100. Myers-Briggs is fun, but it's basically corporate astrology. Exactly. It's like, how do I say it? It's fun to sort yourself into it, to see how you answer those questions. But if you make any decisions based off of it, if you find out which one you are, and then you start, like, letting that affect you, or you introduce yourself as that, stop. Stop right there, buddy. You know what I'm saying? like, it's... I think what's better to figure someone else out isn't to find out what their final kind of result was. I think it's cool to watch someone take the test and hear them talk through how they're answering the questions. That's a bit more interesting. But yeah. Depending on day, same person get wildly different results. I've never gotten wildly different results on that, but I think anything where you are self-reporting is, you know, yeah, it's likely to be very wrong. Very wrong. Very correct. Yeah, I too have IBS. I also have IBS. Yeah, it doesn't convey nuance. Exactly, exactly. Same Ben, same for me. INTJ and INTP. Next. This is the album cover for The Witch of Cyprus. This is when Octo was, we just went boosting and we just stole the taco van. So for anyone not familiar with GTA shit, one of the things you could do on the server that I play on is boosting, right? Which is when you go find a vehicle and you steal it and then you bring it to a location. And it specifically has a tracker on it, so the police get regular pings as you're driving it around and they can keep, like, coming to your location. And so you have two people in the car, or you can have one person do it, but it's usually two. One person's driving the car, the stolen car, and trying to evade police. And the other person is doing these constant hacks. They're doing these little puzzles over and over. And every time you successfully complete one, this counter goes down. When you get it down to 0, or it's actually up to 5 or whatever, it removes the tracker from the car. So once the tracker is removed from the car, then you evade police that they lose you, and then you bring it to a location. Okay. Now the problem was, we got a request to boost a car, right? But it was a taco van, and it was so fucking slow, and we were like, how the fuck are we gonna do this? Like, how are we gonna get away from police in the taco truck? It's like the worst acceleration. Its top speed is like half what the police cars are. We were like, there's no way we're gonna do this successfully. So what our guys did was, the two that were going in the taco truck put on, like, the taco guy mascot outfit, and what we were gonna do was, we were gonna drive the taco truck away, and if the police came up to them, we were gonna have them pretend that it was their taco van, and they were actually gonna, like, RP through it and be like, oh, this is our van, we're selling tacos. And then be like, oh my god, who put a tracker on our van? That's crazy. Right? And that was our plan. So that's why Octo was dressed like this. And I was dressed, I'm on the back with the stupid face mask because I was one of the non-taco truck people. I was there to run interference. So then as we're driving away, Octo is one of the best drivers in the server, you know, so he's like, can I drive your bike? And I was like, okay. So I get on the back and we're driving and I change the camera angle and I look at this and I'm like, this looks like a terrible album cover. Like, just boosted a car, just stole a taco truck. You know what it is. Driving back to the south side. You know how it be. It just, the vibes were just crazy. The vibes were immaculate that day. So I was like, chat, can someone make this into like a full album cover? Because this shit goes so hard. Just stole a taco truck in GTA. You know what it is. This is when the Discord was going at 1 FPS. Yeah, this is one of our Discord streams. This was one of the best Discord streams, honestly, stealing the fucking taco truck. God, it was so good. You spent 2 hours thinking of song names? Yeah, Husband Murder goes crazy. I love Sorry Not Sorry, Glenn. I need Dread to get back on Glenn, so when I'm streaming this, we can fucking catfish Glenn again. We have so many side storylines that I want to continue, but I can't without the right people. It's okay, I'll bother Dread. I'll be like, hey, buddy. I'm not asking. I'm telling you to log on, Glenn, right now. This is not a question. But yeah, this shit goes hard. This shit is incredible. I'm gonna give you a solid, let's do 80 points for this. 80 points. Rebecca. Yeah, the last episode of the Glenn and Rebecca arc in GTA was I was catfishing him.
And gang.
Oh my god, hi, thank you for the 22 months.
Pastaja.
My character Gigi is catfishing him, pretending to be his ex-wife Rebecca with a bag on her head. And I was having him prove that he actually has the money he says he has by bringing him to the bank and making him open his account to show me. And he wouldn't do it because he actually doesn't make a lot of money. But he really wants to impress his ex-wife and get her back, you know? So we're just like, we're just having these weird conversations in the bank and I'm trying to get him to show me his bank account because I'm trying to catfish him for his money. And then a gang just walks in and kidnaps him because they needed they needed a hostage to go rob a cash exchange. So they got him and he was like, Rebecca, I'm so sorry. And then they take him away and that was it. that was the last bit of that arc. So one of these days on the alt channel we'll continue the fucking the Glen arc. Yeah, it was cinema, absolute cinema. We'll get there, but that's why I love this song name. Next. Ooh. Once again, me and Matara in the soup. In the stew. So good. So good. Love it. Beautiful. Gonna give you a solid 80 points. Let's do 80 because it was requested. Thank you. Next. Oh, I saw quite a few of these. I was like, guys, it's Buddha's birthday. Someone draw me in his OC. Because he has this OC with this design that would actually make such a good VTuber model, but I don't think he ever wants to be one. I haven't asked. I assume he probably wouldn't want a model for it. But it looks so good. So few people drew it. So thank you, Lynn. Let's do 90 points. Thank you. And our birthdays aren't that far apart. We're both August. And then here's another one from Ren. This one came out crazy. It's me dressed in the GG outfit. So good. So fucking good. Us having just robbed a whatever. We can convert him. Maybe. Maybe. I told, actually speaking of turning fleshies into VTubers, I just said earlier, so Moon tagged me in the Discord and was like, can you introduce me to VTuber name? A very big JP VTuber. And I was like, I don't know her like that. And I was like, how about and then I was like, actually I can't introduce you to any of them. They would never they only talk to VTubers. And a lot of them won't talk to men, so it's not gonna happen. And then someone was like, you gotta put Moon on his VTuber arc. And I said, let me get you an anime model. We can give it a toggle that makes it fart. You can have a nose-picking idle animation. And as I was thinking about it, I was like, wait, that could go crazy. That could go crazy. No, it wasn't Pecora. No. It was someone else, but it was really funny. It was really funny. Best was when Speedy found out you were a VTuber and he was like, oh, so she's a furry, right? Not what he said at all, but all right. Actually, he just made weird noises, like animal noises. It was so funny. It was so funny. Yeah, I know about his existing VTuber. I want to get him a like an anime boy with a bald toggle. Like a little toupee that you can press to go on and off. A lot of people have bald toggles on their models. Like a shit ton of people have a toggle where they press it and their hair just flies off. So we could do it. We could do it. I have ideas. I have ideas. I'm sure the nipple eye chicken guy would love to rig that. That's a brand new sentence, Oshi. I don't think I will ever see a sentence like that again. That's a brand new one. Wow. Congratulations. I said ball toggle. Well, that exists too. Nipple eye chicken guy. Wow. Yeah. New one. That's like when you play Infinite Craft and you make something horrible. Like I made I played Infinite Craft and I got Super Goatsy Bros Melee. And it was like new, never discovered. And I was like, wow, you're telling me nobody found this? That's crazy. Oh, man. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I want to play Infinite Craft again. I miss it. I miss it. Anyway, this art is great. I'm gonna give you a solid 120 for this because I like it so much. 120, 120. Anyway, I'm gonna forget about that sentence that Oshi just said. That's terrible. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. I need an outfit like this, just sweatsuit, tracksuit, sweatpants. I need that. I need that, man. It's perfect. Another one. It's beautiful. I like it. 100 points. 100 points. For Giga or for Gigi? For Giga. For Giga. For me. For me. Ah, yes. The Boris Glorp hoodie. Actually, where is he? Boris. There we go. There he is. The Glorp hoodie came out really good. I like it. Yeah, we have Blorp. We have Blorp in the chat. It's beautiful. I put it on him. He wears it fairly often. Nice and warm. He has said, and I quote, yeah, it fits real good. So, I like it. I could use it too. I could. I like it a lot. And I'm going to say, I'm going to give you a solid 70 points for this because I'm going to get so much use out of it. Thank you, Lynn. Next. Sponsored by Ordekai's offer from last month. I want to make 3D models based on his versions of the slimes. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, because Ordekai made full 2D models of the slimes that you can use. Look at the mouth. That's a fully working mouth. I see you were playing V Rising. That came out really good, actually. Holy shit, he's so shiny. Oh, he's a smile toggle. Look at that. Even added some expressions to it. Ooh. It came out really good. Really, really good. Neo, I'm going to give you a solid... let's do 100. And then if I see the others in here, you'll get 100 for each one. Additional. Beautiful. Really well done. And yeah, you guys, if anyone makes a model, a usable 2D or 3D model and uploads it to folder, whatever, puts it in the offerings chat, and says like, oh, you can, you know, they'll be available, you can use them, that means you can like stream with them and stuff, you know, like for the most part. You can always clarify and ask that person in the Discord, but several people have been like, yeah, no, this is free for the community to use, so go crazy with it. Go crazy with it. Next, Blorp. I love Blorp. I love Blorp. Let's do a... Let's do 50. I usually do about 50 for emotes. 50 for Blorp. He looks real good. He looks real good. I love it. From Donkey, been on a Pokemon grind, watched the Speed Freaks collab, got an urge to draw some 8 Pokeballs. Ooh. Guys, what would the balls do? What would the balls do? Would it be like type? Better for catching a certain type? Or what? What did the balls do? They would store P. Is there a P Pokemon? I don't think there is. They increase the catch rate for Pokemon that resemble each respective faction. That's a nice normal answer. They all are really good at catching Pikachu and Peevee. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, alright. You people make me sick. You make me sick. Let's do... It's like a template that you color in. 40 points for this. Thank you, thank you. Next. Oh, next one is the next slime. Ooh. Why this image in the background? I'm trying to focus on this, but it's just yes, yes. Oh, the expressions are good. No. Stop it. Stop it. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. All right. The slime looks good. The slime looks real great. I'm going to give it... we're going to do the 100 again. We're going to do it again. Neo is monsters. That's true. That's true. This person is from the monsters faction, so, you know. They have an affinity for this character, for sure. Next. Ooh. Pope. Doo-doo. Shit. These are the ingredients chosen to create the perfect mob waifu. Wow. Wow. They look good in this style, though. The waifus look really good in this style. I like it. I have no complaints. No complaints. Beautiful, wonderful, perfect. I like red being red instead of pink. I always hated that Blossom was pink. I always liked red on her more. I don't like the color pink. I don't know. I'm just a hater. I'm just a hater. So I always, whenever I would see the Powerpuff Girls, I'd be like, it'd be better if she was red instead of pink all the time. I just didn't like it. I just didn't like it. I wanted to like the character, but I couldn't because I hated pink. But I like it. Thank you. Beautiful, wonderful art. I like that's pixel art in general. Let's do... Let's do 90 for this. 90. I like it. I do remember the rowdy rough voice. I do, yeah. Mm-hmm. Borhachi lived. Okay, we've drawn Boris as Heihachi like 100 times. Everyone loves putting this hair on him so much. He did, in fact, live. He did, real and true. Real and true. It just looks so right. Can someone, okay. Can someone make him a Heihachi asset? The same way we have like the Glorp hoodie for him. You guys are welcome to make little like outfits and things. You could draw an asset like this. I give full permission. I think he needs it. I think he needs it. But thank you. I love it. It's perfect, beautiful, wonderful. 90 points. 90 points. Thank you. He's too strong. He became DLC. I know. I know. Next from EXO, barbecue time. Oh, this is from a tweet. Zen tweeted out that she was like, something a deer in my backyard. So cute. And I was like, free food. And the thing is, I wasn't like joking. Like I was, but I wasn't. Like I used to hunt all the time and eat deer. Love it. No problems there. I also think they're wonderful little creatures and they're very cute. And I wouldn't kill them unless I was specifically going on a hunt to an overpopulated area. I wouldn't just see one and be like, it's on site, I'm eating it. You know, no, I'm going to an overpopulated area and picking out that big adult male that needs to go because he's messing up the population or you know, something like that. But still. I love them. They're so delicious. They're so delicious. Ever hunted elk? Yes, I have. And I have hunted caribou, and I have hunted
Thanks to Mr. Bite
moose.
for the gift sub.
Yes,
GEEGA
indeed.
GEEGIN,
Hey, Zoigo, thank
GEEGA.
you. You're on the hunt for big adult males? Ooh, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Anyway, I love this art. I love this doodle. I love the style. It's so stupid. Like, in a good way. It looks so dumb. I like it. 90 points. 90 for this, because I like it. Next and final. Oh, the ears are prehensile thanks to the magic of hand tracking, so you can show off to the other mobs. Oh, you can move it with your hand tracking. That's actually cool. Look at how jiggly. Oh. There it is. Oh, look at that. You can wave. Wait, I love that. I love that. It's so good. I like it. I like it. It looks like someone's trapped inside. Why do you have to make it so dark? Now I see it though. I see what you mean. Like they're trying to get out. Oh well. Oh well. They're stuck in there forever. They are stuck in there forever. Anyway, I like it. Beautiful, wonderful, perfect, amazing. 100 points. 100 points. Thank you, Neo. Again, there was a link to them if you guys want to grab them from the offerings chat and use them. Hi, Anna. How are you? You came in at the perfect time. We just went into the next slide. We just got to the next slide. We're looking through offerings, which are like just things the community made and put in my Discord. This is a very specific reference that you may remember us looking at from the day that we were looking at all the videos of this guy, George Shea, which Boris is dressed as, announcing Joey Chestnut. Under God! It's so good. I recommend Raiders if you've never seen it. Go to YouTube right now and watch each year's Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest. But specifically, go look up compilations of the announcer, George Shea, announcing the intros of each person as they come in to compete. There is nothing like it. There's absolutely nothing like it. And in fact, I'm going to show you one right now. I will revisit it because I will never get tired of it. Here, we'll do a quick one. We'll do a quick one. I promise. I promise. Just for anyone who wasn't here that day, so you have the reference. You have to know.
He lost his arm to a Bengal tiger in a boyhood visit to the Atlanta Zoo.
Yes.
But his arm grew back.
Yes.
Only moments from her womb. And before she even placed him to her breast, his mother held him close and whispered in his ear, "Are you ready to sip from the volcano? You are of my flesh, but you are not mine own.
There's
Are you ready to ride the tornado, make love to the dragon? Fate is your father, and you belong to the people. American by birth, for you shall lead the army.
I love how
of
American
the
he makes it
free.
because it's 4th of July.
Italian by name, and she held him high, and the finger of power that destroys the unworthy descended, and Irish by the grace of God, and it touched him on the forehead, and it anointed him. As a young man, he failed to excel in football, baseball, basketball, hockey, golf, soccer. The champion of the
Lists
world!
everything.
Tennis, swimming, running, wrestling. Rip snacks out of school backpacks, looking over your shoulder like Michael Jackson, eating like Pac-Man, digging in your candy dish, yo, it's a rap song. Racquetball, curling, cricket, and shuffleboard.
And shuffleboard, don't forget.
And of always, of the 4th
Can't forget
of
shuffleboard,
July. But he found his niche in competitive eating. And in Beijing, they call him Wan Li Chongtong, which is Mandarin for the Great Wall of China.
Yes.
Of the nation of the free under God.
I will never get tired of that.
Brooklyn,
Under God.
let the contest begin!
It's so fucking good, dude. Under God. Anyway, if you weren't here for that stream, we watched like a compilation of all of those. And thus, we were gifted with this art. Just in case anyone did not understand what the hell this offering was, now you know. Now you are caught up, and now we need Boris to have an outfit. Can someone please make him the hat? He needs it. He needs it. Joey Chestnut! I think, are you ready to sip from the volcano? It's just so good. Oh, man. Anyway, yeah, there's the lore. There's the lore. Cat, as always, incredible doodle. Always so specific, never makes sense without the context, and I love it. That's how I want it. Beautiful, wonderful, perfect. 150 points. 150 points for this one. Next. Priestess GEEGA and Friar Boris. Look at the little monk hair on him. And the candles stabbed on my hair. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So good. So good. Incredible. I love it. I like the design a lot, actually. I have an outfit that's, I wouldn't say it's priestess, but it has some mild similarities. And I have one designed for it. You will see it one day. You'll see it one day. New outfit when? Not the one I'm referring to, but a different new outfit is art-wise done and being rigged right now. And whenever it's done, it's done. I'm going to see if I can show it early October, maybe. That's my hope. I just feel like September and October is so filled with shit in a good way. It's just VShojo members are doing so much. Everyone's like 1 year anniversary that joined last year is all happening in a row, September and October. A bunch of people have different things planned. Mouse is going to have her subathon. She announced, I think she did, that it's starting September 1st. So I'll probably do my 1 year anniversary stream, not on the 2nd, but on the 1st, because I didn't, she was like, oh, I could pause it for you. And I was like, I don't want you to start your subathon and then the next day pause it for me. Like, I know she's going to pause for a lot of other things here and there, but I was like, I don't think so. How about you start whenever you want to start, and I'll just do mine before you on the 1st. So you don't have to pause. I was like, Because I was complaining about how many things there were. I was like, oh, I just don't know when to like do my things. And she was like, oh, I'll pause. I was like, no, girl, no. You're not pausing the next day. So I'll probably do mine the first, because it's the day before. It doesn't matter. Rain is like right there. But yeah, so there's so much shit happening. So I'm trying to decide like when I'll do like my new model. I kind of just don't know. Yeah, Henya's birthday, September 13th. Right. There's just so much. So I'll do my 1 year. And then whenever the model's ready, I'm just going to full send it. Whatever events are happening at the same time, I don't know. I'm full sending it, whatever. I don't think there is. I think the fall, there never is a good time. So things always get quiet in summer because everyone's like prepping for all that. Yeah. It's the calm before the storm. So you'll see. New pricing for September. I didn't see it yet. Did they announce it? Hold on. Detour before I give this points. Did they announce that? Oh my god, they did. I missed it because I was so busy this weekend. Ooh. Okay, August 29th at 10 a.m. PT until October 1st at 12 a.m. PT. Which means 5 full weekends of it. 25% off a 1-month sub, 25% off a 3-month sub, 30% off 6-month subs. And they're sharing 10% on top of all cheers that are 300 bits or more, and all power-ups. And then from September 26th to October 1st, they're capping off with the bonus gift sub finale. Okay, they are doing that again this year. For every 5 gift subs purchased for a channel, they're going to add a bonus gift sub. And then they'll periodically give out additional gift subs to support streamers. Damn. Ooh, okay. All right, well, if you wanted to resub and do like a ahead of time kind of thing, do it as soon as so what, that's this Thursday is when it starts, so do it like starting, this Friday, depending on where you are in the world. Interesting. That's really good. That is really, really good. Yeah, your own personal sub, if you do it month to month, you should, during September, during that time, go do the 6-month ahead of time sub. Because that's 30% off. That's crazy. It's really good. Is the tier 3 cut again almost 100% for the streamer? Yeah, I gotta do the math on it. Last year, because they did that 30%, basically 100% of the money, if you had a 70-30 split, went to the streamer, which was really great. So a lot of people liked to sub during that time because it's basically like doing a direct dono. And Twitch didn't really make money on it. It was just for the streamer. So I'll do the math again for this year and see. I'll let you guys know. But it was basically like that last year. It was really solid. So that's the right time to do it. But okay. Interesting detour. Very interesting. We'll come back to it when I have the math. I want to give this points, though. I want to give you... let's do 150 for the unique design. 150. Thank you. Next. So I lost my golden GEEGA badge, so time to start posting again. I call this one GEEGA. This is horrible. Okay. This is like bold and brash. This is like Kino. This has the same vibes that bold and brash has. Where it's just so uncanny. What the fuck is this? It's art. What the... And you're laughing in chat. You're just sitting there laughing. What the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. Me when I can see all things. Me when I can see everything. Well, it's disgusting. I'm going to give you 50 points because it's so well done. And I'm going to say minus 70 for putting this in front of me and making me have to see this. Thank you. Net negative. Good fucking job. Next. And then here you are again, same person. I was watching some classic sci-fi films and TV shows. I call this one Dawn of GEEGA. What a banger, dude. What a classic. Oh, I like it. 100% approve of this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is your redemption arc. We're gonna give 90 points for this. We're giving 90 points for this. It's so good. It's so good. Incredible. Thank you, Recon. Next. From the day, this is specifically from the day I was talking about when you go on the New York City subway and you have to have your dogs in a bag, otherwise they're not allowed. Like, they have to be able to fit in a bag. So everyone started buying IKEA bags and cutting holes in the corners and putting their dogs in them. And basically just walking their dogs onto the train with the handles. I love what they're holding. I look at this little fucking bat baby. Look at this guy, no thoughts in his head. I love how they're holding them like little babies. And they're like baby Bjorns, and then you got fucking the bag dog. You want as a profile picture? Go right ahead, man. Go right ahead. It's so good. How does the one that's a ghost sit down? She can do whatever she wants, all right? She can do whatever the fuck she wants. That's how you're carried to mod meetings. Yeah, Ryuko is canonically a dog. That's true. That's true. Glunk is regarded as her pet. Glunk is her pet, yeah. It's true. She's Glunk's adoptive mother. Real and true lore. She has him now. She's taken care of him for a while. I passed Glunk to her because I got Boris. And I need to make sure Boris combs his hair every morning and everything. So, you know, she takes care of Glunk for me. Real and true. I love this. Banger drawing. Incredible. Is Glunk the creature? Yeah, this is Glunk is the stupid fucking lizard. He's that stupid fucking lizard with the dumb face. And the long eyes. Though here he's looking straight forward, but when he looks to the side, his eyes are so long. Oh yeah. Tune into the word glunk. Look, this is Glunk. This is Claudia. This is her lizard dog Glunk. This is Molly. This is Undiane. They all have their little babies, and she's got Glunk, her dog. It's our universe, okay? Get with the times. It's our universe. It's very cool and real. Yeah, they have names. Not all of them. These little guys don't have names. These little guys are just they're just the Gen 2 mobs. That's it. What do you mean boo? Boo. What do you mean boo? Boo. Anyway, cat, beautiful, incredible, wonderful. I'm giving 130 points for this. 130 points. Thank you. Next. All right, here now the birthday stuff starts from Lynn. Happy birthday. Yippee. Yippee. I like it. It's beautiful. It actually looks straight up like a little birthday card. Which is cute. I'm going to give it a solid 90. 90 points. Thank you, Lynn. Next. Birth. Birth. Thank you. I think I retweeted this one, right? I tried to retweet most of what I saw. I don't know. It's hard. When you get like a sudden influx in the art tag, a lot of stuff gets missed. But thank you. I love it. I love this outfit. I don't know if I'll put this outfit on the new model when I have the new one. That like Zan, my usual artist, is drawing me a new model, or she did, and we have it with a new outfit coming out. I don't know if I'm gonna put this outfit on it because I don't know if it'll fit it, if it'll suit it properly. So I'll probably just swap back to the other one when I want to use it, to be honest. I'm not gonna throw away the old one. But we'll see. But I love it. Let's do 90 as well. 90. Thank you. Actually, you know what? No. Can we do 110? 110 for this? 110 for Yuko. All right. From Peachy, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to say, let's also do 110 for this one. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot. Thank you for drawing the hair properly and understanding that it is not half up hair, but a just shitty ponytail. You get it. Ooh, from Ren. Happy birthday. Everyone likes to draw me blasting all the time. But I actually assume I would be like melee more of the time. But the colors are cool. The colors are real nice. So everyone likes drawing them. And I don't mind it at all. You are the Danny DeVito VTubers. That's a real and true statement. So anyways, I started blasting. You know, so oh my god, I was with family this weekend and I went full accent. And then I got back home and my accent went away again and I was like, it's really like that, huh? I was sitting around and I was like, yeah, so I was talking to this person and then I got home and I hopped in a VC and I had friends talking to me in their like neutral American internet accent and my voice just went like bloop, like code switch right back. It's like, Jesus. Jesus. Accents aren't real. We just do them for attention. Yeah, like how cats meow at people, but they sound like human babies. Mm-hmm. Me when attempting to communicate with people. So true. So true. Anyway, I love this art. I'm going to give this 150. 150 because she's so beautiful. Next. What the fuck is this? You rendered it by using the art from my old face. I will just say this is rendered by taking the art from my old face and like wrapping it onto it. How dare you use my old face for this? That body is cryogenically sealed away. Okay, and it is kept perfectly intact. Therefore, it is an act of heresy to desecrate it. Therefore, while it is beautiful, you weren't using it anymore? No, I look at it every day. It is right next to my bed in its sealed away chamber. And I wake up every morning and look at it. And I say, I'm gonna get you out of there. And then I go on about my day. Lore drop. Lore drop. Anyway, I love it. I love it. 90 points. However, 30 taken away for the act of heresy. Heretic spotted. Thank you. Thank you. Next. Next. Oh, Anonymous Gifter. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dipshit. Thank you. Thank you. I don't believe you're going to get out of there. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I can't open the latches. They're frozen shut. From Reese. Happy birthday. Thank you. I like it. Thank you for drawing the cape. I would like to say so many people draw this outfit and they just remove the cape. There should be sleeves here, but I won't bother you about it. People keep removing it. It's starting to bother me because I made that cape myself, okay? I sewed that myself and, you know, I worked hard on it and people keep removing the cape and, you know, I just think I need you to recognize my hard work. All right? Anyway, it's beautiful. Here's me putting one candle in because I cannot fit 878 candles into a cake or I'll die and kill everyone in the room. Thank you. 90 points. 90 points. Cape changes silhouette. Yeah, it really does. It really does. That's why I leave it on all the time, is because it just feels right. All right. Husky got a commission from Hazel. I saw this one. I really like this one, and I love the way they drew the mascots. They look so good. They came out so good. They also added Igor here, even though he's on the other outfit. They have him kind of flying around. Igor and Seymour. Very good. Very good. I like that. Him when he's not stabbed onto my hair. Him when he's not trapped in my belt. Beautiful. I like it. Let's do 110 for this one. Thank you. Next. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday. Yes. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot. This one really shows like how they're supposed to look. People rarely draw from the side because they're like, I don't want to get it wrong. But this is correct. But I like this one a lot. I like everyone draws this outfit with like night sky imagery behind it. I like that. The next outfit, the one that's coming out with the new model, will very much have that imagery as well. You're gonna see. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. But thank you very much. I like it. I'm going to give this 130 points. 130. Thank you. Thank you. Next. Happy Glorpin birthday. We got Blorp up in the night sky. You see that Blorp in the night sky like shooting stars? Look at that. So beautiful. I've said before I want like a Glorp hoodie or onesie for an actual outfit. Maybe I'll ask Rhea if she could put one on this model at some point. That'd be good. Hey, thank you for raiding. Welcome back. Welcome on in, raiders. I could really use a Glorp right now. Yeah, beautiful. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna give you... Let's do 90 points for this one as well. Let's do 90. Karazane discovering my emotes. Seeing wide sea sky. Wants to raid and say thank you for all the advice early. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course, man. I try to give, as chat was saying, I give like realistic Mr. Rogers like advice, right? Where I try to display it nicely, but I also like I don't want to lie to people, you know, so I try to give advice I feel like people can actually follow. So any way I can help. You love it? Yeah, it's the best emote. It's the best emote. Next. Happy birthday. Went on trip convention to be on time. Curious sketches of the past year that never see the light of day. Otherwise will suffice. That's fine. Actually, you know, a lot of people have said that they don't put things in offerings a lot because it's not finished. And I kind of don't care if it's finished or not. Like, you can still just throw, like, doodles and half-done stuff in there. That's totally fine by me. There's, like, absolutely no need to feel like you have to finish a piece to put it in there. Okay? So, don't worry about that ever. But thank you. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I always love when people do, like, character sheets like that, right? Where they have a lot of different sketches of different expressions and angles and stuff. I don't know why, but that's always been, like, my favorite thing. And a lot of artists will do this when they have an OC, right? Instead of doing a singular portrait, they just draw, like, a million sketches of their character doing different things. That's just one of my most favorite things that I see people post on Twitter. It's the best. And then I assume the maid outfit, it looks like the same design as the one that we had at the cafe thing that we did. When we did, our little maid cafe. I assume this is that from that time. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. Let's also do 90 points. 90 points. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The aura in the top right is immense. Oh, it's the aura. It's the aura. Artists often hesitate on posting works in progress, but sometimes they get more traction than the finished piece. Yeah, that's actually made some of my artist friends hesitate on full posting stuff. Because they're afraid, yeah, that like the sketch, they like the sketch and it's really good. So they're like, fuck, if I post this, then people will have seen it and then they won't go through and actually like the actual thing. So I have them holding back sometimes, or they make an alt account for it. Which I think is fine, honestly. If a whip does well, I just say it's done. At that point, why do extra work, right? Just leave it, man. Just leave it. Move on to the next one. Move on to the next. Nor I have to commission you again. When you're next available. Before I forget, message me when you're next available. Because I wanted to do a thing like that. Let me know. Let me know. Anyway, it's beautiful. 90. Next. From Maki, aka Meowky. From Maki, happy birthday. Thank you. I love your art style. It's so soft. So soft, you know, soft. S-A-W-F-T. So soft. You know what I'm saying? I like it. Let's also give you, let's do 110. 110. Thank you for this. I appreciate it. I like it because the posing and then the, like where people write happy birthday, they all feel like little birthday cards. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. From, happy birthday. With the fucking 878 candles. Look at how talented Boris is. Did you know Harka's an actual ficus? He made drunk passed out. Perfect. Henya behind me. We got the girls. Is this Shoto? Look. Is this the edge of Mint's head? Is that just like... Is that the side of her head behind Matara? That's funny. Gang's all here, man. Oh, we got Mike. Got the girls. Oh, man. I love how you put Moriko behind me and she got Mike Wazowski, so it's just her ears. That's funny as fuck. Funny as fuck. Same thing with Mel. Just kidding. and then random Buddha in the background. Oh, it's so good. That's so good. Yeah, she got censored. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. What's with Mouse's face? Because she's looking at this, dude. I love it. I love it. It's so good. You added like everybody in here as best you could, which is crazy. And I appreciate that. Look at tiny Michi over here. I love Henya behind the chair. Beautiful, incredible, perfect, wonderful. It's hard because there's so many people. When you think about like who I interact with a lot, and then who I interact with a lot publicly, who I interact a lot with off stream, there's just so many fucking people, so it's always hard. Like a lot of people are like, oh, I never want to do pieces with like you and a lot of your friends in there because how am I ever gonna fit them? Yeah, Numi back at Numi's head or to front at top, I don't even know. You see her little horns. It's just hard. So thank you for that, because I do like when people draw me and my friends together, or like a lot of people don't do a lot of group v shoujo pieces. They just draw like portraits. I always appreciate when people draw like a lot of us together, you know? I always appreciate that massively. But thank you. It came out so good. I'm gonna give a solid 180 points for this one, for including so many people. 180 points. Thank you. Harkatry, yes, first one I pointed out. Yep. I love Joel's face. Joel's fucking face. Also, he and I kind of, like, we were trying to figure out, I really want us to be from, like, the same universe. Because every time people draw us together, they're like, you just look like you're from the same universe. And I was like, yeah, honestly, we look like we would be from the same anime. Straight up. Especially my next model. Definitely. So we were, I don't know how it'll fit in, but I guess our stories just happen simultaneously, and that's it in the same universe. But yeah, it's official that we're from the same one or something. I think it makes sense. Anyway, next. This is from the other day. When we had Viddy join, and I remembered that his Fugi was just him like passed out in a chair looking like he was dead. So I was like, yo, can someone draw like dead anime Vinny? Like draw the exact image that his picture is, but make it like anime so he can use it as a full Fugi. Yeah, Melbert. And glue trapping. So Bouts drew it. There was another person who also drew one and sent one to me, and that one looked really good too. So I have two versions of this that both came out incredible. And it's so good. And I'm going to find an excuse to use it in a thumbnail one of these days. It's actually so good. Yeah, Cole's quickness on this was crazy. Mr. Vincent Sauce. Sometimes I call him Mr. Sauce. That one always, his chat's always like, oh. Oh, I don't know about that, Mr. Sauce. But I love it. Anime Vinny. Beautiful, perfect, incredible, amazing. But it's not me, so I don't want to give too many points. So we're going to give a solid 60. We're going to do 60 for this. Thank you. But because it was a request of mine, an extra 20. We'll give an extra plus 20 on top of that, so total will be 80. 60 for the art, 20 for filling a request. Thank you. Ooh, from MGG. That's me sitting in me chair. I love that chair. I love the design of it. I love it so much. I never want to change it. I'm gonna leave it the same forever. I love that fucking chair, man. It's so good. Thank you. I like this. I love the style, actually. It's very, especially when I look at like the leg area and how this is shaded. It reminds me of a little bit of the same art styles, like old Metal Gear style concept art, right? Very demure. Very demure. like obviously there are more hard lines here, so not as much, but then when you get into like how they did the shading on the arms and the leg area, like once you get to over here, it starts to really feel like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, Shinkawa. Really good. Really good. I'm gonna give you 130. 130 points for this. This came out so good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful. I hate this fucking emote so much. Can I tell you, I knew about this before I saw this here because as soon as it was created, they kept spamming me in this Discord. They kept sending it to me. They're like, it's you. Because the first 4 letters of GEEGA. GEEGA, go. I hate this fucking emote, dude. I can't stand it, but they keep spamming it at me, dude. Oh my god. I can't. I'm sending a picture to them right now. Sending a picture to the friend who keeps spamming at me in particular. Sent. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I put the bad one in the chat for when we're playing Wukong. He's gonna stay there. He's gonna stay there. Anyway, good job. Good job. I guess. Good fucking job, I guess. 40 points. Minus 20 for making me look at this again. Yeah, Jacob. Yeah. Next. You know what this looks like? Have you guys played the game Fight Night? Hold on. I feel like it's an enemy in Fight Night coming at me. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna show you an image of the gameplay from Fight Night, and then you will see exactly what I mean. Like, they just have their arms out, coming straight at you. I don't know if you guys have played it, but it's banger indie game. So I saw it, and my brain was like, you gotta dodge left. It looks like an enemy from Fight Night just coming at you. Arr. This game is so good, by the way. You're a knight and you fight things. You punch them. Very much so done in the style of an older game, but it's a more recent indie game. Developer was Wizrobe. This reminds me of a fucking Fight Night scene. Because the enemies are always standing in these like ridiculous poses, just like coming straight at you. All hand drawn like that too. Dodge right, sidestep right, those claws. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the punching one where you walk up to the NPCs and punch them to talk. Yeah, so good. Fight Night was really fun. Can be frustrating because you can die really easily and you have to go back to your save. It's like in the style of an old game where, yes, you have to save in between everything and walk back to an area to do the saves. But I like that. I don't know. It's got charm. It's got charm, right? So I love it. And this reminds me of that. So thank you. 60 points. 60 points, but I'm gonna remove 20 for the fucking word art at the top. Why does the text look like fucking word art? Does it look like it's like rolled back? Next. Oh my god. Doodle Geek. I just photoshopped Giga's Twitter pic for the record. Disclaimer. Okay. How dare you deface a beautiful picture of me, Stimmy? You must have thought this was a funny reference, but I see this as defacing a royal portrait. Which, again, heretic spotted. That's heresy. Stimmy, thank you so much for the effort, but minus 30. Minus 30. Send Stimmy to the dungeon now. Now. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Next. Undead at it again. It's always a blue name every time. It's always the undead faction. It's like literally like clockwork. It's a different person every time. Yeah, minus 30 social points in this stream. From Joel, he said, recycling birthday art to get points for my undead brothers. Here, Boris, you're in the way. You're in the way, Boris. There we go. This is Joel's model artist, Doku, who came through and did the comic. Doku is, can I just say, one of my most favorite artists. I love the way Doku's art looks. I love the way Doku draws me. I feel like Doku draws me right. I don't know what it is. He just draws me and I'm like, that's me. There's no uncanny feeling. I'm like, yep, that's me. Like his art style just works for me. I don't know. I like it a lot. And for my new model and new outfit, I'm commissioning him for a piece. Because I have to. Because it's Doku. Because I have to. But yeah, he does it really well. And I love... I always joke, I'm always like, I have a force field. So he drew me with a force field. It's perfect. It's perfect. Anyway, I love it. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Doku. I'm going to give this a solid 200 points. 200 points. It came out so good. Not only did it come out good, it was a full comic. So, beautiful. Beautiful. Incredible, perfect, amazing. Never been done before. From Hootie. Hootie drew this himself. He sent this straight to me, so I got to see it. From Hootie. Happy birthday, Giga. Hope it's the best one yet. Thank you, Hootie. I like Hootie's art. Did you know he drew his model himself? He drew and rigged it. He did it all himself. And he did a lot of his assets himself as well. Like, it's one of those people that actually truly shit out like everything that you see on their stream. Which is crazy. Crazy. So I always appreciate everything Hootie does. Also, such a nice voice. Hootie has such a nice voice. You saw him in RPR's show thing talk about that? Yeah. He's got like all self-made shit. What a nice voice. There he is. Wait, someone asked a question. No, I don't see it. Oh, is Joel enormous for a doll or is Giga just that short? Both. I'm short and Joel's tall. Yup. Is this like in Whose Line where the points don't matter? The points get added up above my head to the totals that go on all month. And at the end of the month, there's a winner. So the points do very much so matter. Anyway, Hootie, it's beautiful and I love it. 110 points. Thank you. Thank you. Next. Oh, yeah. Hootie was the other person that also drew dead anime Viddy. And he sent it to me and it came out really good. I like how both of them drew him like really looking dead. It came out amazing. I love it. 50 points. 50 points. So good. I sent him both, so he has both to use if he wants. Yeah, the fly. I love that. Can you see it like on the background? It's hard because there's like a black line, but there's like this little fly. Yeah, the dead eyes are like very apparent in this one. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. Thank you, Hootie. I love this art. I love this art so much. It's perfect. This feels very much like the it's the portrait from Wind Waker. You ever see that little painting, little portrait in Wind Waker? Hold on. How would I find it? What would I search for to find it? I think if I search for portrait, I'll just find fan art. Probably. Right? What did I search for? Well, you guys know, right? You know, you've seen the OG, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like her photo. What was on the wall? Let me see. No, it just gives me pictures of merch. Hold on, in-game art, maybe? No, it just gives me game screenshots. I want to put the OG next to it. You know the reference. Here, hold on. I'm trying like 2 more searches, and if I don't find it, I don't find it. What if I search for like... Hold on. God damn it. I can't get it to work. It doesn't work. I can't find it. I can't find it. Where in the game does it show up at? It was like a picture, a photo. I don't remember if it was on the wall or on the desk. Like somewhere on like a table or something. Maybe it's in the Twitter post. I don't know. I'll go look for it, but there's a specific picture in the game, and it's a direct reference for that. Let me see if I can find it. I want to find it. Now it's like a mission. Now I have to find it. Now I can't not find it. I feel so weird if I didn't. I don't think he put it in the replies or anything like that. Yeah, no, he didn't. Link faces. Oh, true. True, maybe. I love, it's kind of like a scavenger hunt, though. I love when I'm trying to look for something specific from a game and I have to find it like this. Because then it's testing me on, like, how well I can Google for this thing. And honestly, it makes you so much better at Googling. Oh, I did learn from searching for the OG photo of this, though, that there is a Nendroid. There's a Wind Waker Link Nendroid, and it looks really good. It's like the right proportions. Damn. I didn't know. Ooh. Was it not in Grandma's house? That's what I thought. Was it one of the ones on the wall? Grandma's house. Was it Link and Arrow together? Who was in the photo? Was it Arrow with the little pot on her head? Hold on. Fuck, I can't find it. Might be a link to what you're talking about, geeking out. Oh, dude, if somebody finds it, put it in the Discord. Moon says it looks like your unavoidable chicken nugget future is upon you. Someone post it now. Oh. No. It's not the one that you're posting in there. It's not that one. Well, either way, some of you have the very specific memory of what I'm talking about, and you know. You know what I'm talking about. You know which one. You know the one. This is the time lapse. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's so good. The expression is just right. It's just right. I know, I don't know. Well, 2 of you have the same memory as me, so You get it. You get what I'm talking about. Anyway, it's beautiful, wonderful, perfect. 130 points for this. 130 points. Thank you. Thank you. Next. Oh, and that was the last one. Woohoo! Woohoo! Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Take that off the screen. And now it's time for something very specific. Okay. So at least for a little bit, and we can do other things after as well. But at least for a little bit, I want to try out the game that I was mentioning earlier. I'll sort of recap in case you weren't here earlier, but there was a tweet from a game developer that made me sad and made me want to play their game. I was going to play their game anyway, because I had already had it wishlisted and I was going to put it into an indie game gauntlet, but I wanted to give it its own little segment separate from an indie game gauntlet. Because the tweet was... I'll go over what I went over at the beginning of the stream again. Some guy who made some games says, 10 years ago, indies were exploring new grounds, and AAA was making the same 3 genres over and over. Now it feels like indies are making the same 3 genres, and AAA are just remastering the same 3 games over and over. Make new stuff. Right? He's trying to say, like, this is what you should be doing. And so the dev of the game I'm going to play said, make new stuff is fun advice until you have to sell your game without a target audience and you've got rent to pay. We made something new. Our game has been well rated by critics and players, but it sold badly. We'd get more sales copying an already well-established genre, which is completely true. Completely true. And he said, still, you have to make new stuff. As soon as you stop making new things, the work stops being creative. Either way, my next project will definitely be more focused on does this sell, because making under minimum wage is embarrassing, even if it means you get to make new games. And he said, buy my game, it's pretty good. And his game is Arco. I'm going to share a link to it. I am not sponsored or anything. I'm just doing this because I had wanted to play the game anyway. And I wanted to give it its own little segment because I saw that tweet and I was like, yeah. So true, buddy. So true. But yeah, it's just, it stinks. It stinks. And it's very true. Every time I come here and I do an indie game gauntlet or I talk to you guys about some new indie game I'm playing, if it is some sort of completely new genre or it's such a spin on existing genres, even no matter how hard I promo it, it's just hard to get a lot of people to try it. But if I can liken it to another game, and I'm like, it's like Slay the Spire, people will play it. Perfect example, Knock on the Coffin Lid. People went, it's like Slay the Spire. It's a little different, but it's like it. And people were like, oh, I love Slay the Spire, I'm down. And they all start playing it. Co-Carnage plays it on his stream, and people are like, oh, it's like Slay the Spire, I'll play it, right? Then I pull out Raw Metal. Now, that game isn't for sale yet, so we don't know yet, but I pull out Raw Metal, and I'm like, yeah, it's a beat 'em up. And people are like, what is it like? And I'm like, it's not really like any particular game. It's got stealth and beat 'em up elements. It's just, like, without being able to point specifically at something else that it's like, it's a hard sell to get people on a new indie game. So, I don't know, it's just tough for marketing. But I want people to try new things. I want people to try things that are not exactly like what they always play. So I'll do my best in trying to show games on stream. You know, you do what you can do. Now this game, the art style's very cute, actually. It's like nice small pixel art, looks well animated. I think the art style is deceptive. I think it makes the game look smaller than it is. Because it's very simplistic. But when I look at the backgrounds and I look at what's going on in this game, it's a lot. There's a lot in this game. But because some of the characters, these tiny little pixelated whatevers, I don't know. I feel like something about this game is, it makes it look deceptively short and small, which is not how it is, from what I've heard. So we're going to try it. It's called Arco. I'm going to open it. I'm going to close off our BGM right here. Arco. Currently 3 viewers in the category because no one really is streaming except for like one guy. Indie devs, I play your games. That is the title. Alright. Let's see it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try out Arco. Ooh. Ooh. Listen to it. Oh, yeah. It's apparently like a bit of a Western. Obviously, she's speaking Spanish. Mm. Okay, how is the volume? I feel like we should leave it a little higher, right where it is. Hit stop, font type can be... Oh, okay. I'll leave it as this, I think it's fine. Alright, let's try it. The pitch for this game was that every even combat decision that you make can affect where the story goes. Ooh, look at that parallax on it. Oh, it's moving. Okay, with my cursor, all of it. There once lived a boy. The boy's family lived off the land, all was well. One day, the boy's whole village went on a pilgrimage to visit Sacred Tree, a holy place for their people. But they stopped just short of their destination. Okay. Left mouse or WSD to move around. Click on icons to interact with the environment. Oh! Oh, that's me! Okay, so something that's clickable. A little eyeball, I can look at that thing. Okay. I'm gonna click on it. It's a donkey. Pet the donkey. It's a donkey. Pet the donkey. Pet the donkey. Pet the donkey. Ah! Okay. He didn't like that. Oh, I can walk up to these people and talk to them. Okay, I'm Teco. Teco, I want to see the tree. Why do we stop here? Gotta rest up. We'll probably get moving again in the morning. I want to see her now. You know, me and both, kid. You and me, pal. Anybody know the reference? You and me, pal. Very specific. 10 points if you know it. You and me, pal. Nothing we can do about it. Your dad is sharpening arrows. Need help with anything? No, but Oddly was looking for you some on the west side of camp. Grandpa Schneepin. Okay. Oh, he's honk shooing, alright? This is Mom. I made tamales. Oh! Oh! My favorite. Yes, tamal. 2 tamal. Alright. The tent smells of your village. It's been weeks since you left. You get used to living on the move. It's not as big as your home in the village, but this nomad life is kind of fun. Not a threat out of play. Okay. Okay. Wow, there's so many. There's a lot of little things you can look at, actually. It seems like they put a lot of time into that. There you are. It's your lucky day because I'm in need of some help. That's me. I'm real lucky. That's the right attitude. Okay. Roberto's shooting snot like a cannon. Ugh. Well, Yarrow will fix him up. Okay, so we have to get Yarrow root. Is the grove nearby to get some? Okay. Meadow added to the map. Okay, Big White Flowers, got it. Edge of the map. Oh, edge of the location. Interact with the map. Got it. Okay, well, he's shooting snot like a cannon. We gotta help him. I see, okay. Oh, it's all so cute. Okay, so here's home camp. And that's the meadow. We go. You and me, pal. John Candy, Spaceballs, 1987. No. No, I was not referencing Spaceballs. It was a reference from hint, a musical. You and me, pal. I'll give you a second reference. Ready? Second bottle. That's the other reference. Second bottle. Trying to find the requested yarrow. Well, it was like a white flower, right? Yeah. There's black stuff on it. Inspect the black substance. It's tacky and viscous to the touch, but on closer inspection, light dances within it every color of the rainbow. Oh, it's oil. Like all of it. So I have to walk up to things to be within range to click on them. So that means I should probably, like, run around each area. Can I click on myself? Oh. Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, there's gonna be so much. Okay. What's this? No, something shimmering in the long grass. It's a golden coin. I am rich. Thank you, Meowsers. Meowsers was the only one. It's from when the main character, George, starts to sing Finishing the Hat. And he's looking through sketches of the different people he sketched, and he's reciting the things that they said. So there was a guy who said things to him in the middle of him talking and went, "You and me, pal." So he flips to the sketch and goes, "You and me, pal." Flips to the next sketch. Some other guy said something about second bottle. Goes, "Second bottle." And it's a really funny intro to the song, because if you've never watched the musical, but you just watch a performance of just that song, he just looks like he's having a mental breakdown. Because he's just flipping pages in a book, and then he goes, "Chicken, pastry," and like tries to eat it. And you're like, what is going on? It's such a great song, but if you've never, like, if you don't know the context, it's just a complete, like, freak moment. Was this guy I was talking to, right, with the yarrow? Or was it this guy? It was you. Okay, so we give one yarrow to him. We get some coins. I clean some of the black stuff off the yarrow. Ooh, he says, "Don't come any closer. You better go wash that stuff off right away now." Meow! Roberto didn't like that. Roberto spits. Get rid of the dirty yarrow. Ooh. See, I think it's oil, using my, like, IRL knowledge. But this could be something terrible, and he's telling me to get rid of it. Ooh, why should you listen to Oldly anyway? You leave the cloying residue on your skin. Feel a weight upon your spirit. What? Decisions along your journey raise or lower your character's guilt, which represents how much the journey is weighing on their mind. As your guilt grows, your journey will change. Oh! Some decisions bring easier gain, but your demons will catch up to you eventually. Oh! Foreshadowing? Pet Roberto. Ugh! He sneezes snot in my face. I asked for it. But it's okay, he has the arrow. Your father stares out onto the horizon, into the horizon. What's wrong, Dad? We've spotted strangers near the sacred tree. Let's brush up on your training. Okay, I'm ready. Combat, combat, combat. Who the hell is George? Costanza? No, it's George. It's after the famous painter. Whatever. Combat split into two phases. Planning. Decide your actions according to the situation. Action. Both your team and your enemies execute their moves. That's something interesting I saw about this game, was that you plan out your actions, but they happen simultaneously. Click on ground to move. Move action is selected automatically. Get close to the dummies. Okay. Okay, choose punch from the bottom right. Use keyboard or mouse. Click on to attack. Punch. A punch. Performing attacks consumes magia. Move will regenerate 1. Wait will regenerate 3. Confirming move on top of your character will make you wait automatically. So I can just do that. Okay. So I can just melee him. Boom. Dead. Good work, Deco. Let's give you moving target. Okay, select the ground when attacking. Make you target a specific spot. Oh, so I could attack the spot, so if they move into it, then yeah. And so if I select the enemy, I'll chase them and attack when in range. Okay, so I'm gonna select him. Showing what he's intending to do. So I could also, he's gonna move there, so I could attack there, right? Okay. I understand. I understand. Seems like if Transistor's combat was turn-based, yeah. I actually like this a lot, the simultaneous thing. Okay, he's gonna fight back now. Hit and avoid getting hit. Red icon means he's gonna do damage. Run when you see it, strike when you don't. Okay. Okay, so I'll try to... Ooh! Oh. I didn't run straight away. Okay. Okay. Something like that. Oh, just barely. Okay. So you have to... Yeah, he has a little range when he does his attack, so you have to run, like, straight away. So positioning's gonna be interesting. Okay, if they're right next to you, you won't have time to distance before they strike. Positioning's key. So you can interrupt them with certain attacks. So now I have to interrupt him. Okay, running punch does interrupt, it says, right? So when I hover it on the bottom middle there, it says running punch interrupts 1 damage, 1 match. So I'm gonna do that. Oh. Striking enemies will knock them back. They'll give you space to dodge. Oh, okay. Okay, so I have to hit him. He moves back, and then I'm gonna run. Oh! That's a better way to pace it then. Okay. Dodging. He's gonna throw tomatoes at me. So I have to dodge them. Oh, I can see where each one is going to land. Oh, hold and drag to curve your movement. Oh! Wait. Oh. Oh my god. So I can curve around him. Oh my god. No, I didn't want to move like that. Shit. So I can... Ah! I think he got me with one. I see. Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's how you do your pathing. So you get to do like one curve. You can't draw a line and have them follow exactly the line. But I like that. Okay, Arco skills. Click party management menu. Yep, shoot arrow ability. That was here. Shoot arrow purchase. So now I have a ranged attack. Alright. Save from a distance usually take longer to execute, making them weaker in close combat. Alright. So he's gonna run there, so... And then it stops there. Hi, Nucky, do you hear him? Got it. So I should... Oh, I need to wait to get my magic back. He's gonna throw tomatoes, so I'm gonna run around this way. I shoot him. I run. Oh. No, I was just barely in range. Okay, I'm understanding them. So I'm gonna move then. And move again. I'm gonna shoot at him. I'm gonna pick up the magic plant. I'm gonna run this way. I'm gonna keep running. He's gonna attack. I'm gonna keep running. Okay. Got it. Dad? The world keeps changing, son. He looks at you. Do you know why Eosa survived for so long? The gods like us. We adapt. Ooh, I was wrong. I was very wrong. There are many different peoples on Dodge. We Eos are proud of our traditions, but we've never been afraid to embrace new cultures. Ooh, be adaptable or be like, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave you, country. Your father's silent for a moment. Do what you have to do in order to survive, but remember who you are, Teko. I'm not likely to forget. Foreshadowing. That's enough chit-chat. You should look for an offering for the tree. Okay. I have to offer something to the beautiful tree. What should I do? Dad whittles. What's that gonna be? It's gonna be an owl. Grandpa wakes up for a sec. Owl? A heralds of death. But my name means owl. You name me a bad omen? It's not a bad omen, Teko, just a powerful one. A Tekolotl is a messenger between worlds. We knew when you were born that a great change was coming. We named you Tekolotl to pronounce to protect you. When are we leaving? Not for a few days, Teko. What should I give the tree? Something personal, something important to you? Like what? Okay. Okay. We're gonna go find this lady and we're gonna get something. But they're strangers there, so that's why we haven't gone yet. Newcomers. Okay. You're telling me to stay away from the newcomers? Those like people from the new world kind of newcomers, I wonder? Or from the old world, rather, coming to the new world kind of thing? Not sure. Ace, thank you for the 24 months, by the way. He's still sleeping? Why is he so tired? He's old, Teko. One day you'll understand. Are we stopped here? Okay, strangers. So? Wanted to measure them before we approach. Just telling me to stay near the camp. Leaves the camp. Goes to the meadow. Let me see if anything new appeared. No. Nothing new appeared. Damn it! Alright, let's talk to whatever her face is. Was it you? No, that's Kosa. She scratches on her knee. She also has not found a present. How'd you hurt yourself? I overheard the adults talking about a cave, and I went looking for it. Cool! The path was too rocky, so I didn't actually get to see it, but I'll show you where it is. Draws a map of the sand. Ooh. Alright, cave get. I'm so bored, Mom. There's plenty to do, like what? Well, they'll always need something. Oh, alright. Fine. Okay, bye. Just trying to give me chores. Hell no. This is the lady. Okay, Teko, what can I do for you? Find anything cool lately? Rattler tail. It's a rattler. Oh, it's a type of snake. Okay. Ew. Okay, maybe do we want to offer a little rattling tail? Gimme. Can I have anything for a price? What price? Lizard eggs. Shit. Alright, I gotta find lizard eggs. Fuck. Why won't you give it to me for free? You're thinking of Oregon Trail? It's got some similarities. Some. Okay, to the cave. Alright. Oh, a herd of tak-tak. Oh my god, look at them. What is this? Stench of reptilian feces assaults your nose. Gross. Gross. Alright, we gotta go in. We gotta go in. We gotta get... Oh shit, let's do a fight. Hello, lizard. Alright. Then we'll wait and recover. Okay. And then I'll move. Get away from me. What was that attack? Oh, it's just a normal one. Okay. Yes. What is that? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna move again. Oh! Shoot at it. And then I'm gonna move. Oof. Okay. Moves again. One more and then I can shoot. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, experience 2. New skills available. Got 3 lizard eggs. Let's go. Look at me riding my little llama everywhere. Or is this a donkey? Probably a donkey. Reptile shit's definitely up there. I should offer the reptile shit. Oh, are those lizard eggs? Yep. Turns out that cave was full of a heap of angry lizards. Yeah. Oh, I would just say this. Sid Lally has been looking for lizard eggs. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I already know, kid. I already know. I'm on it. What can I do for you? Still got that? Here are the eggs. Finest dead snake tail I've got. Ooh, wow. I'm gonna give it to the tree. Alright. Hey kid, come sit by the fire. I got a story. And there's food. Food, I'm starving. We're under tug of the pozzola, but it's worth it. Gimme. Grandpa clears his throat. He looks alert after his long nap. We know the tales of the great gods. We've heard stories of the feathered serpents and the 4 suns humans lived under before this one. 4 suns. But today I have a story about a tree. Wow, everyone quiets down and listens. The sacred tree was once an ordinary woman, an EO hunter like me or you. I could just pass out. And I'll listen. But perhaps she was not quite like you or me. It got darker. She could read the wind and follow the trail of her prey. She understood the whispering of trees and knew where animals had made their shelter. She was the best hunter to ever walk the earth, and it wasn't enough for her. A chill wind brushes your neck. You huddle closer to the fire. Hidden object brain's going crazy watching this? Yeah, I have a desire to, like mess over everything. She hunted down animal after animal, each rarer than the last, until she became obsessed with the rarest of all. Blue jaguar. Light as the sun, radiant as the moon. Blue jaguar was full of magic and sacred to the gods. Did she find it? The others look at you in annoyance. Oh, sorry. She found Blue jaguar. Your grandfather tips back his head to look at the sky. She killed Blue jaguar. And the gods were angry. No. I have learned my ways. I will listen. They turn the EO hunter into a tree. Listens. The world must remain in balance. The blue jaguar held up the weight of the heavens. The hunter had to take Blue jaguar's place. Seems just. We hunt to survive, we harvest from the earth. But some take more than is needed. And there's always a price to pay. It's getting cold or your eyelids are still heavy. Shake it off! I like how the screen's getting darker as you do it. The hunter's punishment was to become the tree, unable to hunt, forever holding up the heavens. All Eos go on a pilgrimage to thank the sacred tree for upholding the balance. Its words finally lull you into sleep. Yeah, eventually you just have to pass out. You wake in the middle of the night. You dreamt of the sacred tree, of her terrible loneliness. I'm going to make her my wife. The offerings have dwindled and she doesn't know why. Get up. You'll never see the sacred tree if you wait for the adults. They might decide to turn back for home tomorrow. I need to see my wife. Dad keeps his maps here. It's locked. He keeps the key around his neck. Oh, we have to steal it off of him in the middle of the night. My guilt stat's about to go way up. Sneak in and take the key. Creep in close and to reach Shantaya's key. Grab it. Yes. Unlock. Okay. Maps at the top. Everything. Doubt fills you. It's dark. The adults will be so angry. But without any offerings, the tree has no connections. She's alone for all eternity. I'm gonna play this guy like he's in love with the tree. I'm doing it. This owl's been eyeballing you all week. Ugh, even its hoots sound judgmental. Hello, owl friend. Oh, it's like way beyond. Let's go to the meadow first and see if anything's changed tonight. You hear something in the grass. Is it a rattlesnake? Skills. Oh, that's right. We can, -2, sorry. Quickly clear distance of lava holes, or gain 1 magic. Ooh. No magia, but... Okay, well, I can't do it yet. Fuck it. Let's gain the one. I feel like it's really strong to have. Fight! Okay. We have a beetle. We have another beetle. We have another beetle. What's this? Explosive cactus. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. Then we wait. I'm gonna punch it. Fuck it, I'm gonna punch it. And then I'm gonna back away. Okay, and then I'm gonna punch it. And then back away. And I'm gonna punch it. Nice. I'm the strongest. I don't need to heal because I was so strong and cool. Let's go to the tree. Oh, it's huge. That's a big ass tree. Wind rustles through the upper branches of the sacred tree. They sway gently as if to greet you. Hello? You feel shy and suddenly doubtful of your offering. Maybe it's not personal enough. Well, anything's better than nothing. Cuts my foot off, leaves it at the tree. Take my foot! Get close to the tree and deliver your offering. Okay. Hello, Miss Tree Ma'am. Lights glimmer as you approach. How pretty. It feels like something is watching. You realize the glimmering lights are humming. They're fireflies and they're closing in on you! Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I don't know if this will reach it. Yeah. I'm gonna stay down here. And I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna shoot. Okay. Can I pick this up? Or I'll pick up. Do I have to move past it? Okay, nothing happens. Alright, I'm shooting. I'm waiting. And I'm shooting. And I'm waiting. I thought it would work. Okay. Maybe just... Oh, I see. I see. I'll wait here. Keep waiting. And then I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna wait. Boom. What's that? Is that just another one? It looks big. Get close to the base to deliver your offering. Oh, I have to keep moving toward it. Okay, yeah. Just run through. I hope I don't die here. Okay. Fight. Why am I fighting these fireflies? Are they that strong? That's scary. Oh! Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Nice. Okay. The adrenaline from fighting suddenly leaves you and you remember you're up way past your bedtime. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm gonna rest for a moment. No way he sleeps there. He punched fireflies all night and slept there. What a stupid kid. Oh, he's so dumb. Your head pounds. You open your eyes to searing light. What? The sun is high over you. You fell asleep at the sacred tree. My parents are gonna kill me. Rush to your feet and then you remember. My offering for the tree. You whirl around, but of course, the sacred tree is still there. She waits patiently for your offering. Approach. You pull out the rattler's tail, which seemed good enough at the time, but now seems too impersonal. You give the tail a shake. At least it makes a cool noise. Sure. Just as you kneel to make your offering, a thunderous noise and gust of wind rush past your head. What the heck? What the tuna? What the fuck, Diego? It's just a kid. And he makes great target practice, huh? Strangers speak gibberish. Their faces are pale. You don't recognize what tribe their clothing's from. Oh my god, it's dudes actually going to the Wild West. Mean stranger, yeah. They must be the newcomers your father warned you about. They seem to have fallen into an argument. Should find out if he has people nearby. Come on, let's play with them first. These men are dangerous. Run. They fire more invisible missiles at you. Oh, invisible missiles! They have guns! They have guns! Uh-oh. I don't have a gun. Dodge bullets more easily. Okay, okay. Alright. I gotta use my dash. Ooh! Oh my god. Oh shit. I should be okay if I go right here. Oh. 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 Oh my god, you have to bullet hell it a little bit. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Ah! No, go in. Oh, you go all the way to the edge of that. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Alright. Ooh. Okay, and then I'm gonna dash again. Oh. Jesus Christ, okay. Oh my god, your lungs are on fire, but you have to keep running. I assume they're gonna just show up. No, I'm running, I'm good, I'm good. You're running blindly as fast as you can when you almost run right into giant monsters, but they're just machines. What is this place? Oh my god, they're digging for oil, and that's why our father, our grandfather was like, get rid of the yarrow with the oil on it. Sticky black gunk Oldley hates is everywhere. Oh, no, it was Oldley. Oh shit. Oh god. There he is, get him! It's the men from earlier. The scary one reaches for you, but someone else grabs you first. Come on, let me at the little fucker. Shut your crying, I'm taking him to the boss. What for? The boy can tell us where his people are. Who cares? We don't want anyone to discover us. Oh. So we find him and keep him quiet. You wriggle free, but there's nowhere to run. Shit. Oh, we can't run. Like, for real. What if I pre-fire? Yes! Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay, I kicked his ass. I gotta move. Oh, fuck. I need to be closer to him. I'm gonna move. Oh, I don't like being near him. Okay, and then I'm gonna dash. Oh, fuck. Wait, he shot right where I was going. Did anyone see Deco? No, the boy's family worried when they couldn't find him. They were still searching when the strangers came. No! Oh my god. The villagers were no match for the strangers. The sacred tree didn't receive any offerings that year. They called it the year of bad luck. But there were no offerings in the following years either. Dun, dun, dun. Continue. Act 2. Ooh, so I think maybe if I won that fight, it could have gone differently. We're just gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going, and I could try other acts again. Really digging in for dying? Yeah, straight up. Yorka's directions are so old and messed up, it takes ages to find your way to his village. Who am I now? The villager looks intimidated as you approach her. We don't get many strangers around here. Tiso, I'm looking for Yorka. Esley would know. She's over there. She gestures toward a young woman by the fence. Okay, older kids play an ancient game with sticks and rocks. Okay. Carefree villagers. Hi there, I'm Esley. Don't think we've met. She's so open and friendly. You look away. Damn, what's your problem, Tiso? I'm looking for Yorka. Lucky move. Ow, are you an old friend of my grandpa's? Yorka's a grandpa now? The young woman grins. A great grandpa, actually. Got kids of my own. Say hi, Kyle. He smiles. He knows the small kid next to Esley. Yorka's the closest thing to family we've got left. Strange to think he has his own blood relatives now. Replayability could be crazy, yeah. Are you from around here? You look eel, but is Yorka coming back soon? She looks offended, but you hate talking about your history. Oh, because the shit happened. Oh. He's out with the cattle, but he'll be back soon. You can rest here and chat with the villagers, if you're not too good for us, that is. She turns her back to you. Hey, I like your boots. What are they made of? Rattlesnake. The villager whistles, impressed. Where'd you pick up something like that? Tuog country. He whistles again. What's it like over there? Dry. Like the dry lands? Drier. Huh! Hey, I think I see Yorka coming in with the cattle. Yorka! There he is. Holy cattle, is that really you? What the cattle? You clasp forearms with Yorka, easily recognizing him despite the many years that have passed. What are you calling yourself these days? Tiso. Tiso. Tiso or Titso? Probably Titso. Huh, it suits you. Went back to Yorka long ago. The sight of his familiar and friendly face thaws you a bit. You almost feel like smiling. Figured. Oh my god, he's so, like, broken and war-torn. Jesus. Never thought I'd see you in EO country. What brings you here, Titso? He lowers his voice. It don't have anything to do with, you know. Nah, I ain't here to cause trouble. I just ended up here. You were always the restless sort. Still. Come on, just admit you want to see an old friend. Rude gesture. Okay, yes, I'm hungry. You share a meal and tell stories about his grandchildren. Neither of you bring up the past, either the good, bad, old times. Neither, okay. You mentioned taking your leave, but Yorka stops you. I got some work for you if you need the cash. Nothing crazy, just some pesky lizards that have been attacking our cattle. Alright. Alright. Go east from the farm to get the lizards. Okay. I've been seeing a lot of newcomers. So it seems like he's been just traveling, talking to a lot of different people. Been seeing a lot of newcomers here ourselves. Oh? Well, I've only seen one myself, but everyone else has seen bunches of them. It's that city of theirs, Thermanos. It keeps growing. I'm glad you finally looked me up, old friend. Bye. Woman sharpening her eyes, Julie. You know how to use that thing? Gestures at your Arco. You put a hand over it protectively. Wouldn't carry it otherwise. Alright. We go. Oh. I think I have to go this way. Sorry about earlier. It was nothing. Gramps told me how close you two are. Remember. He says you don't like talking about the past, but he never talks about the past either. He says you're here looking for work? Yep. Well, I live in the neighboring village if you want to stop by. Don't you live here? Oh, no. Yorka's got so many grandkids we've all spilled into other villages. Mine's fairly new, so we might have work for you there. I see. Okay. To the farm. You have to take care of the lizards, right? Where are they at? You're Mr. Titso, right? How'd you know? News travels fast around here. Cora mentioned she saw you earlier. She's in the field there prepping murzos. Bet she gives them... Oh, wait, can I get food? Okay. We know about the lizards. Look out for bandits as well. Okay. I'm gonna kill some damn bandits. It's time. Hey, you got food? Stay for lunch? Oh my god. Yes. Thank you. Can I talk to this nice animal here? No, I can't. Keep going over to this copse. Brogs are legendary for their stupidity, so they're mostly safe to be around. Although sometimes they'll grab a person's head thinking it's a bird. Look at them. They're so cute. Brogs. Okay, is there another one? Can I grab one here as well? Yes. Yes. How long have you been playing it? Yeah, about 30 minutes, maybe. Shrine of Yosa. It's been a long time since you saw Shrine to Yosa. The aura of grief is so intense, even the birds are respectfully silent. An old woman prays in front of the shrine. Join her. The woman doesn't seem to notice when you take a moment to stand before the shrine. You don't stand there long. There's not enough time to pray for all the dead. Oh my god, you have to mourn. Yikes. I'll donate something. I don't have a suitable item. Fuck. Can I find a suitable item around here? Is there something? Nope. I don't have one. Well, we'll come back if we can. Been meaning to get this game. Get it now! Alright. The air's thin up here. Haze covers the distant rocks. Is it little mountain lions? Mountain lions? Mountain goats? I can't speak. Lizards should be close. Seen that? Little goats? Rare sight, but there's plenty of them in the mountains. Human tracks might be a camp nearby. Ooh. Okay, so if I didn't go there, I wouldn't have that. Your snarls behind some boulders. Okay. It's time to fight. It's time to do it. Ooh, do I want the shotgun shot or AoE lob shot? Oh, man. I mean, I have to wait either way. Get an EQ slot. And that's how we would upgrade our dash. Okay, and then slap I have. Or no, I don't have. Interrupts but deals no damage. Oh. So we have melee, range, and then dashing as the trees we can sort of go down. And then we have all of our passives here, it looks like. Alright, I won't get anything, I'll wait. I gotta fight this lizard. Shoot right there. And I wait. And then I shoot. And he's dead. Oh! I didn't know you could do that. Hold space to see what they're all gonna do. Interesting. Okay, shoot. And run. Ghosts. Ghosts are a manifestation of your guilt. Most ghost enemies that act during the plan phase can't be hit. Don't take too long thinking about your moves. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's a tortured man. Ow. Holy shit. Oh no. That's what I get. That's what I get for keeping the arrow with the oil. Okay, we got lizard skin, lizard eggs. Took care of them. Gather goat meat. Alright. Something sparkling over here too. Check it out. It's a ring. Mine. Okay, and I guess we could try the poacher camp. And do this to gain 1 HP back. Let's try the poacher camp. Let's do it. And then maybe that ring I could give as an offering. Tracks from Lizard Rocks lead here. Looks like poachers set up camp. Pack that corpse. They didn't clean up their mess. Hungry local predators. A bug! I have to kill the bugs! Oh god. You said you were worried about the single pixel head size being a clarity problem, but that llama in the overworld helps a lot. Yeah, the art style is very, like, small pixel, but I don't think that's a bad thing at all. I think it's nice, actually. There's a lot more negative space, which I enjoy. Yeah, I'm gonna do shotgun arrows. I want that. Okay. I'm gonna wait. And then I'm gonna wait. And then I'm gonna try to hit a ball. Oh god. Okay. Here we go. Yes. No. Get away from me!
Based 18 months with the G.
God, he's just like tormented. Oh. Thank you for the 18 months, Star with the Eagle. Okay. Okay. Ghosts are they're sort of horrifying. I like that mechanic though, like you make guilt based, or decisions that give you more guilt and then you end up with, wait. Is there nothing else here? It's just their old camp. Ah, okay. Yeah, I like that we have, the ghost mechanic. Yeah, the timer's gonna get worse the more I make those sorts of decisions. I'm gonna leave the ring. The old woman smiles at you softly, gain 3 XP. Was that good? I'll take it. Alright, let's go all the way over there. Yeah, guilt is hard mode, exactly. And folks busily set up traps all over the copse. Must be the poachers that have camp here. Alright. This ain't your land to be setting traps on. The man looks up in surprise and scoffs. Keep moving, old man. I said it ain't your land. This guy would go speak English. It is if we're standing on it and hunting on it and killing nosy old men on it. Alright, well, I have a double bow now, so you're about to get fucked. Let's get slapped just so we have a melee. Okay. I should probably dash. No, I have to move up closer. Okay. Let's make our way over and then normal attack him. Oh, get away from me, ghosts. I don't want to see the ghosts. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. What do I do? W for more moves. Wait. No, W is wait. I'm a fool. How do I access slap? Do I have to equip it? I only have a couple of moves here. Oh, I don't know. Oh! I'm fine. I took one. I should check the trajectory first. No, wait. That didn't hit him. Okay. Oh, yikes. See if we can get them with both. We absolutely did. Oh, okay, so the dash... There are no iframes. Okay. Okay. I don't think you got it. No, I thought I did. Let's see if I do that. Oof, there we go. This will only land in front of him, correct? Yeah. Okay, okay. I'm like testing little things out. Let me kill him before I die. I'm starting to learn some of the nuances here. Okay. It's all stuff that makes sense, but I feel like I have to see it first. Before my brain is really, like, sure of it. Instant use in battle. Ooh, okay. We'll use those. 50 more traps in the copse. Search for them. Find and storm the traps, helping yourself to the poacher's goods along the way. Gimme. Ooh. I got a snare. snares the brogs. Eats the brogs. Tired of iframes, dashes being central to encounter design. Honestly, me too. The hell? The village! Look inside to see the remains of charred bodies. The woman who gave you Murso and that man you spoke to, what were their names? Shake your head. Best not to remember. You've always made an effort not to get too close to people. The smell churns your stomach and you stumble outside. Oh, yikes. See more smoke and ash from the main village. Dread pools in your belly. You spur your mount to go faster. Yikes, dude. But I went to the camp. You struggle to see through the falling ashes. Gods. You take in the devastation. Ah, the guilt is piling. Yorka's village is in ruins. Everyone's slaughtered. Everyone inside this home is dead. You're not sure, but you think one of them is the men who admired your belts and boots. Belt and boots. They were defenseless against whoever did this to them. Oh, could I have prevented this? Yorka's dead body lies outside his door. No! Looks like he was cut down fighting. I'm getting all the bad ends. He was the only person left that you thought of his family. Bitter smoke chokes your throat. You were supposed to outlive me, asshole. The ashes water your eyes till tears stream down your face. There's a necklace on the ground. 2 beads on the necklace look like suns. You don't know what it means, but it's Kennic workmanship. Could the Kennics be responsible for the slaughter? Kennics love fighting. Murzeku's pretty far from the Kennic border. Besides, fighters are not. Most Kennics east side of the forest are just farmers. Okay, a little evidence. This hut is less burned than the others. A noise startles you, the sound of whimpering. Oh shit, you find a child inside alive. You see who did this? The child doesn't seem to hear or see you, he just shakes his head and rocks. It's okay, kid, they're gone. Oh, it's Kaio. The kid that smiled. Gramps hid me here, everyone screamed and screamed and I hid. Tough luck, what you did was smart. Ain't no shame in surviving. Hey now, you're Esley's kid, right? Yorka's great-grandson. You got a name? Kaio. I'll get you to safety. Kaio joins your party. I'm gonna make him fight. I'm gonna give him a gun. Oh, there he is. Look at him following me. I don't even put him on my mount. You spot footprints in the churned mud. Examine. Boots. Newcomer boots. But anyone can wear newcomer boots. You're wearing a newcomer belt yourself. Was it Kennics wearing newcomer boots or newcomers wearing a Kennic necklace? Or did the bastards burn it all down together? New mission. Ah, paths made from arrows are one way, no going back once you've crossed them. Oh, shit. Go to Lonely Hut, go to the meadow. Go to Courtney. So one of these I'll get to later than the other. I'm gonna go to the hut first. Let's make you want to play this game. Guys, buy it now. Not sponsored at all. Buy it now. Add to cart. The fire may be behind you, but the rage burns you from inside. Stay focused, old man. Might be more clues in these surrounding areas. Couple twogs look at a campfire. Approach. Welcome, Hunter. Are you alright? The anger and pain inside your head mutes you. Twogs exchange uneasy looks. We don't want any trouble. We're simple traders on our way to Murzeku. There ain't no Murzeku no more. I've decided he's gonna sound like that from now on. No Murzeku. The other Twog watches you closely, but is silent as a rock. Someone burned down the village, slaughtered everyone. Murzeku is gone. That's terrible. Seen any Kennics or newcomers? Do Kennics come raiding this far? We haven't seen any. As for newcomers, they're everywhere these days. We haven't seen any groups big enough or ferocious enough to butcher a village. And I best keep searching. May your path be true, Hunter. We're here if you need any goods. Okay, can trade. Sell stuff. Cannot sell them the golden nugget. Okay. Fuck, I'm gonna buy blueberries. Offer share a meal. They do not eat meat. Shit. Leave. Fuck. Gonna make one friend. Footprint, not from a newcomer boot, though. Okay. You're sad, bleeding near the abandoned shepherd hut. A little lamb shivers in the bushes. It looks up at you with big watery eyes. Pat its head or slaughter it for meat. Or leave it. I'm gonna pat its head. You wonder if you're trying to comfort yourself or the lamb. Give it blueberries. Creature nudges its head against you. Oh. I ain't got time to waste. You set off, but it runs after you. Lamb joins your party. Let's go. Look inside the abandoned hut. You find some old cheese inside. It stinks, but in a good way. Stinky cheese and a lamb. Okay. Village of cattle ranchers. Corny. Child is still completely out of it as you enter the village. A woman rushes your way. Have you come from Berserku? We saw the smoke. Is that Caillou? Esley's been frantic. Oh, she's here. Oh my god. Okay, where's Esley now? Where's Esley now? Over there, about to head to Muzurku. Oh, DEVS. Though we tried to stop her. What's happened there? Only ashes remain. You brace for more questions, but she only stares in shock. I'm sorry. You better find Esley. Oh, shit. You hear arguing as you near Esley's home. Esley, this is crazy. You don't know what's happened. My son is there. I'm going and you can't stop me. Caillou wakes at his mother's voice and slides off your mount. Oh, so he was on the mount. Okay. Caillou! Esley runs to scoop up her son. After a moment, her stricken eyes meet yours. My grandfather? You can barely stand to look at her. I'm sorry. They're all dead. Your grandpa managed to save Caillou, and I know he would have gladly paid his life for that. Esley holds Caillou close. Her voice shakes with rage when she finally speaks. Do you know who did this? No, but I'll find out. And I'll make them pay. Esley stares into your eyes. Maybe she senses you have nothing else to live for. Good. Talk to Bakini. He thought bandits had struck when he saw the smoke and They keep putting Musurku here, but then it's Murzeku in other spots. I don't know which one it is. Caillou parted ways. Okay, gave her Caillou. Is it true everyone in Murzeku's gone? Everyone except Caillou. She starts sobbing. I'm sorry, but my cousin Puso. I just spoke to him the other day. He seemed nice. Yeah, always asking questions, but he was a good cousin. Thanks. We're gonna find Bakini. He's, in that hut over there. He's not gonna take it well. Wash your face and refill water skin. Oh, nice. It's that hut, okay. A round little man with magnificent mustache waves. I got a question for you, traveler. It's true, Murzeku has burned down. I heard, and I wondered if you could help me. I need an escort to the monk village, Onam. You do? He sniffles tearfully. I seek religious comfort in these trying times. You do? That and there's a gambling den nearby where I can lose myself in drinking debt. Oh yeah, I understand. He pulls out his mustache in fretful strokes. But will you take me to Onam? Fine. Alright, I'm already packed. Lead the way. Nice. You don't mind my donkey, do you? Oh! The lamb runs to your side when Atsu's donkey greets it. Oh, my lamb. You're the traveler who brought back Caillou. The man wipes away tears and invites you to share a meal. You've gone hungry enough times to never refuse free food. Thank you, Bilskin, for the 10 months. Seen bandits around here? Sure, there are different gangs of them. I dealt with some poachers already. Dealt with? Poachers are dead. The local bandits steal a cow now and then. I can't see him slaughtering a whole village. Still, an argument could have gotten out of hand. You think of the Kenneck necklace and the newcomer footprints you found. The Kennecks? Might be some Kenneck warriors among them. But I think they're mostly newcomers. Or at least they dress like newcomers. Bit of a mix, though. So their boots could have left prints. Whoops. You really think the bandits could have done this? Too soon to say, but I mean to check them out. Okay. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna check out the meadow that we didn't go to. I'm gonna do it. Spot the games looks rad. Yeah, I'm curious to go back through stuff. Oh, there's Onum the Monk Sanctuary. The masters who burned the village down must have headed in that direction. I'd have run into them if they'd gone the other way. Okay. Wind's cold against your hot skin. Fine day for traveling. Not much for conversation, huh? At least those two have got each other to talk to. Vigo Thorn, gimme. Okay, yeah, we can't go that way because this is just the burned out village. It was a one-way thing anyway. Yeah, we can't go back. Okay, all village ruins, monolith, Onum. So, old village ruins. Okay. I like how it has you auto walk through each area that you're passing through. Your rowdy voices from one of the house ruins. Are these the bandits that Bikini mentioned? Carefully take a peek. They throw chicken bones at each other, laughing uproariously, while boasting about who stole the most. Listen in. They don't mention Murasaka, but they could still be the ones who burned it down. We learn their hideout location. A drunk bandit stumbles and nearly falls into you. Oof, was this guy invited? Uh-oh. The rest of the bandits see you. And we kill him. Oh, I was ambushed. Okay. I'll do one of those. We're gonna shoot at him. We're gonna run this way. We're gonna dash. We're gonna shoot again. We're gonna run this way. We're gonna run. Okay. We're chilling. I'm gonna dash. Alright. Try and see if I can hit this guy with two of them. I don't know if it will work though. Oh, it did. Oh my god. That was close. I love the music in this game. All of the ambiance has been really nice. Die! We're just gonna do that for good measure and just get him right now. Boom. I like you can be very preemptive with all this. Search the bodies. Coins and meat. I hope that's not human meat. I hope that was just meat they had on them. Find a chest. Shoot the chest. It explodes, knocking you back. Ah! Well, I tried. Bandit base. Yeah, we should do that, right? We should do it. To the base! I'm gonna kill them all, you long pork. That's that long pig. Their footprints here. Examine. Newcomer tracks but none match the boots. Okay, so these are just other bandits. A lone traveler scrambles to his feet when he sees you and bobs his head nervously. Howdy. The man bobs his head again and gestures at some fruit and herbs on the ground. Want to trade? Tax favorites. You know what? Sound interesting, so I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna keep everything else. You see Madness around? Frowns and shakes his head. Okay. Signs, thanks. Gives some fruits before departing. Oh. I know he's just gonna give me that. Well. I'll take it. Look for the bandit camp? Yes. Hopefully I don't die. Your voice is in the distance. You've reached the base. Atsi clings tightly to your side. A bear trap clamps onto your leg. Oh, you make faces at him to stay quiet. Grit your teeth against a yowl and remove the trap. Oh, shit. Fuck. Bandit stands watch ahead. He looks half asleep. What? I I thought I could attack him. He notices you and rings the alarm. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I can stun. Attack with no interrupts. Dodge roll can't be hit. Ah, okay, so we do have something with iframes then. I think this dodge roll would be good. I don't have anything that gives me iframes, so I'm just gonna do it. But also... Wait. I don't have the slots for everything. I have to put them in the slots on the right. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna remove my basic shoot and I'm gonna leave shotgun arrows on. I'm gonna add the slap. Quip. Yeah. There we go. I'm gonna move things around real quick. Okay. I'm gonna try it. So I got rid of my regular shot, so I just have shotgun and slap. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. And do that. Dodge this way. Then wait. I shotgun and I move. Oh, fuck. I run and I'm gonna dodge because I don't want to. Oh, deal with that. Ow. Deserve that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to dodge this way. Shit. Okay. We're gonna dodge to here. Jesus. Oh, these fights start to get real bad. Oh my god, no, it's not protecting. Oh my god. Okay, so when you dash and they're shooting, they predict your movement like every time. Hold on, hold on. If you press R, it does that. Okay. I think this interrupts. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sucked so fucking bad, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, and then the... Oh. Oh, shit. This fucking fight, dude. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Hi, Moon. Hello. Wow, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Who's been giving Moon subs for 8 months? Noob down? Yeah, well. Why don't you play this fucking game? Oh my god. Okay, we're chilling. Taking the shotgun build was definitely a fucking choice, dude. Oh my god. He's gonna shoot. Will the curve work? Oh! I'm a god. Ow. Oh my god. I'm gonna do the interrupt. Okay. Oh! The dash almost saved me, but not quite. No, this guy's gonna shoot me. It's good. This is gonna get me killed. Or not? Okay, yeah, no, it got me killed. I would have no way to get out of that. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. I think this start works well. No matter what, we're chilling with all this. Get away from him. Okay. No, we're not. That won't reach me in time. Yes, it will. Fine. I'm just gonna let myself die. We're redoing that. We were better with the other start. We're doing one of these. And then one of these. Yeah, no, we're gonna do the interrupt. That's not gonna hit me, right? I feel like it might. It did not. Okay. I only hit him with one. I was a fool. Ghosts. I want to say that's not going to hit me, but I don't know. Phew. One's going to hit me? How many? Is that 5 bullets? Oh my god. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Deserved that. That's gonna hit me. I don't know that I can walk up here and then attack in that direction. Like, go here and turn and attack. That's the only thing I'm unsure of. I want to say that I can't do it like that. Fucking going up to shotgun guy. Oh, we're gonna die for this. Oh, his range. Okay. We're getting further. Shit. Fuck it. Yep. I don't know if I like slap because it doesn't do damage, it's just an interrupt. I feel like I want to change my skills on the next one if I don't do this one. Just get all that back. Oh shit. It's like I can do that, but it doesn't do that much for me. Oh my god. I should just let myself die. We need to swap back. Yeah, I just need more damage for this fight, I think. My magia back. Go here. Kill him off. Like, I would rather use something that doesn't use all of my magia to do that. But there is nothing. Okay, I did the weight there. Ooh. Oh, he'll always shoot faster than me. Okay, let's do skills. Let's get rid of slap. I would like it if I had more damage elsewhere, like if I had one of these, you know? But I don't have enough slots for it, so we're just gonna do... I think getting rid of dash for the dodge roll instead. And then putting on shoot arrow. I think that's the way. Maybe. Let's try it, because I don't need to be dashing around like huge distances. Yeah, I just need the iframes. And uses one magia, so it's not so bad. Ooh, ooh, he reached me with that. Okay, I don't think that will hit me. Like that. I like this. He is also gonna shoot at me. I'm gonna shoot at him. Okay. We're gonna start getting closer to this guy if we can. No! I had to move straight down. Alright, the kit's better though, for sure. Alright. They both cost 2. Nah. Damn, honestly, the range on these two isn't that much more. That's the difference is pretty slight. This guy's definitely gonna hit me, isn't he? Yeah. But now I can do that. Okay. I hate these fucking ghosts. Will this hit me? Oh, man. Okay. Alright. It's fine. They're approaching, but it's fine. Like, that will hit me, right? I'm gonna say that one will. Oh my god. The way their attacks are all staggered is very, not good for me. Jesus. Just get him with a preemptive one. I don't know if that'll hit him, but I'm gonna try that. No, it was right before him. This spot is good because some of their bullets are getting caught. Uh-oh. Shit. Did you hear Wolfie? Meow! Oh my god. Meow. No! I was thinking I could get past it. Using the rocks isn't too bad, but then they definitely just close in. So I don't know about that. Bless you, Wolfie. Okay. Ow. I was close enough for it. Alright. Don't hit me. His usually stop in front of him. Okay. Fuck, they're all recharging, but I have nothing I can do, so I'm just gonna recover. So he's gonna move. They're gonna shoot. Oh, I want to say they're all gonna miss me. Yes. Oh, wow. He's almost dead. Gonna wait because they're all far enough. What the hell's that? What? I'll take it. Just in case. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Kill him, please. Alright. I got a fairy. Yeah, that's something completely new. I wait. He's definitely gonna get me. Okay, I should be able to take that guy out. Ooh, I don't know if both will hit him. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm chilling right here. Fuck. I think it hit the edge of the rock? Question mark. We should be good on this one. I think we're doing it. Now we'll just move up. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. You moved too fast. I was hoping they'd shoot first. All right, we'll get on the next one. We win these. I just want to do that. I have a better understanding though of what I should be doing for this fight. Oh, I don't like this. Okay. Oh my god, the guilt ghosts, dude. Yikes. Oh my god. I hate your patterns. Ow. Will that miss me? I want to say no. I'm gonna have to move because of this guy. I'm gonna do one of these. I was hoping I could do that and then attack him. No. Ooh, okay. Let's YOLO. Yes. Yes. I could have maybe gone like straight left there, maybe? I don't know, I don't know. Okay, I think I could do it with this kid. Okay. Now we'll take him out because that will just barely not hit me. Oh, it's not. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, okay. Now wait. There's one guy trying to attack. Alright, we're gonna just take this. Oh my god. Oh, I think I'm good here. Yes. Okay. Okay, sometimes you're like just barely safe, and that's actually really nice. So I just say at this range right here. Yeah, I should just be normal attacking. This guy might hit me. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. We're gonna kill him. So shotgun guy. Oh, no, one hit him. Not two. Shit. We'll do this just so he dies. 7. Oh, I couldn't dash. Okay. Just don't get hit for it. It'll be fine. Get all back. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. And I wait. Don't kill me. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Jesus. I like it. They're younger, faster, but not as ruthless as a wildly old bastard like you. They're all dead. He looks at the scene at you and at you in horror. We all die eventually. They might have burned down York's village. Well, did they? Have you found the ones who burned down Merzeku? Search for boosts that match the newcomer prince or Kennex who could have dropped the necklace. I'm gonna go for the... You see some Kennex and even Eos among the newcomers. Maybe one of these Kennex dropped the necklace. None of the Kennex here are wearing any jewelry. Search for boots. Can't find boots that match the tracks of the Merzeku. I don't think this group burned Merzeku. You need to keep looking. At least you can tell Pakini you found his bandits. Yeah, Pakini, great news. I slaughtered them all. Great news, Pakini. I killed all the people. Hardtack. Oh, yeah. Some sort of insects or haziness or something. Ring and meat. Yep, they're all dead. Tracks everywhere, but none of the footprints match. Okay. Oh, your fingers tingle strangely and you rub them together. Atsy tugs on your sleeve and whispers. You feel that? My money senses are tingling. Ignore. There's money nearby, I'm sure of it. You shush him and shake your head. Oh, I need a shovel for it? Yeah. I guess if I had a shovel, they would give me, a different option there. Leave the camp? Yes. Well, we did it. All village ruins. Let's go all the way through. All the way through. Yeah. Never fear, Pakini. I killed all the people. It'll be fine. Let's go the monolith, whatever that's supposed to be. Big thing? Where big thing? Insect chatter? Fight. Okay. EQ slot. Ability slot. Okay. And another one on top of that. Ooh. I mean, it's not like I can purchase anything else. I could wait. Or I could get another slot right now. I'll wait. I'll wait, and then I'll put the slap in there just so I have some sort of melee. But I want to get that next. Popper shoots bullets in all directions on touch or hit. It'll be fine. Okay. Oh my god, stop with the fucking ghosts! Let me shoot. Oof. I want to hit that popper over there, but I can't reach it. Okay. Not the best way to dodge him. Things just move so quickly. Oh, I want that. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. I'm dying. I'm dying. Doing my best to not die. Yeah, let's keep going. Okay, and then we're gonna hit him with the interrupt. Boom. Ooh. Okay, we live. We live. This game way exceeded the expectations. It's really cool. I like the combat a lot. I like that it's immediately a bit hard. It's not like baby mode the whole time. I just appreciate it. Okay, I wanted an actual melee. A little scary because it doesn't interrupt. That's okay, we're gonna take it. Okay, now we have this other fight, now that we're in the cave. I'll wait and get my magic back. Ooh, okay. I see, I see. It's not like enough to actually properly do what I need to do there. We wait here. He's gonna hit me from there? Ooh, yeah, he can. Oh, shit. What is that? Oh, okay, it made a sound, and then I guess that was like... I can't remember what they called it earlier, but... Attack of opportunity isn't the right word, but... You know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, there he goes. He's gonna do it instantly. Oh, it's so fast. Holy shit. Jesus. Okay. We're chilling. Oh. Yeah, if enters range during its move, it might auto attack. Yeah. Got some mushrooms. That's it. I went in there for mushrooms. Okay. Okay, and a little hardtack. Delicious. Footprint looks familiar. This could be matched for the tracks. And it looks pretty fresh. Your voice is coming from above. Okay, real quick check. Okay. We found him. I'm gonna kill all those people. Another footprint. Grim triumph fills as you stare at it. A match. Yes. Voices are coming from inside this cave. You hear the familiar twang of Termano accents. Those monks wouldn't give up the Canic location. Why don't we go back there with more guns and see if that makes them more cooperative? Peek. You mean to take a quick look, but freeze when you recognize the red coats. The Red Company. They see you. What the hell do you think you're doing? You shoot him in reply. Eat my arrows, foul beast. Or something. Okay, I ambushed them this time. Dead person. Shovel guy. Okay, they're waiting, so I just get one on them. Do one of those, and then, yeah. Shoot. God, they're so fast. Can we kill him? Okay, I am indeed chilling. Oh. There we go. I don't think I can reach with this. Yeah. Yeah, can't get me out. You got me. He did in fact get me. Ooh, we got a bomb. Finish an old man. One of them is wounded but still alive. You hold the Kenneck necklace up to his face. Recognize this? I found it where you burned down that village. He laughs. What village? I burned down a lot in my time. Take his ear. He screams while you methodically saw off his ear. Did this necklace belong to one of you, or were you working with the Cannecks? That whole thing? We got a long history with the Cannecks, but you'll have to ask them. Why is that? Man dies from his wounds. Fuck. Is it over? Atsi sidles into the caves. Into cave. Looks around and sidles out again. I'll wait out here. Could use some fresh air to think. There's more blood on your hands, but you're almost as clueless as before. Fucking Red Company. We're the Red Company. Fucking bastards burned down York's village. So it's over then. You got the Murzeku attackers. It ain't over. Huh? Question is, were the Cannecks involved? So what are you gonna do now? Talk to the monks. Red Co boys want to ask the monks about some Cannock location. Well, good. You were taking me to own them anyway. Maybe the monks know about the Cannock necklace. Monks do know a lot about the Cannocks. Yeah, I'll head to the monk village and own them. Well, I'm glad to be here. Yeah, he's having a great time. Just loves being with these new friends. Oh, it's so far. All right. To the monastery, to own him, to... I don't know how to get there. I have to find something that lets me know how to get there. Or is this? Oh, it's because I hadn't unlocked that yet. Okay. The hinterlands. Yeah, the fights aren't repetitive, which I like. Heads up! Scary looking man headed our way. Tall figure on a horse leads a mule that looks like it's carrying two limp bodies. Uh-oh. Traveler's face remains in shadow, but you notice a well-worn rifle in their relaxed grip. Norman, keep going. The man stops next to you. Greet. Coming from Onum? Ignores your question. Got any food? Haven't had meat in ages. Share meat. Cook the meat and share a meal together. Okay. Bounty hunter doesn't say anything. You enjoy each other's company. Atsu sighs and mutters to himself. Traveler thanks you and gets ready to set off again. You make a good bounty hunter. Here. Gives you some arrow tips for armor penetration. Ooh, thanks for the meal. He stands up and continues his way. Nice. Made friend. Gotta get up there anyway. Got another brog up there. Fields or on? Let's go to the fields first. What game? Well, there's this cool thing you can do when you're on Twitch where you can scroll down and see the game the person's playing because they set a game category. I don't know if you know. Peacefully munching on the grass. Okay. Black-haired lady on a mule rides your way. She waves at you and smiles. Approach. Would you care for some cookies on this lovely day? So lovely about it. Weather's fine. The cookies are delicious. I suppose. Oh, I don't have money for cookies. Uh-oh. Sell 2 of those. Buys cookies. Don't like cookies. Okay. Nothing else we can say to her. Do fields or own them? I want to check all the spots. Group of dirty men jump down from the rocks and wave shovels at you. We're the famous shovel gang. Give us all your money or get shoveled. The who? A shovel gang. Never heard of them. Anyway. What's gonna be, punk? Worst case scenario, you get a proper burial. Whew. Banger shovel joke. Banger. Okay, okay. Let's do this HP. him with that. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to run from Oh my god. I was not sure if rolling through it was gonna work. I can't use items in battle, can I? No, wait, there was a way to use a bandage. Isn't there? I'm just gonna wait. Take care of him. Let's move. Take care of him. And move. How's the game so far? Very good. I like it. I can already... Oh, I'm dead. I can already feel myself really wanting to go back and like replay it and get all the different everythings. I can just tell it's gonna be one of those. Okay. Improper burial. I got what I deserved. Oh, he didn't need all that. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I like the melee attacks because they're so quick. Oh. Okay, I'll just miss you with both. That's fine too. That's really cool. 2 item slots. Yeah, but can I change that mid-fight is the question. I think I have to do this. Quit. Yeah, I think I have to do it like that. Yeah, only before. Okay. Okay, we got some herbs. Can I go new direction? Shepherd Village. Ah. Okay, looks peaceful. I'm looking for a stick to make a nice rifle from. Oh. Nope. Okay. I have a spot to bring a stick if I find one. A man rushes toward you. Chewy, you found Chewy. Oh my god! The shepherd grabs his little lamb and hugs it. He stops to look back as he runs toward his flock. Go on, then. You'll be safer here than with me. He hesitates, but he bumps his head against your legs one last time before joining his friends. Oh! Got something in my eye. Feel lightness in your being. Another man introduces himself. I'm Zolka. Thanks for returning my brother's lamb. Want some company? I know these lands well. Could use some adventure. Ooh, okay. Swap characters in combat. Oh, okay. Make the best cheese in the valley. Okay. Should have looked local healer. $25 for 1 max. Oh my god. Okay. I still can't sell this to anybody. Sell the ring. Alright. I want that max HP. I want it. Alright. Can I introduce you? No, what is it? Got a package. My old ass is too tired to go there. His old ass is too blind to come here. Alright. I'll deliver it. It's private. Don't open it. So tempted. Okay, okay. Well, I could do that. I could deliver that. You know what I realized? I don't need that on the screen. I just left it there for like 10 years. You didn't get the lamb, you just tried to pet it and kept running away. Really? Hey, you want me one here in one piece? I'll give you that. I'll give you this too. Ooh. Take care. Alright. They've made it. We have some merchants here. Interested in trading? Sure. Oh. Mezcal makes the voices stop. Wait, you could keep doing things to build your guilt and then just drink it away. Oh shit. I want the shovel because of that money thing from before. That's so fucking funny. Welcome to Onum. I'm looking for answers. You come to the right place. I want to know why the Red Company's interested in you monks and why this necklace was found where my friend and his entire village were slaughtered. You hold the necklace up to his face. He stares at it. This guy wastes no time. Ah, I meant those kinds of answers. You'll want to speak to the elder monks. They're in the main monastery. Go on that way up the hill. Okay, okay. I need answers. I need my fucking answers. But first, where was that bandit camp? I wanna get the thingy. The shmoney. Let me see if the shovel works there. If not, then we'll just have it for later. Actually, I can do this, right? I can click and I'll auto travel. There we go. I actually like this, the little auto traveling. And you watch them just path through. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Okay, now we're here. So go back into the camp. Let's see if I can do this. I can't! No. No. Okay, well, I have it for the next time. No. What do you mean I can't? Alright, windmill it is. Riding horse or an alpaca? They look like alpacas when I look at the little model. But imagining a guy just riding an alpaca through the meadows, it just feels a little, I don't know. Like it galloping. I don't know if it would be like that. Yeah, a steed is fine. Pygmy woolly giraffe. I like that. Farmers work feverishly. Great. Been pretty busy lately, but with the lizards eating most of our work dogs. Offer help. Okay, they tell me where the lizards are, and they give me 3 hard deck. Wow. That's something. Who the hell's alpaca? Find the lizards. Okay. It's time. I'm gonna have 15 experience. Matching up might be really nice. I need a lot of these things. I'm gonna get the Magia up right now. I need to get a slot and another attack. Switch characters with tab. Oh, he has, okay, running stab attack, which I have. He has the running kick. He can jump. Okay. So do that, and he's gonna do some of these. Okay. He needs a little more, and he you can get him. Yeah, guilt became an actual threat, exactly. Just run away. Let's do that. And then we should kill it. Nice. Okay, yep. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. You need to go there. You need to just try and stab it. Okay. You need to go there, and you need to go like that. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's horrifying. Now that it's like... now that it's a real, actual threat. Yeah, I figured one was gonna get hit. But the amount of damage I can do is like doubled now, which is crazy. Or not doubled, but it's quite a lot. Hopefully there's no friendly fire. I should probably test that. I don't actually know. That would be good. That would be good. You like the wiggly lizards? All the animations are good. I mean, it's hard to make small pixel art like this work, but they did a really good job. Okay, they offered to share a meal. And I get 5 EXP. Bet. So that will be something up there. Alright, to the monastery. I have to go like up that way, right? Question mark. There we go. Okay. Hi, Wolfie, I hear you. Do you hear him meowing in the background? Meow. He's just sitting there. Hey, buddy, feel like playing a game of chance? Sure. Flip a coin, heads you win, you're winning double, tails you lose. Like, keep your money rules of double or nothing. 1 coin, let's go. Heads, you're at 2. Another round? Pay up. Leave it right there. 1 coin. Heads, okay. Another round, again. See your fate, flip the coin. Tails, shit. Again, no way. Man. Nobody wins when you're gambling. Nobody wins. Get it twisted. Do we shoot the coin? Did you know that you crit if you shoot the coin in this game? A flunky tries to stop you at the door, but you brush past him and march into a room where the elders are gathered. Are the mechanics working with the Red Company? The flunky pulls at your sleeve, but an elder shakes her head at him and he slinks away. You hold up the Canic necklace. What did the 2 suns on this necklace mean? We have many questions. We have answers, but nothing in this world is free. He smiles and tells you about an abandoned temple. And the problem is, the infestation of bugs prevents us from restoring it to its former glory. We'll pay your reward up front, and if you return after clearing the bugs, we'll give you answers. I'll do it. But I won't be put off a second time. Kill those bugs and get your answers. Okay. We gotta go kill some bugs so I can ask this guy the real questions. Can I gamble again? Fuck. What the fuck? Woo! Pay up. Get out right there. Get out and get it twisted, kids. Get it twisted. To the mountain temple and the blind man's house. Could I get there from the village? Oh, no, wait. There was a way to exit. Up there, wasn't there? Let me just check and make sure I can't exit to the right. Oh, I can. Okay, we'll do mountains and then the blind man's house. Everything goes pretty nicely with the graphics. Nothing's particularly jarring or distracting. Yeah, you know, a lot of games with palettes like this, I feel like the details get lost. Like, things start to blend together. It's hard to tell what's a game element versus what's just background or, you know what. But I think this game does not have that issue at all. There's nothing here. Finally, peace. I don't know. Very boring pile of rocks. Bandits jump around. Jump out from around the very boring rocks. Okay. Offer to pay them or fight. I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna do it. We win these. I think we need this. So I need a place to put that slap. Faster than a melee. Dang, I'm gonna do the AoE though. Okay. There we go. Here, Wolfie. Explosive cactus. Alright, he's gonna do... You're gonna move. You're also gonna move. Ooh, okay. I could shoot that. No, I won't be able to reach it. Hard to tell if those will both hit him. I'm thinking they might not. Hit him with the running kick. Status effect has just been applied. Oh! We haven't gotten one yet. Okay. And that was on this. Oh, because he's stunned. Okay. Alright, you're gonna move here. You're gonna move here. You're gonna shoot this. You're gonna move here. Oh, fuck. Shoot this, please. Oh, no, wait. He was already shooting it. How do I go back? How do I don't... You go here instead. Ow! Dodge. I'm gonna try and running kick him. You miss. A little closer. Slash him. Oh my god. Oh, he has a rifle. Ooh. Okay, sharpshooter bad. Sharpshooter very bad. Holy shit. So I have to check who he's trying to shoot. Oh, no, I can't tell who he's trying to shoot. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god. He's so dead. He's so dead. Unless... if I move him right here. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Oh. Can he reach with this? Oh. Just barely. I will take it. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's dead. Here, go here. Okay. He's not gonna do this fast enough. I'm fucking dying. I can preview their actions with space, yes, but I can't tell this guy's shooting direction. I can't tell what he's targeting. Like, if he shoots at this guy, he's dead, so I have to make him move. Oh! He is dead. Yeah, let's restart that. Alright, let's try to shoot these plants more. First things first, we move together. Alright, he will not get hit, so he's gonna keep going this way. No! My plant! You're gonna shoot that plant, and then you're gonna move. And you're both moving. It didn't work. Damn it! Okay, you're gonna go there, and then you're gonna kick him real good. I think that got hit. Maybe. Holy shit. Wait, that range is so much bigger than I thought. Oh, he's doing that. The lob shot's crazy. have to go around this to not die. Like, we have to use this stone thingy. Oh my god, the sharpshooter hurts so much. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna move him right there, and I'm gonna move him right there as well. And they're both just gonna, like, not die because they're gonna be behind this thing. I'm gonna have them both wait. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay. You're gonna move here. You're gonna stab him. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, okay. You're gonna move and you're gonna... Fuck. Can I kick him? My attacks won't hit him! Shit. Okay. He's gonna move and probably get shot for it. He's gonna move and also probably get shot for it. Yep. Yep. You're gonna do that. You're gonna do that. Finally. Holy shit. Nope, he's dead. Fuck it, man. Did he knowingly block for the cactus? That's good AI. Yeah, so the thing is, the difficulty of these fights is good because they're very smart in predicting what you're gonna do. Really simple thing, every time I use a dash, they shoot right where that dash would end up. Right? Every single time. Without fail. It's kind of fucked up, but it works really well. Okay, we're gonna lob shot that. And then we're gonna move him here. Stop blowing up my damn plants. Okay. Nice. No. Just like that. And then we're gonna do a lob shot again. Right there, and then you're gonna move back. Okay, okay. Nice, 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 nice. I think we could just get rid of this guy. Oh my god. I fucking killed him. He's fucking dead. I don't know if it perma kills them. I assume it does, right? I don't know if you pick up your friends. I'm playing it like it does, just in case. I don't want my friend to die. Oh. Okay. It does have the vibe of the game that would kill a party. That's the thing, is like I really think in this game, like they absolutely would kill your people. Because they know it'd be like raw as fuck. Okay, you run together. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay, and then you're gonna move this way, and you're gonna fucking heal up. I want them to move closer, but I don't think they will. Okay, so the structure does what, 3? Two, 3. Oh, maybe 4. Okay. Yep, yep. Do that. It might not hit him, but that's okay. And then you're gonna stun him. That didn't work. I wish I could see an intent over his head of who. It looks like he's just shooting him, so I'm gonna assume he won't turn. You can't see blue guy, but he's being mad. I'm gonna assume he's not going to turn and shoot blue guy. So blue guy's gonna kick him. Yes, yes. Now we're gonna kill his ass. Yes! I'm gonna run around this guy. I'm gonna kill his ass. Yes, okay. Oof, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, you wouldn't be surprised if death is death. I think this game would absolutely perma your characters. Alright, goat is unbothered. Yeah, it's perma. I figured. I don't think it would be anything else. Old Shepherd's blind friend must live here. A group of goats chew grass near the house and ignore you. Kids these days, huh? Get it? Cause Billy, like, goat or kid, you know. But, okay. Knock on the door. An old blind man opens the door and looks, question mark, straight at you. Hand it over. Our package, old bastard said. You said it ages ago. Okay, thank you. That's all I'm tipping? Just curious is all. Old man laughs and opens the package. It's cutlery. Just some shit newcomers used to eat with. My buddy thought it'd come in handy for me. Oh. Did people of these cultures traditionally eat with their hands? I want to say they did. I want to say they didn't use cutlery, right? Pretty sure. It's a hawk looking directly at you. You look away, feeling uncomfortable. Eats the hawk. Local mountain folk head your way. They look grim, dangerous, and do not say hello. Zoka leans in and whispers, don't wave. Why not? For the love of all gods, just don't wave. Just ignore them. You walk past them without exchanging a word. It's strangely tense. Okay, so if he wasn't with us, we probably would have waved and then, like, died for it. Thank you, Soka. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, a carcass. Lucky, you gotta stop jumping everywhere. A destroyed newcomer wagon lays on the path. Take a closer look. Half-gnawed human corpses are surrounded by lizards napping under the overturned wagon. Look for valuables. Lizards. Okay. Kills lizards, takes valuables. You know how it goes. Take his health. Oh, he has his own. I should have looked at this. Teleport. Quick shot 2. Quick shot followed by a dash backwards, faster than melee. Running, sweeping attack, and hit multiple targets. Ooh, let's keep him on the melee path here. But I can't get another slot for him. Shit, okay. Maybe I should get rid of the kick because this is my more expensive one for this. I think that's better. Yeah, yeah. Wait, no, I can get more though. Running sweep attack weakens enemies for 4 turns. Maybe that's better then. I'm gonna keep them on this track. Never mind. I mean, yes, but we'll also get that. Alright, sick. Alright, so now Soka has a bunch of new shit to use. I'm gonna hit both, and then he's gonna do... Ooh, that's what the sweeping attack looks like. Oh, shit. Okay, this should hit both because they're moving like that. It's gonna wait. He's gonna wait, and he's gonna... Yeah. Ow. Ooh, one got me. Not a big deal, though. They're not attacking, so I'm gonna wait. We can do this one and weaken them. What the hell just exploded? Oh my god. Getting away. Getting out. Okay. They're gonna run into this, and then I'm going to again weaken them. And I'm going to attack and run back. Wait to gain magia and stab. Stab and run. Ow! Stab and stab. What is... Do I live? Let's find out. Tito is injured and needs healing. Okay. 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 They did not perma him. Okay. I think there was like a trap on the ground or something that, like some sort of area effect there, right? That was getting me.
Hey dude, this that game you said you were gonna play on Twitter? How is it so far?
No, it's totally not. Except it is. It's good and you should play it. I really like it. I figured I would like it. I wasn't sure how much I would like it. And I really like it. So, I would say try it. I'm really curious to go back and retry stuff. I will donate... Let's do some flowers. Give him an amaranth. Are these more? Ooh, okay, yes. Not a big deal to give them that. Mountain Temple. You sure we're in the right place? Yes. Okay. They want to restore it to its former glory, quote unquote. You can't decipher the symbols on this milestone, but you could imagine it must contain some type of directions. It has a haiku on it, chat. What does the haiku say? The dark void of the door sends a shiver down your spine. Don't like this. Enter. You feel the weight of the heavy stone above you and wonder what phantoms lurk beyond. To your surprise, a very real man wielding a shovel is staring fiercely right at you. Stay away, Pops. The treasure's ours. The treasure's ours. This shovel guy again. Treasure. Playing stupid, huh? It's Shovel Gang. Oh, no. Not Shovel Gang. All right. We have to fucking kill these guys. Hey, sir, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Doesn't have an interrupt anymore. It's fine. Ew. Let's do that and let's weaken. And they're dead. Easy, easy. Really don't like this. But you love it, Soka. You love it. Oh. Ooh, you hear voices echoing from the huge stone walls. You're going in without a gun? This place is swarming with monsters. Calm yourself. He's got a weapon. He'll be fine. A shovel ain't a weapon. Who's that? Shoot him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill them all. I'll put my game face on. It's time. I'm gonna kill him. I can't buy nothing. Get this, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna get it. I think that works. Oh! No. It hit him. Okay. Well. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, he's not gonna get hit. still will. What moves fastest? I want to say the running slice attack probably. Oh, you still got it. Oh. Go in, Zolka, go in. You win these, buddy, you win these. Oh my god. He just hit that fucking bug. Oh my god. Okay, you're gonna step on that and you're oh god, you're not gonna die. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, the thing's dead before it can hit us, which is great. We're gonna both move up there. I think this will work. It hit him, but it's okay. I was prepared for it. I think this will hit. Oh my god. Oh, he wasn't attacking that turn. I didn't need to do that. No, we're starting. No. Alright, so these things can fuck me up because they can hit my own dudes. Okay. You're gonna do these. Nice. You're going to... You have to run. Actually... Egan, what the fuck is that? Okay, stop. I feel like he's gonna get hit. Oh. Yeah. Like that. No! Yeah, I'm gonna have him fight whatever's here. There we go. Oh, it hit that as it went back. Yikes. I just have to do that. Okay. Run this way and you attack. I think that those might miss. I'm gonna do this. You wait. Let's see if I can do that. Oh my god, it hit him. Fuck it, I know he's gonna get up. I'm gonna leave him. Oh my god, for me. Oh, no, I'm not allowed to have it. Actually, wait, will he? Let's see. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh. Never ends well, okay. Okay, wait, we gotta do a little one of these. Sokka, you must eat. What do the cookies do? This cookie's really good. So good you forget all your worries for a moment. I'm gonna try this. Is this a dice roll? Snack question mark? Okay. So far, the mushrooms have not killed me. But they might. This looks like a booby-trapped area, honestly. Whatever I was walking up to. Bless you, Wolfie. Oh, God. It's his big sneezes. He's good. Okay. This should reach. Yeah, we fucked him up. Oh, I was right. It was booby-trapped. Oh, my God. Okay, we're gonna do one of those, and I should be able to hit it. Nope, it was too soon. Not a bad try, though. It's already dead. We're gonna wait and wait. Shotgun him and wait. Get away from me! God, this fucking bug is still here. Not bug, ghost. Oof, okay. Thought that was about to hit me, but it did not. I don't need to do all that. I could do, just a normal ass hit, honestly. Actually, you know what? I want him to just sit there and wait. So he can gain magic back. I want him to attack. Got hit anyway. What is hurting us? I think sitting on a bug corpse or like the blood or something seems to maybe tick down damage. Am I correct? No. Am I seeing something else? So hard to tell. Okay, you're gonna dash through and you're gonna jump. Okay. Again. Dash. Yeah, maybe it's wounds. It's something. It's something. Okay, there we go. Kinda. Think you hear rustling. More bugs, or are they voices? You see lots of bones on the ground. Too many. They're here. Zombies! Please be zombies. Please be zombies. Nope, it's bugs. Why is it always fucking bugs? It's always the bugs, dude. It's always the bugs. Okay, it's trying to go for him, so we're gonna give it a little one of these, like that, and you're gonna run away. Oh my god, it would have double hit. He needs to move back, and he's going to do, one of those. Jesus. Nice, okay, we did, like, 1 billion damage to it. I'm gonna attack you, and I'm gonna do one of these. I gotta say, I like how fast the combat can move. I'm like really enjoying how I can just click, 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 click. You know? Can someone get Tricky to unban me, please? No. You get banned for a reason, and you get a chance to give in an unban request, and if it doesn't get accepted, then you don't get unbanned. It's your fault for getting banned in the first place. What the hell is a skeleton? I love a skeleton. What is that? Spawns a ghost. Oh. I see. Okay, we got him. Nice. There we go. There we go. Okay. Anything over here? Anything around? Nah. We must go deeper. Stare at the majestic statue behind the rock. This is no time to get distracted. Creature strikes while you're distracted. Wow, who would have thought? Surprise, surprise. Oh, what the fuck? Ew, it's grubs, dude. Deals 1 damage on touch. back. Yeah, that thing's rolling like crazy. We're gonna do this. You're gonna wait, you're gonna wait. Rolls forward, does 1 billion damage. Okay. Yeah, we can just do that. Oh, he fucking missed. Okay, this thing's gonna spawn a ghost? No, another little baby. Alright. I have to take these out and get to this. Ow! Oh my god. Okay. Needs to wait. He can do one of those. He's about to roll. Attack like that. Gonna move. Do it again. Ow. Ow. Okay, we're doing it. He just has to go somewhere so he doesn't die. Can I attack right here? Yes, I can. No, it still got him. The melee attack timing is very odd. Not a bad way, I'm not used to it. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna attack so this goes through them, and then we're gonna go like this, and then get you, and then get you, and then not die to this thing, and then go like that. Okay. No! We gotta go get it. Okay. Okay. I'm understanding. I will feed. He's staring at me. I gotta feed him very soon. I want to say that that's not worth it, so I'm gonna do shotgun these two. And attack him. Knife him. Shotgun these and move forward. Oh! It's okay. Kill him. Wait and... Okay. Yeah, the cat sounds like the fight music. Do you hear? I mean, Lucky the whole time is just in the background. Don't you know it's because they're starving? It's because they're starving. They're wasting away. Ooh. We're gonna go like that. Move. Oh shit. He doesn't have a good move to use here. Okay, they have to meet back up. I just like have to have them in the same spot for it to work. Unless this can hit. Ooh, okay. Okay. That worked out very well. Have him walk. And then you're gonna move, and then you're... Do the same thing. There we go. I just have to have a melee right in front of everything. Yeah. wait, and then you're gonna do one of these. Okay. Okay. Meow. Boom. Okay. Yeah, holy. Wolfie's so loud, dude. This morning, I'm laying in bed. Okay, we got that fight. I'm laying in bed and he's in the other room wanting me to wake up and feed him. He's just going like, meow, 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 screaming. I was like, holy fuck. So I said no, and he stopped. And he waited like 30 minutes and then meow, just once. So I was like, ah. He listens when I tell him no. Like he goes, oh shit, and like stops, but he'll always press it again. All right, that should be all the bugs. You can head back to the monks now for your answers. Okay. And get answers I shall. Let's run back. A few more battle music tracks would be welcome. Yeah, it's things like that that games like this probably don't have budget for. To be honest. You can turn the music off if you really need to. I'm not that bothered by it. I think it'd be nice for it to change per area, but I think it's a lot of money to spend. But hey, maybe they can add it in as DLC if you guys buy the game. Is there a point in doing this again? It's just the experience. Okay. I guess you could just pay for your XP then, huh? Not bad. Oh. Newcomer traders have gathered around the lizard and human remains. Approach. One of the newcomers looks up at you with wet eyes. Do you know who killed them? Any idiot can see that the lizard killed people. Any idiot can see lizards killed him. The newcomer jerks back from you like you struck him. One of the others starts sobbing softly. Brave it for our family. Just leave us alone. Soka shakes his head and waits till you're both out of earshot. You're not wrong, but what a terrible thing to say to grieving people. Any fucking idiot can see is the fucking lizards. Okay, let me go back. I like how you can, so I'm playing him as this like really disgruntled dude. I wonder what the hell would have changed if I had gone through and started off by actually winning that one fight at the end of the first chapter. I feel like it might actually be incredibly different, right? Like, what's up with the tree? I didn't get to go back to the tree. I like passed out and all my people died. That's it. I killed your bugs. Finally, we may begin our restoration and bring glory to all those who've laid in slumber. Glory to who now? It's not something your puny mind would comprehend. Fine, maybe my puny mind will comprehend what you tell me about those Kennex. Okay, I'll give the necklace. The necklace belongs to the Lady of Two Skies, a Kenneck noble who rules over House Chanel. This is her crest. She closed with the Red Company. You think she gave them her necklace? It is true that there's a long history between the Red Company and House Chanel. Enough history for House Chanel to burn down an EO village for the Red Company? That is a possibility. Why would she burn it down? Who can say with these Kenneck nobles? Kennecks love warfare, and a Kenneck noble would do anything to further their own house's standing. Enough questions. Where can I find this lady? She resides in something. You can gain an audience with her if you go to the Palace of the Nobles. Oh my god, okay. Okay. It's in here. You may now proceed. Climb to the top, yes. I'm at the top. Flowers. Yes. Shrine of the One, God of everything, appreciates gleamy gifts. Fine. Gleamy gifts, huh? Put that over here. I wonder what would change if I had like a a ring or one of those other objects you can just find around and pick up. I don't know. Music fits though. Yeah, I think if I were a viewer, maybe I would notice the music a bit more. But because I'm playing it, like, it's really not anything that bothers me. Oh, that's a one-way. Whoops. I didn't want to click on that. Well, that's fine. We still want to go over there. I love the pixel art. Really well made and silly. It is a little silly, but in a good way. Yeah. Yeah, we want to go here. I like it a lot. I think it's really well done. A lot of games with, you know, tiny pixel art like this tend to be, you know, cozy, comfy games. Ooh, game where you have to take care of a little cat or whatever. So it's nice to see it be, like, something with actual combat and, you know, all that in this style. It's good. It's good. Okay. Forest only gets bigger from here. You'll be deep in counting territory soon. All right. This is as far as I go. The humidity over there makes my mustache curl. Good luck, old man. No! Okay, that's fair. I didn't expect him to stay forever. The bog or the chili tree? Let's go to the chili tree. Why not? Why not? Your thuds and shouts like someone's fighting a tree. Some idiot girl is fighting a tree. A buff young woman dances around a tree like it's a boxing opponent, jabbing and punching it while she yells. Damn fruit picking, damn water fetching, damn... Oh, hello! Tree done you wrong? No. She flexes her impressive muscles at you. You think I got these from picking chilies? There's more to life than being strong. Yeah, I'm fast, too. The cat hops back and forth, showing off her speed and huffing her breath out in quick bursts as she jabs at the air. Shake your head. Still, you like the cocky young fighter. You gather some chilies from Big Tree. So easy on them. They're not outsider friendly. Okay. Let's go to the bog. Okay, we can go there after. What is this? Fishing. Oh, but I need bait. Shit. Hungry toads. What? Am I fighting the hungry toads? Oh, no. I gotta fight these hungry toads, dude. Okay. I need ability slots. Let's do an EQ slot, and then let's do an ability slot. Yeah, okay. More damage lob. Lands next turn instead of 2 turns, but does not interrupt. Meow. Meow, says Wolfie. Meow. Well, I can't buy anything right now. I'm just gonna add this for good measure. Okay, he's gonna do that, and then I'm gonna shoot him. Take that, you damn frog. Oh. Oh, he explodes into projectiles. Okay, and I can just normal attack him. Or normal shoot him, I should say. What is this? Idols. It's Pink Toad. Okay. Okay. He's gonna shoot his tongue out. That's a little scary. Ow, this fucking plant. Ow! No, I should move. Meow! Okay, and then I slice him. He hit me with his tongue. Ow. Okay, he's gonna jump at me, and then I'm gonna hit him, and he's gonna land into it. Yes. Almost killed me. Okay. Jesus. That fight was a little... Ugh. Toad skin and toad legs. Can I eat them? Tastes like chicken. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna sit right here. I should probably feed my son. Okay, Lucky, get down. Down, I say, down. Yeah, okay. Listen to the nice music. Listen to the nice music. I'm gonna feed my cats real quick, okay? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ugh. Okay. 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 They're eating. I also realized I've been streaming for like 6 hours already. So I got a snack. So we'll just do a little more, or I could pause it right here because I just got to the new area. I don't know. I think it's a good spot to pause it because we're not in the middle of any like storylines other than just the one major thing right now.
Gay sex.
Wow. Thank you, Blazing, for the 24 months of gay sex. Thank you so much. You know, I think it's good. I think it's good right there because it's easy for me to pick up from here. Kind of want to see the rest on your own. Need to pick this up. This could also be something that I don't go ahead and finish on main at all, so that you guys can play it yourselves, and maybe I just do more of it on my alt. Maybe that way it's easy for you to avoid spoilers and stuff. I could do that. Yeah, that would be the alt if I do continue it on the alt channel. It'd be over there. And then I would let you guys know in the Discord. But okay, I think I'm good for now. I'm going to throw you guys at somebody. How about? Let's do Vienna. I haven't rated her in forever because she often has like ended before me. Let's raid Vienna. Vienna sausages. Raid time. Let's go. Yeah, Vienna. Yeah, it'd be nice because I just haven't been able to raid her in a bit. Kinda, but alright, thank you for joining. Thank you for checking out Arco with me. I was thinking I would just play it for a short bit and then swap, but I liked it a lot, so I just kept playing it. Honestly. I thought I was going to switch to Black Myth Wukong. But I didn't. I'll probably play it tomorrow. And continue it, because I really do want to continue. It is very fun to play. And I think if people are willing to sit through all of it, I'm willing to play all of it. It was really good so far. No, don't speak English. Don't do that. Oh, shit, let's keep that to this channel. I feel like some of my jokes will and won't be well received. Let's not do that. She's playing Black Myth Wukong. Anything else? Oh, what's your alt name? You can do exclamation point alt for that. There you go.